no bueno. You got rumors, go check it out. It's very cool, go check it out. It's got rumors. BadBoyHaloShop.com. BadBoyHaloShop.com. It's BadBoyHaloShop.com. Go check it out. BadBoyHaloShop.com. 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 Go check it out. You can get a ghosty pin. It looks like this. It's very cheap. Not the quality is very good. It's made out of metal. It's a pin. It's an enamel pin. It's very cool and cute. Ask other people who have gotten them. I don't know how many we have left. Food for thought. So if you want to get one, go get it now. Let me know what you think. Yeah, they do ship to Denmark. 90% sure. Let's go. Why does the word ship keep getting filtered? I don't know. It keeps getting filtered. Oh my gosh. BadBoyHaloShop.com. Yes, it's a ghosty pin. It's in the shop. Look at it. See, I'm not sure what the metal is. It says it on the website, but it's enamel. I watched a video of them being made. It's really cool. Yes, we ship to the UK. Look at it, it's so cool. Go check it out. Even if you don't want to buy it, just go look at it. So it's very cool. Very cool. Yeah. It's time to go kill foolish on the realm. Got a group with my team. Got a group with the squad. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Today, I'm not sure what of the realm. I knew it. Tiny Tyrant. That's my new name for foolish. Tiny Tyrant. It rolls off the tongue, chat. It rolls off the tongue. Hello, everybody. We upgraded on our armor last night, chat. We're now at, I basically put prop 4 on everything. So, boink. Haha. Let me give you a little meme about it. But I'm a little concerned, chat, because our netherite level is still really darn low. I also did a little bit of workshopping, and I think I found a good location. What was that? Hold on. Was I just shot at? Peculiar. But I think I found a really good location for, ooh, our heavy armor is almost at level 70. I don't know if we get anything new at the next level, but I did a little bit mining last night. I didn't do anything else, just mining some other stuff. I found the new location for where I plan to build our cathedral, and it's gonna be right here. This is the spot. All right, what is that? Hold on. No shot, I missed. No shot, I missed. It's the variance, chat. It's the variance. It's literally the arrow variance. What the fudge? I should be hitting these. How am I missing all these shots? This is crazy. Okay. Hold on. Alright. Now it's like a bullet. There we go. Oh, really? That one hits? Pew! That one hits too? That's... Oh my gosh.
This zombie comes in like cooking from all the way over there. So the arrow animation, what I've noticed, chat, is different from where the arrow actually is going. And I'm not sure why that is. I think it's just a weird effect of how the game works. Like the way the coding and stuff that they're doing. So food for thought. Let's try and take this guy out too. Pew. A little lower. Nice. Oh, good shot. Nice. We're getting our archery up. All right. So this is the new spot I'm thinking I'm going to build the cathedral. I kind of mind some of the space. I was digging it down a little bit. We can push it back towards the water a little bit. But I think this is the new place I was thinking about putting it. Food for thought. Oh yeah, the captions. Thank you. Sorry, chat. I've got a little bit of the sniffles this morning. Just a teeny bit. Oh, there we go. All right, captions should be on. Give it a second. There we go. Thank you. All right. So, we need to plan our revenge for the destruction. I've reached out to some of my squad mates. Some of them should be on today. And we can begin our revenge planning. Also, AMZ found our gift, so that was pretty cool. They found our gift over there. And there's a lot more trees on the island. That's interesting. I wonder if they finished their thing. Let's pretty much do some scouting. There's a lot more trees over there. Oh my gosh. Yep. Looks like someone claimed that hill. I figured that was going to happen. Dang it. Oh well. Someone build is a big and imposing. Very fancy. I love your videos, Bad. Thank you. Oh no. Pangy. No, Pangy. Dang it. I've got like something in my eye, chat. This is annoying. Okay. I'm gonna head back to the gnome place that they keep calling the gnome hole. I'm gonna have to do something about that at some point. Let's see. Let's head down. Hold on. Let me open up the music player. I think we're gonna be alone. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some people hop on today. So, don't be too discouraged, chat. Oh, look at that, chat. The stairs are gone again. Interesting. And there's a bunch of stairs in there. Peculiar. They did not. They mined the ender chest. Oh my gosh. I swear if this stuff is missing down here, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, it looks like all this stuff is still here. You know what? Based on how what's his name reacted yesterday, I'm gonna put a sign down here saying property of Fit MC. Okay. I'm gonna do that. That might be a way to sort of keep them from breaking this. I got a great idea. But also, what the fudge? Who just breaks an ender chest and a nether portal? They just leave it in this destroyed state? They already destroyed it once. And that, look, there's a cauldron back here. Oh, I would really like put a death trap right here. It's so easy to do. But I don't want to kill my teammates. Let's think for a second. Do we put a death trap or not? Do I have any wood? I do not. Oh, I do have wood. Perfect. Secret bubble elevator time? It might be. So what I could do, chat, there's a very simple death trap that you can make that will basically one-shot anybody who tries to come down. It's super easy to do. However, on the flip side, if we do it, the odds of it potentially killing an ally is the thing I'm worried about. So, here, let's try something. There we go. We'll just put that down. Will that interrupt the enchantments? Okay. Let's do some of this. Feed the chickens. Oh, careful. Get that sweet chicken XP. Oh wow, chat, I think we get farming XP just for throwing eggs. No, we don't. It's only for breeding them. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Okay, let's push this out a little bit more. Oh my gosh. Oh, chat! I gotta show you something amazing. I upgraded my mining last night. You guys are gonna flipping love this. Oh my goodness, please move. You guys are gonna flipping love this. We have a new buff. Check this out. Okay, see how there's iron? Watch this. Oh, that's right. We've got vein mining, chat. We can now do vein mining. Also, what the fudge is happening over here? What are they trying to do? They're trying to like climb up somewhere. It looks like a chicken fountain. This is actually absurd. Hold on. I think they're wanting for space. Hold on. There's gotta be like a hole back there or something. Let's switch to this. Be careful. Any chickens who leave this area will be penalized. Oh my gosh. Come on. They're all trying to get to the highest point. Oh my flipping gosh. It's an actual chicken fountain, chat. Maybe this is a feature. Maybe it's not a bug. This is a feature of our... Should we just leave this? Like, that looks kind of cool. Didn't it look like chickens are just spawning out of there? It's kind of a nice decoration. The Great Chicken Fountain. You know what? I like it. We'll leave it. Okay. So anyway, chat. We have a mission. And it's to eliminate Foolish. But we also have another mission. And it's to upgrade... I should have moved the ender chest when I had the chance, chat. Oh well. Dang it. I don't have my silk touch pick. I'm gonna have to make another ender chest and hide it over here. Honestly, I kind of think I should move a lot of this stuff. Let's try something. Ah, that did mess up the thing. Yeah. Hold on. There we go. Boop, boop. Okay, efficiency, perfect. All right, we don't have 30 levels, so it doesn't matter. Look at our chicken fountain, chat. This is awesome. Oh, my timer just went off. Sorry, chat. There we go. I turned it off. Sorry about that.
So many chickens.
Okay. You know what I kind of want to do, chat? I want to set up an auto arrow producing system over here that just like takes the chickens. That takes the chickens and basically provides, like, gets whatever you want to call it from them, and then goes full meme. There's been any updates? No updates to the use of the live map. Really haven't had the chance to chat with anyone about it yet. How long do you think it would take to fill the castle with chickens? That would be funny. That's a good point. Who doesn't want free food in eras? That's a great point. Just collect thousands of eggs. That's actually a funny idea. Collect thousands of eggs and then fill their castle with chickens. That could be really funny, chat. Also, I gotta fix this. Hold on. This pick is about to get nuked. Do I have another good one? Thankfully, I have another good one, but this one's only got efficiency 3. I'll just swap them out for now. Alright. I want to show you guys the vein mining because it's so awesome. You're gonna love it. Okay. I think I showed you it a little bit, but let's go along this way. We'll just head this way. Okay, so look, here's copper. Look at that. Tell me that's not crazy. Like, that's crazy. I can just nuke any ores I find and just collect them. Like, it's so awesome. Plus, I still have the drill, so I can drill really fast. Mine in places, get to that. Boom. I really should get prot. Chat, does prot 4 on a chest plate help you in terms of, like... Does it help you in terms of, what do you call it? I think I'm gonna make an ender chest for this area, chat. Oh, we're being watched. Foolish is up there. Hold on. You gotta be careful, chat. We can't go back up. It could be an ambush. I'm gonna kind of drill this way. We'll just go up here. Oh, lord. I have a feeling someone at some point will die because of the vein mining. What I think will probably happen, chat, is someone's gonna activate the vein mining and it's going to break a block that they're standing on and they're gonna fall to their death, and that'll be really funny. Hey, chat! I just realized we've got really good trap potential with this vein mining thing. Because it breaks all ores that are connected to it, if we collect ore, we can make a bridge out of it. And then if someone chases us across that bridge, we can basically create a big trap. Ooh. Maybe it will be down with the tyrant today. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. The king kind of went over there. The tyrant! We're gonna go this way. Let's see. What's our strat? I don't know what they're building over there, but I want to build over here. So I'm gonna start using this as a place to dump off materials. Yeah, I can hear Lucy. She going bark, bark. Onward! Onward and upward, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna avoid the secret base for now. I want to be careful when I go to there and why. We'll put this in. Let's put some resources in here. We'll set this up. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I put the button there. It doesn't do anything. What to grind, chat? What to grind? I think getting our smithing level up would be really good. What? Chillin'? What you doing? Chilling too. All right. Well, I don't know what to do, chat. The map, I'm gonna be honest, chat, the map meta is now, I don't know. Like, I don't know if people are using it as the meta or not, Are they actually using it as a way to find people? Like, it's creating an issue. Talk to people in disguise. How do I chat with people while I'm on the server? Hold on. On. Hello, B. All right. Can someone? Hold on. Let me check something. Oh, what the fudge? I'm looking at the map chat. I'm trying to see what it shows on it. 1 second. Yeah, it still shows the same coordinates as yesterday. So frustrating, chat. I don't know. I'm here. I'm not gonna go AFK. Okay, I'm gonna head back to the Nether because I need to go to the Nether to what's the word? Oh, fudge. But I need to get obsidian. Crap. Go away. Hello?
Oh.
What are you up to?
Just looking for food.
Oh, you found Fit's spawner thing? Or,
I did. These things are just pouring out, aren't they?
Yeah, his little chicken farm.
Yeah,
I've been feeding them. Keeping them nice and supplemented.
How the fuck does this place work?
Oh, that is a chicken fountain.
What is that? What does that mean?
It's in the new update. You can make chickens infinitely spawn.
What?
Nah, I'm just kidding. There's a one block there, so they all try and get on the highest block.
Oh. Oh, so this is just a regular old chicken farm?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is there any benefit to having a block right there, or is that just how it happened to be?
No. It just does it.
Oh,
They just
interesting.
flow out of it.
I thought it was some like chicken tech maybe.
No. Hey,
Oh.
you know our base up there was griefed. Would you happen to know who did that by chance?
Man, that's so horrible to hear. I'm very sorry. That
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah, I just thought I would ask you, maybe something happened to it. Nothing.
I don't.
Anything.
No, I don't know. Doesn't recall anything. I don't really remember. I don't really like going underground that much anyway.
Yeah, well, I mean that's a weird thing to say for someone who's underground right now.
Well, listen, like I said, I know I saw there was like a lot of chickens. I thought maybe I'd get some chickens because Fit mentioned like chickens because he was on earlier. And I was like, oh, I'll come get some chicken since I was out of food. I only have 3 cooked pork chops left.
Oh, you want some baked potatoes? We got some baked potatoes.
Baked potatoes? Wait.
Yeah, do you like potatoes that are baked?
Oh, aren't baked potatoes kind of like worse though?
No, they're actually really good for you.
Are they?
Yeah. If you upgrade the what do you call it? Do you have your farming upgraded?
Level it's like decent, but not like great. Level 42?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's when I'm leveled.
Yeah, you gotta get the bread thing.
Oh, all foods except poisonous, rotten ones feed you. Oh,
Yeah.
it locks trash diet. You become immune against poisonous. Oh, well, I feel
You're
like
right.
Trash diet seems terrible.
No, trash diet actually seems more for you now that I think about it.
Ah, very funny. Very
Yeah.
funny. Because I was thinking a garden gnome like yourself would enjoy eating shit.
Oh, really? I was thinking a tiny tyrant needs all of the food and nourishment he can get.
You say tiny, but yet here we are, eye to eye.
Yeah. I know those are lifted shoes you're wearing, foolish.
Lifted shoes. These are my
Yeah.
royal diamond boots of protection.
Yeah, that happened to add an additional 6 inches of height.
Oh, trust me, pal. I've got 6 inches somewhere else.
What, like on your hat?
Yes, my hands.
So you're both being lifted from the bottom and the top. You're even shorter than I
Yeah.
thought you were.
Yeah, some could say. Some would say.
Not
Nice
gonna lie,
workout.
foolish. That was crazy even by your standard.
Was it?
That was pretty crazy. I am perplexed.
It was some slight work.
Yeah, don't worry. Thankfully, nobody understood
Nobody
the
heard
joke.
that.
Yeah, nobody got it, so we're good.
Nobody got it though, so luckily, we're just chilling.
Yeah,
So
we're
what,
just chilling.
What are you doing on this fine day?
I've been upgrading my mining. Do you want to see the new ability I've got?
Oh, do you got like the Chunk Master Blaster?
Yeah, I've got that one, but I've also got one I think you'll find interesting. Help me
Okay.
find
Oh.
some,
Do you have the blowing up one?
No, not that one.
Oh.
But look, I've got this one. See this copper? Normally I'd have to
Yeah.
mine each one, but I can just
Right.
go.
Ooh.
It's
Wait,
very
that's pretty
fancy.
cool. Does it work for like diorite? If you're like
It works
oh,
for, no, it doesn't work for this stuff, but it works for every other ore type.
Oh, okay. All the basics.
Yeah, you would really like it. It makes you mine very fast.
Oh, yeah. I haven't really been doing too much mining, honestly. I've been slacking in that
Mm-hmm.
department. Just too busy being a royal king and all.
Yeah, Royal King, Tyrant, tiny
You say
tyrant.
but we had done nothing wrong up until.
What
up
do you
until
mean?
showed up.
Look at
All
this
we did-
base. Fitz
We
gonna be
built
furious when
a
he sees this.
Peaceful little kingdom, okay?
You even
Just a
took his
humble
ender
castle.
chest.
Huh?
You took Fitz's ender chest. It was right here. And now it's gone.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna tell him the second he gets on. I'm gonna be like, this was all foolish.
Oh. See,
Yeah.
That's crazy, though. That's crazy because I'm going to tell him it was actually the freaky gnomes to sabotage you to make me look like the bad guy.
That's interesting because guess what, Foolish? I have 2 eyewitnesses who place you at the scene of the crime. I spoke to Ross, who told me that you did it.
Oh,
That's right.
Listen, I think she's been hanging around our royal jester a little too much, okay?
Oh, Tango?
Sometimes she tells jokes. Oh.
Why would Tango say that
Tango's
then?
No, Tango's a
Oh, he's not the
squire.
jester?
You're thinking of Owen.
Oh, Owen. Okay. Well, guess
Yeah.
what? I have another eyewitness
Oh?
who places themselves at the scene of the crime.
Yes, that's
Do you know who it is?
No, please go on. I know nothing of which you talk about.
Tubbo!
Tubbo?
Tubbo said that he was walking by and he heard laughter, came down here, and happened to witness you destroying everything personally. He said he saw that verbatim.
I think he's a little confused, okay? We were absolutely destroying each other with laughter and jokes, which is why he found us laughing down here.
Oh.
So I think just a slight misuse of words there.
A misuse of words. Misuse of words. Okay.
Yeah,
Interesting.
It's a real shame. Yeah, real shame what happened down here though. You had a lovely little freakish home down here.
We had a great home, Foolish. And look, you even took one of the beds. Why? What was the point? Just one?
I'll be honest, I don't know why there's a missing bed.
It doesn't make sense. We had 4 beds, now we only have 3.
That might have, I don't know how that occurred.
And the nether portal! I fixed it and you broke it again! Why?
I don't know. Someone may have just been petty. I don't know why that would happen.
Yeah. So, honestly, the only thing you kept was the farm, and I bet you kept it for your selfish desires to use it yourself.
No. Listen, I'm happy whoever did all this decided to keep the farm, so that you were able to regrow and reposturize, if that's the word I want to
Posturize.
Repopulate her. I don't really know what it is you guys do with food down here.
We eat food.
Oh, maybe we're not so different, you and I.
Alright, listen, I know for a fact that it was you. I have 2 people who say that you were down here breaking the stuff.
All right, you know what? You know what, bad boy?
Yeah?
Okay?
Yeah? Yeah?
I'll say it. It was me. I crafted the TNT. I came down here. I blew up your chest. I destroyed your portal. I helped take the ender chest. I ripped your stairs apart. Came back the next day. Did it again. Blew up more chests. Burned your forest. And guess what? I will do it again. And again.
I knew it! I knew you were a tyrannical tyrant.
Tyrant?
And you did it all in those
simply-
lifted shoes.
Okay, and I look great doing it, but that's besides the point, okay? I had to defend myself.
Defend yourself?
Defend myself? I need to rat you out of this place. This realm isn't safe with you freaky gnomes running about.
We're not gnomes. We're your citizens, and you're sticking your boot on our head.
Shut up, freaky
Your
gnome.
lifted boots. We're trying to live peacefully, and you tiny tyrant.
Did you peacefully shove an axe into my heart?
That axe was made with love and kindness.
Oh, okay.
But it smells
Right.
tyranny, and it couldn't hold itself back. It went for the
No.
neck of the most tyrannical thing it could find.
Oh, yes, I'm sure it's so tyrannical, me just being at my castle and not
Yes.
hurting a fly, and then all of
Oh.
a sudden...
Oh, was that not hurting a fly when you fired an arrow directly at me while I was communing with your subjects, your sheep?
That was a one-time fire.
Yes, and it almost took my life.
No,
My blood
it was
was
supposed
hot,
to be a
foolish.
warning shot. It was supposed to be a warning shot, but your big old freakish gnome head got in the way.
A warning shot to the dome? Who does a warning shot to someone's face?
Sorry, I'm deadly accurate.
Then why couldn't you have made it go right in front? Lies. You wanted to take out one of your subjects who speaks vocally against you. Admit it.
Subjects?
Yes.
Listen, I am quite enjoying my time being king of this realm, but I don't claim you gnomes as my subjects.
And there it is. There it is. It's all out in the open. We live here peacefully, trying to survive. And you call us gnomes, and you're trying to kill us?
I'll be honest though, isn't like the marketing branding freaky gnome just great?
It is, but that's why I'm going with the Napoleon complex, Tiny Tyrant.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, okay, trying to rewrite history.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
bring us
exactly.
like, down to your gnome. Like you're a gnome, but you're trying to like use it again. Like you're actually the tiny one,
Yeah.
metaphorically speaking.
Well, no. Metaphorically, like, like Napoleon actually was average height for the time, but like
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah.
the propaganda was, oh, he's really short. It's like, I'm gonna do
Yeah,
that with
He
you.
just ran away with it. I see. I mean,
Yeah.
Good
That's why your
luck.
castle's so big, foolish. Because a tiny man needs a big castle. Admit it.
No.
Admit it. Those pants are just stilts. You're just walking around on stilts.
Oh, do you see a stilt in there?
You're just walking around on stilts, foolish. You're walking around just like, I've seen how big a totem is, foolish. They're tiny. They're small.
Oh, trust me,
Yeah.
pal. They're massive. Okay?
No, they're small. They're tiny.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't even know what we're talking about right now.
Soon as I get what, I'm gonna show everybody the truth. I'll be like, look, this is your king.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't really know where to,
It is
where to
crazy.
go from this at this point. I feel like we've said basically every threatening thing we've wanted to say.
Yeah,
Freaking
pretty
hell.
much. Tiny tyrant.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, enjoy your tyrannicalness while you can.
You know what? Eat eggs!
I will. They're delicious.
Oh, wow. I mothered 3 children.
Oh, so these are your children. I knew you'd do that. I knew that's how you treat
They
your
were
subjects.
born in freaky gnome territory. I don't want them.
I knew it. I just got evidence right there. You immediately bring subjects into the world only to destroy them. Disgusting. Despicable.
Listen, you think it's easy being king? Okay, you think it's tough being handed a bunch of presents and people calling you my liege and doing funny things you command them? Okay, do you think that's easy?
Yeah.
Well, it's not.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of responsibility. Okay, everyone's
Well-
resting at your shoulder to make wise decisions and be brave and strong and powerful.
Okay. Well, let me tell you something to put your mind at ease, foolish. One of your loyal subjects, I managed to convince them to join our side. Yes, with bribery and trickery, they have now switched sides, but not openly. They're going to work from behind the scenes to undermine your kingdom day by day.
This is really helpful information.
Hypothetically, I did that. I may not have. Let's just...
That No, I appreciate you telling me
Wait.
this. This is good. I should probably figure out who
Hold
the rat
on.
is. And...
Wait, no.
No,
I want you to wallow in fear.
No,
Not
I mean, this
actually...
is quite troublesome indeed. This is good to know.
Never mind. I didn't do it. I didn't actually do that.
I'll make note of that. Yeah,
No,
I'll definitely begin an investigation.
That was a hypothetical. That was a hypothetical. No, every one of your subjects is loyal and is very... They're very loyal and they totally are not planning to undermine you. I did not bribe anybody. Okay?
Oh, okay. Oh, perfect then. I guess I'll just forget about it.
Okay, good.
All right.
All right, excellent.
I might just walk up these. Man, where'd your stairs go?
Yeah, where did my stairs go, foolish?
I don't know, man. Hey, okay, fine. Yeah, no, we already know it was me.
Yeah, we do. We do. Well, I guess I took one of your lives and you destroyed my gnome hole, as you call it. As you call it, it is not a gnome hole. I guess we're even for now.
Dude, that's like a funny sentence. You destroyed my gnome hole? Like, that's just a funny sentence.
That's what you call it. I'm using your vernacular.
Yeah, no, I get
it is not called a gnome hole.
No, and it's just funny. It's just a funny, like... Oh my goodness.
Enjoy your laughter while you can. Foolish.
You how long have you guys worshipped that birch tree?
What is that?
It's like a birchwood stair.
What the fudge?
Yeah. Apparently it's the Church of Birch.
Why?
What do you mean why? It's like a garden gnome.
I did not build that.
Have you ever considered getting a new skin to make you a little more gnome-like?
I am not a gnome!
You are a gnome! A gnome
We are not
forest.
gnomes! We are peaceful citizens. Why are you relegating us to gnomes just because our base was underground?
It's too late. Okay, just accept that you're a gnome now.
It is not too late. I reject.
Oh, okay. So if I go look in Discord, what's the name of the green team?
It is not the freaky gnomes, and it better be relabeled to that.
Because I'm pretty sure it's the freaky gnomes.
Oh,
I mean, listen,
that's
we can use your proper name if you wish. It'd just be the garden gnomes.
This is not the garden. Oh, that's it. Church of Birch.
Yeah, Church of Birch.
I'm gonna burn this building down.
It'll take you a while because if you look inside, it's completely filled with birch stairs.
What is the point? Why?
I don't know. It's your guys' place of worship.
We did not build this.
So then who just built a Church of Birch right next to the gnome hole?
A monster did.
A monster.
A monster, clearly. Someone with way too much time on their hands.
Because let me tell you, it's one thing to build a birch staircase. It's another thing to fill the birch stair with birch stairs.
Yeah, no, that's pretty nuts.
Yeah, it is pretty nuts, isn't it? When are you guys, when are you gonna build like a cool gnome fortress?
Over there.
Over where?
All the way over there.
Wait, can I see like the location just for like
Yeah.
pathing in my head?
So you see the village? It's basically further past the village.
I can't really see it. My render distance isn't as high.
Okay.
I think I'm like the only one that.
We can walk over there.
I could have swore I slept not too long ago. Wait, I'm kind of hitting shots right now. Wait. Oh, I'm accurate. Okay. Huh. Just gotta. I forgot my royal glasses, so. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I see someone's been leveling their archery.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I saw the effectiveness. Would it help if I gather mushrooms for your kingdom? We do not partake of mushrooms. Tyrant.
No?
Oh,
You
wow.
keep saying tyrant, but like, before striking back, what tyrannical thing could I possibly have done except label you gnomes?
Give me a moment to think about that.
Yeah, please marinate on that one.
You
I thought I was like a pretty cool king.
No, there's definitely that was awfully close, foolish. I am fairly I'm fairly confident the 9/10 or the 1/10 damage thing that Foolish or Tubbo was talking about is not accurate. I do not think damage is reduced on players.
I don't know, because I know I didn't really have much enchants, but my diamond armor did not bode well against that crit.
Yeah.
Oh, is this the beginning of it?
This is the beginning. This is kind of the initial outline.
Oh, wait, someone has a little forest house back there? Ow.
Yeah, that's, I think Pangy. Whew. Nice. Where'd he go? Hello?
So that could be good. That could
Hello?
Be good. Hello!
Oh, wait a minute! The day one, you put a bounty on my head!
Oh, please. As if you didn't put a bounty on mine as well.
I didn't!
Oh, never mind. I recognize this shit, Shaq.
This is, oh, hold on a second.
Friendship Island? That's so wholesome.
Come on. Dang it.
Wait, so are you considered, like, leader of the freaky gnomes, or is there no really...
At the moment.
Nice.
Also not called the Freaky Gnomes.
Sorry, the garden gnomes.
This is like... Dang, this is like a full-on...
I mean,
melon
just
hunter.
a lot of melons. Why does he need so many melons? Like, what do you do with all these melons?
I guess he eats them.
But why?
Pangolins probably like melons, you know?
Oh, maybe. It's a good time. Like, I like how he has these little, like, he didn't even have to do these, like, lanterns and stuff, but he did.
No, this is nice.
Oh, okay, yeah, just take his melons, I guess. I mean, like, fuck
They'll grow back.
No, yeah,
Probably.
I mean, hey, man, just have his melons. Okay, you know what? Fine. If you're gonna... Since this is on royal property...
Royal property! So, what? Are you just claiming all of the land?
I feel like, you know, it's a responsible thing. You know, can't have too many kingdoms in one area.
I see. The responsible thing is to take from all your subjects. Son of a gun.
You keep using the word my subjects, it makes me think, yes. Yes, I should. Well, that was fun. It's actually kind of fun chopping down a bunch of melons. Not even gonna lie.
It's nice. It's nice.
Yeah, no, I should have been stealing these more often.
All right. Well.
Oh wait, they do grow back. Oh, who would have thought?
What? Of course they grow back. They're melons.
Oh, I thought you were lying.
Well, why would you think that?
I don't know. Like you're just a cruel, freaky gnome.
That's it.
This is one of your loyal gnomes. Do you?
He's got a lot of dirt.
Do you know why he joined you?
Pretty sure it was because he was tired of your tyrannicalness.
Close. He, and I quote, felt bad for the guy.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, while you were gone today too, we recruited Sneeg, and we're
You recruited the guy who had a room in your castle?
Well, listen, you know.
Oh wow, what a surprise! The guy who was literally in your castle joined your side. I shiver me timbers. I'm actually aghast right now.
I know. I thought maybe you probably had a shot at recruiting, but no, not the case.
No, I didn't have a shot at recruiting.
You probably
He
thought
was.
maybe you were able to scoop him up.
He literally was living like right next to you, and he's just there.
I mean, you know, next to is, you know, a rounded, estimated way to put it.
No, you're trying to be like, oh, it's subjective. Is there a bed in
like,
here? There's
Is
not.
there a bed in here? Stupid pangolina or whatever.
Pangolin.
Pangolin?
Pangolin.
Pangolia?
What's that? What's that one yellow Pokemon from the first generation?
Pikachu.
No, not that one. The one that looks like a pangolin.
Psyduck.
Nope, the one that looks like a pangolin. Sandshrew? That's it.
Sandshrew. Oh, he is kind of like a Sandshrew in a way.
Yeah, Sandshrew is a pangolin.
But now he's evolved into a gnome shrew.
No, he's not a. No.
I'm about to, you know what? I'll make you your own gnome costume if you want.
No, I don't want a gnome costume. We are not gnomes. We are peaceful people.
Okay.
You just happen to live underground.
Under the forest.
I'm pretty sure Tubbo's a gnome, secretly.
No way, pal.
Yeah.
No way. He has no interest in your freaky gnome ways.
He's making a bar and a brewery. That's classic gnome stuff.
That is not classic gnome stuff.
It's total gnome stuff.
No, the gnomes have never been known for their brewery.
They love drinking. The gnomes 100% love drinking.
Who doesn't?
Are you a gnome, Foolish?
Don't even try this. Don't try this.
Is that what this is? Like, is that what all this anti-gnome sentiment is? You're secretly a gnome?
Oh, please. I'm not even gonna entertain this.
Is that why you have those
crazy gaslighting?
Those lifted shoes, Foolish? Is that it?
I like the idea, like I step out of my armor, I'm like a block tall.
Yes. Exactly.
Wait, that'd be so awesome. Can we make the server make you guys a block tall?
No, it will not do that.
Dude, it'd be so funny to see like you as a block tall.
It would not be.
I just beat the shit out of you.
You ever see Shrek Farquaad? He's like super short, gets out of like this tall armor. That's you. That's what I imagine. I imagine you go to bed at night and you just take all your armor off and you step down.
Nah, you're insane. I'm 6'5", blue eyes, and great at finance.
Mm-hmm. Is that why the roof of your kingdom is made from gold blocks?
Yeah. We do a little gold. I don't know how those got there. I was just told like we had extra, so let's just like plaster it on the roof. I don't know.
That's crazy. Gold will wear away really quick and you'll lose it. It'll
that's
wash
fine
away.
though. Apparently we have so much extra, like we've been using it as toilet paper.
Oh, okay. So you wouldn't mind if like some of it, wandered away?
I'll kill you.
No, you just said you have tons of gold. You're overflowing with it.
We are overflowing, but like we like to keep the overflowness in our own hands. Like we don't want it to overflow into gnome hands. Your little gardening glove hands. You probably have little hands.
That we have big hands. Giant hands.
You got little hands.
Giant hands.
And you wear little gloves.
You're going down, Foolish.
Oh man, can you please just live in a big mushroom?
No.
It would make my day.
Your gnome propaganda will not work here. Okay, you may have been able to fool everybody.
Oh, it's not gonna work, dude. It's so ingrained now. It's like it's impossible. You can't run away. So congrats, you're a freaky gnome.
Yeah, well, once the tiny tyrant is dead, we won't have to worry about any gnomisms. So,
Yeah, I guess if only the gnomes are left, does it really make them a gnome?
Exactly.
They're just person.
But we're still not gnomes.
No, you are.
No, we aren't.
No, you're pretty gnome-like.
We are.
All right, you know what? Let's scratch out history. Boom, we rewind to the first day.
right.
Okay, you never were in the forest. You were never underground. You simply lived in the village. All right, what would you be called?
That's a good question. We're still working on that. We're
Exactly.
hemming and hawing with a faction label.
You already have a great one, though. Why don't you want to be a gnome?
I don't want to be a we're not gnomes. Gnomes are short and it's a moniker given by you.
Well, no. I think, listen, to be clear, if like we were sort of like on opposite sides and you end up in the castle and like I started getting called like a freaky gnome dude, I would own that shit. That sounds awesome. Like I'm actually like jealous you have such a cool like marketing gnome thing going.
Well, to be fair, it's kind of just me and one other person in the faction right now, so I'm just avoiding any executive labeling decisions so we have a chance for a group meeting.
No, I'm sure give it a little time, you know, people sprinkle in cuz no, you
Yeah.
have you, Hannah, Pangy,
Yep, Pangy, Baji,
I don't know why I
Pack,
keep wanting to
Fit.
say Pangalina. Maybe Fit. I mean, we don't know.
Oh yeah, no, Fit's joining our side, especially after he sees. You know what? I'm gonna go down and destroy his enchanting room and tell him it was you. I'm gonna do it.
Alright, and do you know what? I'll even say this to you in all of my benevolence, okay? I thought it would be more fitting for Fit to join the Freaky Gnomes anyway.
Oh.
I even told my royal subjects, you know, I was like, you know what? I think the gnomes are small in number and they could use a bald man.
Yeah.
Such as... Okay,
Etoile wanted to join our side as well against you, so...
That makes sense. I feel like he fit in with the freaky gnomes as well.
Assuming our faction gets together, it will be great and powerful.
Yes, I'm looking
and hopefully
not
just me for 8 hours a day. We'll see. We'll see, Foolish. Be ready.
Yeah, listen, give it time. Give it time.
Yeah.
You just gotta give the gnome something excited to be like, you know.
Yeah.
Give him something to work with.
We had this great base, and then,
Oh,
how about that?
What the heck?
What?
What happened to your base?
What do you mean? What happened to our base? It was destroyed by you.
I've heard in this realm, like the underground experiences earthquakes. A lot.
Oh, I'm gonna get the TNT upgrade, and I know the first place I'm gonna visit. How do you feel about TNT raining from the sky above your house?
I'll catch it.
With your tiny tyrant hands.
With my tiny little sticky hands, okay? I'm just gonna be boom, 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 and then throwing them back at you.
Okay. We'll see how that goes.
Oh, it's gonna go real well. I've already done the math.
Oh, you've done the math?
I crunched the numbers.
Oh, you crunched the numbers. Okay.
Listen, you don't become king without having a certain amount of knowledge and expertise.
So you admit you're tiny then?
Tiny with
You said you tiny hands.
Metaphorically.
Metaphorically,
Because I have tiny room for bad things in this world.
I see. Have you ever opened a jar without assistance, Foolish?
Dude, I'm like the jar guy.
My dog is barking.
You just now noticed this?
Yeah, she barks at tiny things, sorry.
Oh, she must be looking at you.
That's crazy. No, she can see you. She's got her own little screen that she watches.
Ever since you became a gnome, she kind of just doesn't barks just around the clock now.
No, she needs to stop barking. 1 second. Let me
Dude,
communicate
I
with
want to
her.
see cute little art of you trying to be like a menacing little gnome, and then like I have like my foot getting ready to step on you because you're just such a dumb little idiot gnome.
Oh, that's it. That's it. You better be careful. Dangerous things come in small packages, foolish. Okay, so you better watch it.
Oh, you got a small package?
I'm saying, like, if I was a tiny little gnome,
Right. Yeah.
I'd be dangerous.
No, listen.
Oh no, my axe is calling for blood again, foolish.
Hey,
I'll try
whoa,
and stop.
whoa,
No, I'll put it away.
listen.
I'll keep it.
Save the blood for another day. I don't
Yeah,
think
that's what
today's
I'm
the day
saying.
for blood.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah,
No,
I think today is a day of peace. We've had too much war going on. And I think we both need to level up a little bit more.
We both need to level up so we can be ready for the real thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Hopefully,
in the meantime...
hopefully, I can help other people level up soon.
You did miss out. Like I said, you had a couple gnomes on earlier, and then basically they left.
Which
and then
gnomes?
You joined.
I know Hannah.
Pinky, and Hannah.
Okay. Yeah, I got on a little
know.
bit earlier, but I guess not early enough.
You gotta change schedule for today, or for this server. It's time to get bright and early.
Excellent.
Gotta get bright and early. By the way, do you have any spare gunpowder?
No, not on me. How much gunpowder do you need?
I only have 3.
What do you have to trade?
I have 16 eggs.
I don't need eggs.
Wait, I have 4 obsidian.
Interesting. I wonder where that came from.
Oh, well, I went to the Nether for the first time recently, so.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
You just went to the Nether.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just time. I saw a portal in the castle, so I went through it. Yep. So,
Okay.
you know what?
Good
You
for
and
you.
guy could use some obsidian, so you can have that.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
You can have that piece of cobblestone.
Why, thank you. I only have 43, and now I have 44.
Nice. They really want us to sleep, but we're not going to.
I just can't. We're on an island stranded from beds.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, only 50% of the people need to sleep, so it works out.
Ain't no way. It's daytime. Get out of here! Nice shot.
Well, I'm trying to get used to the new arrow.
You do like
Drop.
the speed, the bow speed. You gotta kind of and like the zoom out like you do. I gotta.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to have an aura off, huh?
Take that.
Yeah. Touch my aura, bro. You
what
won't.
the
You won't.
fudge?
Yeah. You want? Try it.
crazy.
Try it. See. Okay.
Whoa, what was that?
What?
Did you see that?
What?
Oh, that's cool. The thorns damage comes up as purple.
What does that mean?
Like, look above my head.
Oh, well, but like, what does that like mean though? That it's purple.
It's thorns damage.
So it's just its own color.
Yeah, they just made like all the damage types different colors.
Okay,
So
I
like
guess it could be
explosive
nice,
damage is yellow. Bludgeoning damage is red, or like archer damage like that.
Archer damage.
Fascinating. Well,
Absolutely.
I'll let you get to whatever tyrant stuff you gotta get to.
Yeah.
Fun.
I might, do a little fishing, maybe then I don't know, like do a little something. We'll see. Maybe I'll, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out from there. In fact, I might just start fishing right here.
All right, you do that. Good luck with your fishing.
Oh, thank you. Good luck with your gnome, whatever it is you guys do.
Yeah.
Gnome activities.
Goodbye, Tyrant.
Goodbye, freaky gnome. We'll see each other again soon.
We're gonna run into each other soon, chat.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Hi, Bad.
Hello.
Are you on a little cruise as well?
Yeah, I just finished chatting with the Tyrant over there.
Oh, Tyrant, you say?
Yeah, he's very short. He's the tiny Tyrant. So, just watch out.
Tyrant? What the heck? Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go cut down some more logs. I've still got more to cut. But I will see you soon. Oh, wait, my boat's stuck on you. Okay, there we go. Bye-bye.
See ya. Tiny Tyrant. I'm gonna make that stick, chat, or make it stick. La 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 da da ra ba ba ra ba ba ra ba ba ba. Well, it looks like I've got little jets following me. This is awesome. All right. I think we're going to work on our cathedral, chat. Assuming I can find out where my entrance to my underground base is. I think it's over here. Huh. That's a pretty random tree. I don't think this is it. It was over here. All right. Cathedral time. So, let's mute in game. So I need to think, for the cathedral, what to do. I also need to make another, what do you call it? Let's do some inventory organizing really quick, chat. Do you guys feel like doing some inventory or like some reorganization? Because I feel like this is kind of a mess. There we go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. I basically want it nice and neat. Okay. Perfect. And we can go in here. Perfect. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. And we'll just do this. There we go. And we'll just do this. Dark palettes. You like dark palettes for building? That's funny, considering I was going to do a darker palette. Okay. Alright, now we need that and that. Fudge. The alignment really does matter, chat. Okay, hold on. What? Oh, that was weird. Dang it. Lucy's whining. She's not very happy right now. She's a little gremlin. I know why she's whining. Don't worry, she's fine. There we go. Alright. So, let's think. We now need signs. Let's get some wood for some signs. And as soon as I'm done doing the basic organizing, chat, we can begin the memory. So what I'm thinking is let's move food over here. Okay. And we'll just reallocate that into that very easily. There we go. Honestly, I don't know why we have carrots. I feel like they're kind of worthless. Mob drops we'll put in here. Let's do something like this. Cobwebs aren't really mob drops. This is string is, this is This also isn't really a mob drop, but whatever. This is a mob drop. Eggs, I really don't even want to keep in here, but whatever. But eggs, spider eye. As far as the gnome name chat, we are not embracing that as a thing, just for the record. Okay. That's not what the team is going by. And the only reason I say that, is because at the moment, chat, I don't know what the team wants to do, and I don't want to, like, I'm worried that, like, picking a name like that will have a lot of members of the team be like, I don't know if I want to be on the gnome team. So that's kind of why I'm avoiding, like, any sort of officially established name, right? You picking up what I'm putting down? So we're kind of avoiding stuff like that for the time being. Wait, is that our horn? Why was our horn in here? Very weird. Does that make sense, chat? So that's kind of where we're at the moment. We don't really have, like, I don't want to make an executive decision for the team. So just, like, we're not actually the gnome faction. I'm not saying we won't become the gnome faction, but I'm just saying right now we aren't. All right, let's see. Saddles / miscellaneous. Okay, we'll go saddles / miscellaneous mob. Other food can go there. So we'll put other food in there. Like fish and steak and melons. And what other categories do we need? Is it really just miscellaneous? Let's do armor for one of these. We'll do armor, like, right here. Yeah, let's do that. Oh my gosh, this is, there we go. There we go. But anyway, so that's kind of the gist of it, chat. Trying to avoid any potential, like, because I know names are pretty important to some people as far as, like, how they might want their team to be named. So some may not care. But that's what I'm thinking. Okay, so let's do blocks in here. We'll do blocks. And then we'll also make more blocks. Oh, man. Let's make a bunch of signs. There we go. These will be blocks. These will be blocks. These will be blocks. And these will be blocks. We're just going to do blocks. So, no. Gosh, I wish is there an inventory sorting mod? Actually? Wait. Hold on a second, chat. There's an inventory sorting mod, I bet. Hold on. Chat, I'm going to get an inventory sorting mod. 1 second. Oh, yeah. I'm currently on Game Maker on my other account, just staring at the art thing, but there's no art. You guys can watch it here too for a second while I download some mods for inventory organization. Chest sorter. That's what I'm looking for. Let's see. Chest sorter. Chest locker. No. inventory sort. Here we go. This is the one I'm looking for. Found it. This mod offer a cumbersome task of managing inventory in Minecraft, simply enhancing the player's experience. Organize the player's inventory with any open containers. Ooh. Fancy chat. I'm looking for the one that's the most popular. This one looks the best. Kinda like this one. Oh, there we go. Dang it, chat. The one I want to get is not upgraded. There is no one for the one I'm looking for. Dang it. This is very unfortunate, chat. There are no mods for that. But I did find an inventory essentials mod that is kind of cool. Okay, I think I found one. Alright, here we go. This should work. Knock on wood. Fail. Okay, ready, chat? I'm getting a compatibility error. What's that fudge? All right, it's loading. Here we go, chat. Let's go. Is there a way to get whitelisted? Yes, you can. If you join, you can be whitelisted by one of the helpers. There's also a non-whitelist casual painting map if you want to do that. You can see Quada is painting right in front of us. Alright, chat. Let me switch the game back over. We'll come back and check out what Quadalata is doing here soon. Let's go. I'm back. Back. Thank you. Thank you. Dang it. I don't see anything regarding sorting. Oh, look at that. That sorted that amazingly. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I love it. That was so cool. Okay, let's move this over there. Alright, let's get rid of all the blocks. Or all the non-blocks out of here. Okay. Get rid of that, that. And let's dump this stuff in here. Come on. Same thing here. Let's sort it. There we go. Ah, chat. I just can't deal with the meticulousness, chat. Sorting is great. I love it. Oh. Hi, Cytorex. I would love to. I just saw the thing. I'd be down for whatever this thing is. Sorry, chat. I'm responding to a message. Don't know if you're still there. Missed your message in chat, but hello. Alright. And there we go. Nice and organized, chat. Nice and organized. Ooh, do I want to organize this? I guess it doesn't matter. Other food. How is it organizing it, though? Options, controls, keybinds. Toggle full brightness. Group management. Interesting. Oh! Saikuno! Saikuno! Don't... Saikuno, don't fall for his propaganda. Down with the tyrant. Alright, let's see. So we got our blocks chest set up. We could do ores in here. Ores. Copper, lapis, iron, etc. Okay. We need to do one for armor. Armor. There we go. All right, perfect. Let's drop the iron armor out. Armor/tools. Okay. Let's put that in there. We'll do copper ores and we'll get rid of all the plants out of here. That's my boat. Does flint count as an ore, chat? I feel like on one hand it does. let's get rid of this. Some of this stuff goes in the mob category. Okay, let's put the armor stuff over here. Fish. Oh my gosh, we should have alphabetized this. That would have been great to do. Okay, let's do fish over here. Fish, fish, fish. I wish I had a way to organize this in a different category. There's probably a way to tweak it, chat. Alright, let's get this out. Get the food out. Get the blocks out. We basically want to leave just the fish in here. And now let's put the food in here. Do the mob drops in here. Dang it. This is very annoying. Okay, let's drop our ore in here. We'll put our ore in here. There we go. Uncooked as well. Mob drops, we'll put those in here. Actually, a nautilus shell is kind of fishing. Miscellaneous chest. So this can be miscellaneous stuff. Fudge, we're running out of space, chat. I gotta be quick about this. Okay. Mob drops. Mob drops. Mob drops. Mob drops. We'll just do that. And blocks. We gotta put blocks away. Okay, I'm just gonna like pick stuff up. And just go for it. That can go in there. That can go in there. Okay, let's see what we got. Ores go in there. Fishing goes in here. Mob drops goes in here. Tools go in here. Food go in here. Tools go in here. I need to put labels, chat, on the front of these instead. Let's get some leather, that way we can do that at some point. Tools. Name tags, that goes in fishing. Music disc in miscellaneous. Let's take all the tools out of here. There we go. Perfect. Plants. Where are carrots? Carrots can go in miscellaneous. Food, fish, fish. Fish, fish. Tool, tool. Hold on, let me cycle through this to not lose any of it. There we go. Alright, we are almost done. Tool. Gunpowder. Mob thing. Plants. Blocks don't go in here. Plant stuff doesn't go in here. Block ore. I mainly want it to be for very miscellaneous stuff. Ores don't go in here. Mob drop. Plants. I guess that one is technically food. tool. Lectern, that's kind of random. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, let's go to blocks, block. And food. Oh my gosh, it's so much work, chat. Mob drop. Like, it's all the little things. It's like trying to like go through the little stuff. Like, okay, so we've got blocks. We'll do this. This is not a block. We got plants. That's technically a plant. We got ores. We got more tools. Son of a god. Wait, we got another right there. It's gonna be so satisfying though. Once we're done. Like, it's gonna be very satisfying. Plants, pumpkin's a plant. Blocks. Block. Move that boat back. Boat's technically a tool, so I'll stick it in there. Put that in there too. I want to keep one. Miscellaneous, ominous banner, iron ore, and mob stuff. Food. This can go in food. Blaze powder and oh wait, that's mob. Mob drops. Put in there. And excellent, chat. We now have full organization. Doesn't that feel good, chat? Having full organization of stuff. Like, isn't that super fun? Like, it just feels like way more organized now. I actually mentally, like, having stuff where it's supposed to go actually feels so nice. Because now I know I don't have to look through like a million chests to find stuff. I can just peek in. I should have done this like so long ago, chat. It's interesting. I don't know what's different about those. Okay, we'll keep our fishing rod, keep our crafting table for later. Sticks. I do need to make a wooden thing. We need to make a wooden thing. Until it gets disorganized? What the fudge do you mean? It's not gonna get disorganized. It's gonna stay perfectly organized forever. Alright. Let's make another one. Wood supplies. Alright. Alright. We'll call this wood. Wood stuff. Wood stuff. There you go. Make the roof a little bit taller. I'm currently setting it up to be a little base for our little crew. Okay. Wood stuff would be chests, signs, sticks, etc. Is there anything else we're missing, chat? That like would be a good category. I think that's pretty good. Yippee! Oh, it feels so organized, chat. Feels so peaceful now. Shears. Other food. There we go. Like, it's actually, we have organization. And this can go in armor. So, we need to do some sorting with this. Okay. Here's what we need to do. We need to get to level. We gotta start relocating some of this stuff, chat. Because I'm gonna take a bunch of this. Let's take all the wood and we'll put it in wood stuff. because I want to keep wood separate from everything else. Okay. Perfect. So tidy. A chest for miscellaneous to be sorted later is a good idea. I think you're right about that. Should I decorate it to make it look nicer? Bad, please empty the bundle too. Wait, that's a good point. Alright, we'll do blocks, blocks, ores. I really want to get like an item frame, because an item frame would be really good for this. Wish there was like an automatic sorting system for things. An automatic sorting system. Where's our mob drops? Okay, how do you make... I want to try saying chat. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. That's actually so cool. Hold on. What? Okay. Should we do that, chat? Because right now it's cutting it off. I think the shield just sticks out a little bit more. I kind of like this better. So for mob drops, I'm thinking a bone kind of signifies what it should be. Okay. And then we can do food. There we go. Saddle / miscellaneous mob. We almost don't need to do that. Miscellaneous. There we go. Let's do this for now. We'll try this out. We'll see which one we like more. All right. Feeling good. Our inventory / thing is organized. I'm thinking I'm gonna decorate it to make it look nicer. Let's go for a brighter look though, because we're kind of underground. That makes polish tough. That's not really a bright block. I almost need quartz, chat. I have bone blocks, but again... Dang it. Urgh. Moss. We could do moss on the bottom. Let's think, chat. Something kind of naturey down here would be kind of cool. This isn't really meant to be a main base of operations, though. Alright. I need to get the ball rolling and start cooking more stuff. So let's do that really quick. Take all the coal out. We'll just dump a bunch in here, dump a bunch in there, dump a bunch in there, dump a bunch in there. Alright, chat. I need to do some... I don't know if it's cooking for this. So cobble deep slate. If I craft it, it becomes polished deep slate. And if I craft that again, it becomes deep slate bricks, which I think are good for what I'm aiming for my cathedral. So let's get the ball rolling on some of this. I really wish you could shift click stuff into your inventory, like into the crafting table up here. I feel like it's a missed opportunity. Oh, look at that. Huh. There's kind of a way to do it, but I don't know what the control is. That does that, but how do I do a whole... Control? Hold on. Let me look at the inventory tweaks mod. Where is it? All right. Fudge. I can't remember what mod I got for it. Oh well. Let's do this, 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 this. There we go. Boop. No. There we go. All right, let's do it. Woo! I have a plan in mind for the cathedral chat. I'm gonna use tough bricks for the floor, and I'm going to use deep slate bricks. We're gonna make it a very dark looking cathedral, which is gonna be awesome. You should make a stone cutter. I will do that. That does sound awesome. We should also try and recruit Saikuno to the faction. The more the merrier, chat. Okay. Let me survey the land over here, because I want to think about where I want it to go. Or what direction I want it to face. Great, now it's raining. Okay, hold on. Also, how big are we gonna need to make it? Let me think. I could have it face spawn, which is kind of what I was thinking anyway. So the way it's gonna be is we're gonna have a big tower, and sort of a center thing. I think we gotta flatten this out a little bit more, at least. Cathedrals have many entrances? Yeah, it's gonna have many entrances, but it's gotta have, like, a good foundation. So I might actually just build the foundation up. You know what? We could try that. That might be a good idea. Let's do some marking first, because it's gonna be deeper than it is wider, if that makes sense. Hold on, I have a reference photo that I'm kind of using. Kind of square. Okay. But I think the base of it has to be about... It's not quite square. It's probably like 60 blocks to 80 blocks. Something like that. So we'll start from the back corner, because this is going to be where the back of it is. So we'll go about as far back as we can realistically go. Which is maybe like right here. Okay. So let's count it off, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, wait, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 58, 59, 60, 61. 61 shots. That's a good place to kind of stop for now. Okay. So let's do 61 by 51. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 36. I know the music doesn't fit. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. Alright. This is kind of my starting platform is what I'm thinking. Alright. Fudge. Fine. Let's do a count. You guys tell me if we missed anything. Okay? I'll do the math. There we go. This coordinate, chat, is -304 all the way to -243 and 13 all the way to 60. So someone do some math for me on that. How close were we? Whoa! We're gonna need to fill this in. 47. Okay. So we gotta go a little bit wider. 48, 49, 50, 51. Thank you, chat. Oh, fudge. Did I skip just a bunch of random numbers? That's hilarious. All right. The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain, chat. Perfect. All right. We've got our outline for where our cathedral's going to be. And I think I should make a stone cutter. It's so bizarre. This mod like has a function that puts blocks in your crafting table, but I don't know how to get it to work. I know, the wand of symmetry, our beloved. Oh, I miss it. It's so good for building big things. Okay, so this is kind of where we're going in terms of our structure. Does the stone cutter save us on blocks though? Or is it just... Do we actually save blocks? Okay, I'll make a stone cutter. Alright. Let's go grab more resources. It does on stairs. Ah, that's not the same thing, chat. That's not the same thing. Do you have a reference or anything? Yes, I have a reference, and I'm kind of going off of what's also in my mind. It's up here, chat, but trust me, it's gonna look amazing. Whee! I really should make a bubble elevator for this. That's crazy. I can build really well, chat. How do we make a stone cutter? I think we need cobblestone and we have to cook it. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I think we need some stone. Fudge. And iron. It's like 1 iron. Three stone. Okay, we got the stone cutter cooking. Oh, well, that's cooking. We gotta take all this. There you go. All right, let's go. Yippee! Come on. All right. Let's see. So we're gonna need 3 kind of towers. We may have to go a little bit wider, chat. Or we could make our towers a little bit smaller. Okay, I could kind of see, like, how high everything needs to be. Alright, let's do a quick count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Here's our center. Okay. This is kind of what we're using to visualize our structure. I think I'm gonna bring it 10 more blocks this way, chat. Okay, I can kind of visualize it. All right, let's do it. We'll do a little base around it. We'll bring it 10 more blocks out because I feel like that will give us a little bit more wiggle room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on. Dang it. Oh yeah, let's use our new stone cutter, chat. Oh, look at that. That is pretty snappy. All right, perfect. What I'm gonna do, chat, is I'm going to, what's the word? Crank it up. We're gonna crank it up. We're gonna go a little bit higher. I think 2 blocks all the way around for the base. Because this is gonna be like the base of our overall, like whatever you want to call it, like the overall cathedral design. So the front, this front part, I think is where the towers are going to be. So it's actually going to go out a little bit in front for a little staircase. So let's go up 2 more blocks all the way around. The white dust is just my arrow thing. Let's find something to shoot at. I don't see anything to shoot at. What's our block palette bad? Our block palette is darker. We're going for essentially a deep slate. It's gonna be dark and blue stained glass. So we're gonna need a bunch of blue dye to make the blue stained glass. So it's gonna be a dark, but with blue, like windows and whatnot. I'll probably put a cemetery or something like that on this side. And a mausoleum will build like deep in the inside. Yeah, Ghosty Cathedral. I think you ghosties will feel nice at home here. It's gonna need a lot of deep slate, which is fine because we're gonna need a lot of diamonds. So mining the deep slate won't be that big of a bad thing. Dibs on the biggest room, that's crazy. So first I'm gonna build the skeleton of it. Very carefully, mind you, because I do not have feather falling. Oh my goodness, you know what just occurred to me, chat? There needs to be a builder class for placing blocks. There we go. We got one more arrow to deal with. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of block placing. Come on. Okay, so this is our general structure, chat, for what it's gonna look like. Now, let's do a little trick. Hold on. I would kill for a magnet, chat. Oh my gosh, could you imagine a magnet backpack? Ah, the backpacks! How I miss you! Ah! Ad time, chat! Tigaweth hasn't reminded. Well, Tigaweth probably did remind me. I've been pretty bad at running the ads. No worries, too good. No worries. So I'm just building the floor, chat, across. Got hit by something. The fudge? What the fudge? They're leaving like little particle trails behind, chat. Okay. Perfect. Hey, Clown. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Clown. Welcome, Clown enjoyers. How are you guys doing? How was Clown Pierce's stream? Hope you guys had fun. Welcome, welcome. Hi, hi, hi. What are you guys up to? What shenanigans were you doing today in the tyrannical kingdom? Oh, hold on. Stroop waffles. I flipping love stroop waffles. I had a friend from the Netherlands bring me stroop waffles one time when he visited America. They were delicious. We've been living in a cave. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid, Clown Pierce. The Grand Artificer Archmage Clown Pierce the Unbroken might have a couple plans up his sleeve. I see, I see. Interesting, interesting. Stroop waffles are quite good. They're very good. I haven't had one in a while. You can get them at Walmart. I saw they have them at Walmart. In the, I think it was the foreign food section. Oh, fudge. They're so good, though. Skeletons might be the most annoying mob ever. But, yes, I'm currently under building some stuff. Yeah, the damage tilt is super annoying. I forgot to turn that off. I'm not a fan. They're pretty common in North America, I've noticed. Yeah, they become more popular. They used to be pretty uncommon, but they become really popular. Which is interesting, because it's not really like an American, like, traditionally what you would think of as like an American food. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody. We're currently building a cathedral. That's what we're doing. I'm gonna head out and cook. Have a good stream, Bad. Thank you, Clown. I hope you have a good stream as well. Take care. Bye-bye. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the raid. Hope you have a good day. Maybe we can convince Clown at some point to join. Gosh, the arrow thing is like throwing me off, how it goes to the side. Maybe we should convince Clown to leave his faction. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like it would be a little unbalanced if too many people left the Kingdom faction. The Tyrant faction. Bye. Get out of here, foolish, smelly Tyrant. Tiny Tyrant. Not happening. Our Clown is loyal to his liege. Ah, but what if his liege tries to betray him? Or sells him out for, like, cupcakes or something? I don't know. I'm just saying, anything's possible. What was that? It did. I need to get light armor level 50 for a perk. So I'm slowly grinding away at light armor. A mutiny. Yes, a mutiny would be awesome. Oh, okay, I'm totally bringing a bed over here because the mobs are making building a little difficult. Okay, so right now I'm doing the basic layout of a structure. Basically, my stats are high enough in mostly everything, I think, for now, that I'm not like... The past couple days I've been worried about grinding. Today I'm not really worried about that. Today, my primary focus is I want to build something cool that I plan on using. And that cool thing is a cathedral. Fit in with a lot of the story I have planned for my character. Plus, it'll give us a good, like, base of operations. Hold on, let me kill this spider. Actually, it's not hurting anybody. It's just hanging out. Okay, so There's creepers everywhere. All right, so let's do a quick count. I'll kill that one though. Wait, that's the same one. Gosh darn it. Okay, so let's think. The big towers are gonna be back here. I need to basically do the exact same thing. What I'm doing is trying to line up exactly how the tower is gonna be divided. I wish we could place blocks diagonally. So see what I'm up to. The only problem is I have to end up going back and like deleting bits, which is really annoying. Come on. Right about, we should run into it any second now, maybe. Okay. Now we mine this. We are not the freaky gnome faction. That is propaganda put out by the Tyrant. Not that we may become the gnome faction. I don't know. I'll have to talk to my fellow faction members. But my guess is the majority of them won't want to be gnomes. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. Okay. So, currently, I want to make the space in order. The best way to build. Here's a pro tip for any of you guys who are interested in doing builds. Is prior proper planning prevents poor performance. Okay? Planning your structures in advance is the strategy in order to avoid finding yourself in a situation where you go, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it's the 6 P's, chat. The 6 P's. These are the things that will benefit you later in life. Prior proper planning prevents poor performance. Remember that. And this applies to basically everything. So what I'm working on is before I start working on the details and anything like that, I'm working on the layout. Because I want the layout. And wait just a minute. Hold on a second. Something's suspicious. Chat, I relied on you for math. Did I make a mistake? 64. To 13. $51. Why does this not line up on a center block then? That doesn't make sense to me. I feel like it should line up on a center block. Hold on. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. These two blocks should meet. And they don't. Captions are frozen. Thank you for the heads up. Speaking of which, I wonder if that ultimate closed captions guy will reply back. Chat. I literally, very specifically, I asked you guys for help on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52? What the fudge? 52? I'm so confused. I counted wrong. I did not flipping count wrong. You guys cannot blame me for this. This is literally on you. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. I had my chat do the math to count. I relied on them. I've learned my lesson. We can probably leave the outer thing though, and I can just add on another layer somewhere else instead of blocking it off. We'll just leave that for now. Fudge. Before fixing it was 64 times 40 said, you might be right. Okay, maybe it was my fault. I shouldn't be blaming the chat. I forgive you. Forgive me. Oh yeah, sorry chat. We're turning on 10-minute follower mode for a little bit. So go ahead and follow. Welcome, by the way, though. Raiders, hope you're doing well. I forgive you, thank you. Too sick for math. Phil, join the anti-tyranny action. Phil, have you thought about what faction you will join? Okay, I'm just gonna add another layer around the outside. We'll just do that. Yeah, if I add another layer around the outside, it'll fix it. The error, basically. So it's not a big deal. Okay. But I still gotta fix this. This is very annoying. I could see Philza joining the neutral side. I think that would probably be the side he would be most comfortable with. But I feel like the neutral side really isn't the neutral side. Like Tubbo getting involved with Foolish's destruction of the king of our territory. So I'll give you guys a recap. Here's the recap of the past couple days of events. Basically, our territory was destroyed by Foolish and Tubbo, and we basically will have to get some petty revenge at some point. But the fact that Tubbo was a part of it, he says he just watched, but I feel like that doesn't make you neutral. Like, you can't be Switzerland in that conflict if you're watching. Because that's basically participation. You know what I mean? There's a philosophical conversation to be had here. It's like Antony with Julius Caesar, am I right, chat? There's a fun fact for you, chat. You guys know, you ever hear the assassination of Julius Caesar? So, he was the one guy who got stabbed a bunch right? One of his like best friends, his like guy who knew, like they were like really tight, knew about the assassination and didn't tell him. Isn't that crazy? Brutus totally knew, right? And Brutus was like his super close confidant. But there was a guy named Mark Antony who knew about that people were trying to depose and get rid of Caesar. And they asked him for help. And Antony said, no, I'm not interested in helping you. And then Antony met with Caesar and they like hung out and chat, and he never told Caesar about the people who had conspired against him. And guess who achieved a ton of power after Caesar died? Well, Brutus did, for one. Brutus was one of them, but also Antony. Very interesting. Very interesting. So there's a lot of theories about, was Antony like hedging his bets against Caesar? Which is weird though, because he was like super tight with him like the rest of the time. Yeah, Roman lore is crazy, chat. Oh yeah, Brutus, the guy who was one of the ringleaders in killing Caesar, was in Caesar's will, chat. Think about that. Think about that. Caesar was like, I love this guy, put him in my will. And Brutus is all hanging out and they're super tight. And then Brutus is all like, lol, nah. I mean, you think if Brutus had approached Caesar and be like, hey man, listen, Caesar, look, you're being kind of a tyrant. People are kind of rebelling and they want to kill you. Just for the record, can we like work on that? Maybe we not do that. And you would think that Caesar would listen to that and be receptive. So it begs the question, why did Brutus not say anything to Caesar? I mean, they were clearly besties. When Caesar was assassinated, chat, basically he tried to resist the assassination up until he saw Brutus as one of the assassins, and then he just gave up. Et tu, Brutus? It's kind of wild to think about. Die. Food for thought. Yeah, Caesar was warned. The story is actually really interesting, chat. Caesar was told, beware the Ides of March. And even on that day, there's this famous quote where Caesar meets the guy who told him that. And he goes, hey, the Ides of March have come. And the guy responds to him, he goes, yes, but they have not gone. Ooh. Basically, the reason Caesar was killed on that day is because he was going to go on a long, like, campaign of war, like, shortly thereafter. So they needed to kill him before he left. Roman history is super fascinating. There's a ton of drama and stuff in it. So if you're interested in, like, learning about things like that, it's a pretty fun subject to research. Okay, I think the layout's good. So, okay, I think I can build. Okay, let's think. If we square this off, like we connect from here to here. Dang it, the flipping mobs are gonna be a huge problem. We're gonna have to do something about that. But anyway, Caesar's wife, the night before his death, wakes up in the middle of the night, right? And she says she had a horrible dream where Caesar had been killed and she had been holding him while he died, and she was terrified. And basically, she was like really freaked out. And they stay up all night talking about her dream, and Caesar's really freaked out by these turn of events. So he decides not to go to the Senate meeting, the place where he was going to be killed. And Caesar basically is like, you know what? This is kind of not a good day. So he basically tells the senators, he's like, hey guys, I'm feeling sick. I can't go. Sorry. So someone shows up. I can't remember who it was. It might have been Brutus. But someone shows up. Oh, that's a good idea. Thank you, XUX. Someone shows up and is like, yo, Caesar, why aren't you gonna go to the flipping, like, Senate meeting? And he's like, he tells him about his wife's dream. And he's like, really? A dream is keeping you away? I've got some news. The Senate was planning on letting you use the title of king. Because remember, Caesar was not a king. Rome was very much against kings because of what had happened in previous Roman history. They'd have 7 kings that had been overthrown by a guy named Brutus, right? So Rome's very much against kings, right? But Caesar had been wanting to kind of quasi make himself a king. So the guy shows up and is like, hey, Caesar, I just thought you should know this, but the Senate's kind of been talking about maybe letting you use the title of king as long as you're outside Rome. But like, if you don't show up to the Senate meeting today, like, it's really gonna offend them and they're gonna be really upset. And like, I think they're just gonna like throw the whole plan away. So like, you could theoretically, if you like come today, like you could still have the chance to like use that title. You know, that bill might pass. I'm not really supposed to tell you this. Like, this guy literally says this to Caesar, and Caesar's like, oh, okay. And he goes. Now the story gets even crazier, chat. So it literally, captions froze again. What the fudge is wrong with captions? Thank you for the heads up. Just let me know whenever they break, chat. I restarted them. So it gets even crazier, chat. It gets even crazier than this. Caesar's walking to the Senate meeting where he ultimately ends up getting killed. And all of a sudden, this guy pushes through the crowd and gives him a scroll and says, Caesar, Caesar, you need to listen to this. Read this scroll immediately in private. Your life depends on it. And the scroll basically has all the information about the conspirators. Basically drops everything, right? Because basically the info had leaked, because they had like 50 senators who were involved in it or knew about it. So like there were a lot of people who knew about it. It was a lot of people. So it wasn't exactly the most top secret like assassination plan. So everybody knows about it at this point except Caesar. And someone walks up and hands him a scroll and like, dude, read this when you get the chance. Caesar, however, here's the thing. He gets handed these things all the time, right? Because he's Caesar. So he hands it off to one of his attendants. He's like, here you go. So think about that. He just gives this thing to somebody else. He's like, here you go. And that's pretty much it. And he never got the chance to read it. Had he stopped and read it, he probably would have not died. Now I guess so Caesar goes to the Senate place, and they start they distract Mark Antony, who is like one of Caesar's like closest guys. They distract him Caesar goes inside. He's like hanging out alone. And all of the conspirators, they have like people approaching them going like, hey, we know what you're planning. Like, go for it. Like, we wish you luck, but just keep in mind, like, everybody knows. You gotta get the ball rolling on that. All right? And so they realize everybody knows at this point, we need to get this ball rolling. So that's what they do. They literally start getting the ball rolling on it. They freak out. They're like, okay, we're gonna speed run this. Because everybody's basically figured it out at this point. Well, alas, as soon as everybody's in position, they surround Caesar, kill him, and it is pretty interesting. Now this is where things get even more interesting, because Lepidus, Brutus, and Antony, like all these people after the fact, a lot of people are in a position where they have a ton of like military power, right? So you've got all these people with a ton of military power who are sitting like outside Rome after Caesar's killed, and everybody's like freaking out, like, oh my gosh, are they gonna come in and bring the army in and kill all the senators who like attacked Caesar, right? Like, what's gonna happen? They end up making a deal, chat, basically to say like, okay, we're gonna absolve all the people who killed Caesar. We're gonna give them a freebie. You guys get a pass. No revenge. We're not gonna do any revenge against you. They literally make a deal with these people. And in order to like keep peace, right? It's all like a peace measure. Well, it gets even crazier. So they pop open Caesar's will. They find Brutus's name, where Brutus is like listed as like the guy who they're like, yeah, Brutus, you're like, I love you, you're gonna be in my will. Antony wasn't really listed as Caesar's like inheritor, so he was like kind of miffed about that. But this other guy, Octavia, what's his name? Is it Octavia? I can't remember his name. I think it's like Octavia. I think it's Octavia. Is it Octavia? Does anyone remember? Anyway, so this other guy is the son of this lady, Octavius. That's the name of it. Octavius is the son of this lady who Caesar has like had eyes for, and like they'd had like a thing for years, right? Ad time, chat. See you in 30 seconds. I'll continue once the ads are done, but come on. Oh yeah, there's a little fun fact about Caesar's thing. Alright? So, let me tell you how the truce, because think, like, here, let me set the stage for you guys. Okay? Eat the delicious ads, chat. Yum, 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 yum. Remember, eat the ads. Okay, ads are over, but remember, guys, you can always sub if you want to avoid ad time. That's something you can always do. So, okay. So, follow along, chat. Here's something interesting, though. So, Roman law basically had a rule in it that if you are declared a tyrant, none of your laws that you've passed can ever... They all are violent. They're all immediately thrown out. So, the pro-Caesar faction that had been like involved in passing a bunch of Caesar's laws and reforms and things like that, they don't like that. Because remember, like, Caesar passed a lot of laws. So it would have just created a ton of chaos had they just said, yeah, Caesar's a tyrant. So the faction that killed Caesar wanted him declared a tyrant because it would absolve them of what they did. The faction that liked Caesar and was mad at this didn't want that because they would lose a lot of stuff they had passed. So there's all this infighting and everybody's like super mad. They ended up coming to a compromise. Well, guess what? Another thing in Caesar's will, there's a crazy thing. He gave every single Roman citizen 3 months' pay out of his own pocket. out of his own pocket, he, like, think about that. Out of his will, he gives every single Roman citizen 3 months salary, right? 3 months pay. Just gives it to him. So everybody immediately after Caesar's death is just like, we love this guy. Caesar, you're awesome. Oh, why'd they kill you? Everybody's like, it just pushes Caesar's popularity like through the roof, right? Is it out of his pocket if it's post-mortem? Yeah, it was out of, basically, he wrote in his will, he said in his will, he's like, when I die, pay every Roman citizen 3 months wages, turn this one property he had into like a public park, and then after you've done all that, go into the rest of it, and then you can do like this, right? After you've done that stuff first, right? So everybody gets a ton of money after Caesar's dead. So his funeral is actually crazy. They show up to Caesar's funeral, and Mark Antony, basically, so here, I'm going to set the stage for you guys. Follow along with this, because this is where the drama comes into effect. So Mark Antony, who's like the pro-Caesar faction, and like all the anti-Caesar faction people, they all make a big deal, right? And keep in mind, there's a guy with a massive army, Lepidus, sitting outside Rome. And Lepidus has the army, and he could walk in and just act as judge and jury on whoever. But he doesn't. So he's just chilling. So they come to an agreement. Okay, we're going to agree. So the anti-Caesar faction who killed him is sitting there thinking, okay, we're safe. We made an agreement with Mark Antony. We're good. Then comes the day of Caesar's funeral, and it's super big, super lavish, super expensive. It's extravagant. And remember, all the people of Rome just got a paycheck from Caesar. So they're all sitting there going, we really like this Caesar guy, and he's dead now. They bring out a dummy, and they show, so Mark Antony is giving the speech at Caesar's funeral, and he just goes and he has them bring out like a dummy, right? And keep in mind, like, Roman funerals in this case were kind of crazy. They had an actor playing Caesar, right? Giving speeches and stuff like that. They had Mark Antony, a bunch of people are giving speeches, etc. Mark Antony brings out a dummy of Caesar and shows off all of the stab wounds of where they stabbed Caesar. Shows them all off. And the crowd is just getting livid when they're seeing this. They're like, what the fudge? So Antony's like, look at what they did to Caesar. And the senators who murdered Caesar are in attendance at this funeral, just like, what the fudge is he doing? Didn't we have like a peace agreement kind of thing? Well, yes and no. And they're just like, what the fudge? This guy's crazy. And then the actor who's playing Caesar gets up and starts giving a speech like, oh, I did everything I could for them, but they betrayed me. Just like, they're just feeding into this. And the crowd just gets furious. They're just like, rah! And the crowd storms the stage and they take Caesar's body. So they're planning on burning Caesar's body, right? Like, that's the plan. They're like, okay, we want to burn Caesar's body. Like, that's just what they do in Rome. That was like the way they're good at it. But the crowd's like, no, this funeral pyre is not good enough. And they tear up all of the like buildings nearby, and they just make this massive funeral pyre that, by the way, ends up lighting a bunch of buildings on fire later. But so they build this massive funeral pyre out of everything they can find, just because they're all like that torn up about what happened to Caesar. And then while they're building this massive funeral pyre, they had this big temple to Jupiter. The god Jupiter is what they had this big temple to, right? And they first wanted to use the temple, like the whole temple, as a pyre, but people like guards and stuff like that were like, no, you can't do that. Like soldiers were like, no, we're not gonna let you destroy the temple. Because remember, like, the Romans believe, like, the god Jupiter, you know, the Roman god Jupiter, they were, like, very much, like think about how crazy that is, just for the record. Like, really picture that, like, how crazy that is, that the crowd was willing to destroy, like, the temple of Jupiter. Like, you feel me? For Caesar. Like, that just gives a perspective of, at this point in his death, how popular Caesar was. So they're all like, rah, 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 this is really annoying, this is really frustrating. They end up building this massive pyre, throw Caesar on, but then the crowd just goes crazy. Like, a crowd hysteria takes over, and they start throwing everything of value they can find. Their clothes, their jewelry, they have jewels, they chuck the jewels in. Everything of value that they have, boop, straight into the fire, right? So they just cook it all, right? They just cook it all, because they're like, why not? Like, it's for Caesar, blah, 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 the whole thing. So all this stuff, I am totally lost. Anyone remember where my base is? I think it's this way. So all this stuff just gets cooked. Anyway, so that's Caesar's funeral, right? And then you have the peaceful transition to power. But then Octavius, who's in Caesar's will, he's not down with his adoptive. By the way, Caesar adopts Octavius post-mortem. Okay? Like, post-mortem. So, hey, I'm dead now. I want to adopt this guy who's the son of my lover. I want to adopt him. He's now my heir, right? Heir apparent, whatever. So he adopts him post-mortem. And now this guy's like, you know what? And there's a good chance that, like, Octavius was actually Caesar's biological son. There's a good chance of that. Food for thought. But we don't know that. So that's just speculation. So anyway, here what happens. Octavius is like, you know what? I don't like this agreement. And another Roman civil war, like, kicks off. Keep in mind, just for the record, that Rome had, like, several civil wars happen before Caesar, like, essentially got power. Several of them. They had, like, 2 of them. So it's like the 3rd Roman civil war just breaks out. You feel me? Unfolds. Octavius is the leader of one faction, and he basically gets all of Caesar's wealth. So he's also super rich, tons of power, and him and Mark Antony and Brutus all basically team up. And I think Lepidus was there too. They basically team up and they form a faction. And they go and hunt down... Keep in mind though, Brutus, like, killed Caesar. And I'm pretty sure they ended up, like he was a part of the thing. And Octavius was still like, yeah, we can still be friends, you know, which is kind of interesting. Like, it's actually kind of crazy that these guys were actually friends. You feel me? Like, yeah, you killed my adoptive father. I'm pretty sure that's the case, if I remember correctly. I want to make sure I'm not misremembering stuff. Anyway, so this struggle breaks out. I can't remember the names of the people who were on the side, but basically Octavius and Mark Antony meet people on the field of battle, and they just whoop them, chat. They just whoop these guys up one side and down the other, and these guys were just kind of toast. But I don't think Octavius was a big fan of battle, if I remember correctly. It's hard to remember the details. I'll refresh it for you tomorrow at some point. Anyway, so let's just say, like, it's all wrapped up nice in a neat little bow. Oh, by the way, July is named after Julius Caesar. Think about that. Hey, there's a fun fact for you about Julius Caesar. The calendar that we use today was created by the Romans. And it's the Roman calendar. And they basically took calendar elements from Egypt and the way the Roman calendar worked and all this other things, and they combined them together. So, fun fact, Caesar actually had a job. His role was like, I think it was called the Pontifex Maximus. The Pontifex Maximus's role is a position you're appointed to for life. And your role when you're the Pontifex Maximus is to update the update the Roman calendar. It actually fell out of sync. And so there was a time where Caesar was at war for like 10 years in Gaul. He's like at war. And he never updates it for like 10 years. So he was like, I don't like this. We need to fix this and make it so like we don't have to update it all the time. All right. So this annoys Caesar. He's like, why do we have to update this? Let's just automate this. And they fix it. They just do all the tweaks, and bada boom, bada bing. They assign like months around, and they come up with the leap year system. And they basically set it to get it to run on autopilot. So boom, no one needs to update the Roman calendar anymore. It just works. So that was one of the things that Julius Caesar is credited for. Isn't that kind of wild? Like the calendar that we use today was basically invented like over 2,000 years ago. Think about that. Kind of wild. And they ended up naming July after Caesar, which is kind of crazy to think about. There we go. Anyway, so there's more food for thought stuff as well. Hold on. I'm going to fill this in so that no one, because this kind of leads down to the mine. There we go. Good enough. Hey, thank you, Ash Plays, for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Okay, now it gets even crazier, chat. So Octavius and Mark Antony, they basically come up, chat, with a deal, right? Those guys are like, hey, let's make a deal. Let's make a deal. They come up with a deal, chat. Okay? And you know what just occurred to me? I want to make sure. Okay, this is still centered. So that's good. They make a deal, chat. And the deal is they're going to split the Roman Empire basically down the middle. And they're each going to get like a piece of it. And then Lepidus wasn't at the battle because he was like keeping an eye on Rome for them. So Lepidus gets the short end of the stick. They give Lepidus like some minor territories in Africa that Rome had, like North Africa. And then they give Octavius gets like Rome and Gaul, and I think parts of Greece, right? Gaul is France, where France is today. That's what it was called. Like that territory was called Gaul. So they get Gaul or France and Spain, and that's going to be Octavius's territory. And Mark Antony, he gets Egypt and kind of like where Syria is, and like basically the east. He gets the east part of the Roman territory. So that's kind of the division of assets that happens. So basically, like, things are pretty chill, right? For a bit. Like, Mark Antony is governing his stuff, and Octavius is governing his stuff. Well, guess what? Mark Antony meets a lady. And you all know who this lady is. It's Cleopatra. Now, Caesar and Cleopatra had a thing at one point, right? And Cleopatra actually I'll have to tell you the story of how Caesar and Cleopatra met, because it's really interesting. Actually, do you want us to jump back in history and learn how Caesar met Cleopatra? Here, I'll give you the down low drama that happened with that. So let's go back in time. We're gonna jump back in time. So here we go. Follow along. This is good. If you got lost, no worries. So it's after the Civil War, chat. The Civil War, it breaks up, right? So this is after a Civil War happens. Caesar has just beaten his longtime friend Pompey. He just beat him on the field of battle. Pompey, when he loses the battle, goes to Egypt, and he shows up and he wants to meet with the Egyptian king, because he's like, if I can get an audience with the Egyptian king, maybe I can like rebuild an army, right? Well, Pompey meets with the Egyptian king, and the Egyptian king, Pompey shows up for a meeting with the Egyptian king, and the Egyptian king they just cut his head off. Like, before he steps onto Egyptian land from his boat, they just kill him instantly, Pompey. So Pompey's dead now. Pompey's dead. He's just dead. Like, Caesar shows up, and they present Pompey's head to him, and Caesar's like, whoa, what the fudge? Why did you kill him? Now, we don't know whether this is Caesar being real or whether he's just like playing around, right? Is he being serious and he actually feels sad that Pompey died? Pompey. And he's kind of salty, but he uses it as an excuse to like occupy Egypt for a little bit. So Caesar's got a small army, maybe 5,000 troops with him. And he starts marching around Alexandria, which was the capital of Egypt at this time. So he's marching around Alexandria, which, by the way, has the Library of Alexandria. And he's basically like, hey guys, just for the record, you guys owe us like a ton of money. And the Egyptian royalty is like, oh, yeah, no, we do owe you a ton of money. Because remember, Egypt at this point was a province of Rome. So Egypt was a province of Rome at this point. And they owed Rome a ton of money. And Caesar shows up and he's like, hey, might as well cash in on that debt while I'm here. I just had a very expensive civil war. I owe a lot of people money. Give me money. And Egypt is like, yeah, let's talk about that. And they try and delay. Okay, so there's a little bit of a delay and some stuff going down. The Pharaoh of Egypt at this time was named Ptolemy. And he was a kid, right? He was a young kid. So Ptolemy and his advisors, obviously are really running the show, right? Basically they're like, we're kind of not really happy with how like you guys aren't paying the money you owe us. So Caesar ends up basically barricading himself in to Egypt in the royal quarter. So there's the royal quarters of like Egypt where all the royalty live. And Caesar just goes, yeah, I'm going to occupy this place. And he ends up starting this war between him and Egypt. Like Caesar just starts this. And it was a horrible blunder because they had not enough troops. And they're very quickly like barricaded in, and they managed to take control of like the pharaoh and the leaders. They take control of them. So they've got those guys. So they're like, okay, we've got these guys at least. This is good. But we're also hosed. Like we're hosed. All their ships are gone, and they're just toast. So Caesar is like sending letters out to everybody. And he's like, guys, help. I'm kind of in a sticky pickle. Can somebody send me some military aid or I am cooked. My goose is cooked. And didn't receive any responses for the longest time. at this point, the Egyptians, like, have them surrounded. They're poisoning the wells. So, like, Caesar's men don't have anything to drink. And then they have to dig new wells. Like, it creates so many problems. And, like, 20% of Caesar's army dies. Just dies. So things are getting pretty spicy. And they're basically, like, Caesar's like, this isn't good. We're starting to freak out. This is not a good situation we find ourselves in. We're feeling the burn. Okay, what do we do? And guess what? It turns out, in the will of the previous king of Egypt, known as Ptolemy, yes, another Ptolemy. Every king was, like, named Ptolemy. So the previous king had been named Ptolemy. And in his will, he wrote down that he wanted his son, Ptolemy, and his daughter, Cleopatra, to co-rule Egypt. Now, Cleopatra, just for the record, chat, was really smart, okay? All historians basically say she was sharp. She knew, like, 9 languages, could speak 9 languages fluently, including Egyptian, which was apparently really hard for foreigners to speak at the time. So she's so smart. She's a genius, right? And she basically hears what's going on. At this point, she's not in Egypt or not in Alexandria. She's off trying to build an army for herself. However, it's not working. It's not going well. She's really struggling to get any support from anyone to help her build an army. And it's really bumming her out. She's like, this sucks. I'm trying to build an army. And I can't. And this sucks. No one will give her an army. Anyway, so she hears what's going on. And she's like, hey, wait a minute. This Caesar guy, maybe I can make something happen. And she goes and has one of her attendants who can speak like Latin or like the Roman language, like speak it pretty fluently. She has that guy, says, hey, you, come with me. And they travel down the river, like on a 7-day boat trip, travel down until they hit Alexandria. And then they sneak in the night, just her and this guy, sneak on a boat up to the shores of like the royal quarter. She hops in a sack, right? And gets carried. The guy who's carrying her in a sack, right, is literally like, keep in mind, she's in a sack at this point. And the guy somehow talks his way into the royal quarter, into the palace, and gets an audience with Caesar. And somehow manages to talk his way into this, right? This situation. Hold on, why isn't my pick working? Come on, give me the, it's not working. Anyway, so she manages to get an audience with Caesar. He sets the sack down, she climbs out, and she starts talking with Caesar. Now at this point, Caesar starts talking with her. He's like, wait a minute, an idea comes to Caesar's mind. He doesn't like Ptolemy, and so he's like, what if I put Cleopatra on the throne? I like Cleopatra. She can speak 9 languages. She's super smart. And she shows up basically making a deal like, hey, I'll pay you back all that money we owe you. Why don't we make something happen? Anyway, so Cleopatra and Caesar end up becoming a thing, right? Later. And he basically is like, Caesar's like, yeah, this is a great idea. Let's do it. So Cleopatra and Caesar, basically, he figures out, he's like, okay, Ptolemy doesn't like this, but Ptolemy's still being held prisoner, so he can't really do anything other than be upset, right? So Ptolemy and Caesar kind of have a little chit chat. And Caesar's like, hey, look, guys, we want to go, like, let's come up with some negotiation. And the people outside the city who are keeping the Romans, like, trapped in Alexandria, they are sitting there like, hey, if you free Ptolemy, we'll have a negotiation. We can have a little chat about that. What do you think? Now, Caesar's like, keep in mind, his army has been, like, cut down by, like, 20%. Like, they're in a really good position to just get wiped out. He goes, fine, let's make a deal. And he makes a deal, and he frees Ptolemy. Second Ptolemy gets out, chat. The second Ptolemy gets out, he's like, whole army, which is like, keep in mind, like 20,000 Egyptians. He's like, wipe them out. Ptolemy's like, nah, bruh, that deal is off. Wipe those suckers out. They kept me in prison for like weeks and months. Like, forget those guys. Like, wipe them out. And they send an all-out attack. Just, they go crazy. And they're just going full meme on them. And Caesar's like, all right, that didn't work. So Caesar's a little bummed out at that point. Yeah, for anyone who's late to the party, we're discussing Roman history. So Caesar's a little bit upset about this. He's like, that sucks. So he's like, you know what? I don't know what to do here. He's really bummed out by this. And all of a sudden, he gets a letter from a king. And this king is a Roman ally. And the king basically says, hey, Caesar, just giving you a heads up. I'm showing up with 19,000 troops. And I'm almost to Egypt. So I just entered Egypt, in fact. I'm here to help. And Caesar's like, yes! Let's flipping go! Caesar takes a bunch of his men, leaves just a tiny amount to defend the area to keep, like, it from being overrun. And he's like, let's flipping go. And they peace out, go meet up with this big army. And Caesar's like, thank you. You're the best. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. And the guy, this king, is like, I know. By the way, you're gonna owe me something later. Like, you're gonna owe me a bunch. I saved your bacon. And Caesar's like, yeah, I know. So anyway, so they go, and the Egyptian army now gets in a fight with Caesar, right? Now, Caesar is like a master battle tactician. The thing you gotta understand is, before this, Caesar has like 20 years of military experience. Like, Caesar is the GOAT when it comes to the military, like to the Roman way of fighting. He just crushes almost everybody on the field of battle. The only one who you could really make an argument was better was Pompey. Pompey was a little bit better than him. So Caesar is like, sweet. He commands this king's army. They get into a fight with the Egyptian army, and it ends up being, here's what happens. So the Egyptian army, they station on this hill, right next to this river, and they're just kind of chilling, right? They're not fighting, because they're sitting there and they're thinking like, okay, this is pretty good. Ooh. They're thinking, we got a good spot. And they do. They have a good spot. They absolutely should not engage in a fight, right? It's a bad play for them to engage in a fight. So they don't. They've got the high ground. So Caesar tries to like poke them into a fight. And the first thing Caesar does, which usually works in motivating people to a fight, is he goes and burns down a city or a town that was nearby, just attacks an Egyptian town. Now the Egyptians stay on the high ground, because like back then it was just the thing you do. Don't leave the high ground. They knew what was happening. They're like, sorry, we can't really help you. So they just chill. And Caesar's like, what the fudge? They won't go down. So he's like, okay, new plan. We're gonna move really, really close to them. And he moves his soldiers right up to the base of the hill, like right up to the base. And still, the Egyptian army plays it perfectly. They don't budge. They're like, nope, we're good. We like our spot. We got the high ground. And they just refuse to budge. So Caesar's like, this sucks. What if I send some of my guys behind them and maybe attack from behind. So he sends some guys behind. That doesn't work. They get pinned down. And Caesar's really annoyed at this point. He's like, this sucks. Like, I'm getting cooked. So all out attack. The Egyptians charge down the hill. The Romans charge. Is a big old fight. And the Egyptians and the Romans get into a battle. And at some point, the Egyptians just overextended their line a tiny bit. And it gives the Romans the ability to like go around them and attack them from behind. As soon as the Romans do that and attack from behind, the Egyptians are like, oh fudge. Why are we being attacked from behind? And they immediately panic and they all flee to the river to hop in boats and peace out downstream. Well, Ptolemy, remember, Ptolemy's a boy king, right? He's really young. Well, let's just say he is on one of these boats. The boat capsizes. He drowns. He's done. He dies. And so now Ptolemy is rip potato chip. No more Ptolemy. At this point. So Ptolemy's dead. Caesar hops back over to Egypt. He's like, hey guys, Ptolemy's dead. And I've got Cleopatra, who's your next line for the throne, whatever. I want to make her queen. All the Egyptians basically surrender. They're like, okay, whatever. Cleopatra basically and Caesar then go on like a honeymoon style trip. They like boat down the Nile for like a couple months. They're just taking a pleasure cruise. Like, no joke. They literally do. Caesar almost dies and they take like a pleasure cruise down the Nile. It's kind of wild, chat. After the fact. So they're all hanging out. They're like, sweet. Caesar's like, this is pretty good. Things are looking up for me. Little did he know, chat. Little did he know. Hello. Please give me that firebow. Fudge. That's so unfortunate. Anyway. So, Caesar and Cleopatra basically become a thing. And, you know, here's where, it gets even crazier. Caesar basically makes a deal with Cleopatra, giving her control. Okay, if you want to understand really just how brilliant Cleopatra was, this is how. Because Cleopatra makes a deal with Caesar where Caesar gives control of Egypt back to Egypt. Remember, the Romans had Egypt. It was a province of Rome. Okay? Like, it was theirs. Had Caesar just been like, yeah, okay, now you guys are gonna go back to doing your whole province thing, they would have really had no other choice, realistically. But instead, Cleopatra goes, hey, can you make us like not a province anymore? And he's like, all right. Like, they have that conversation and that's what happens. It's crazy. Like, so Caesar gives away an Egyptian province, which, just for the record, did not earn him a lot of friends. They were very unhappy about that. Back in Rome. They were like, what? The fudge? Anyway, so now Caesar is like, you know, he is going to leave, but while he'd been hanging out in Egypt, kind of just schmoozing around or whatever, guess what happens? A king in another place says, hey, Caesar's kind of got his, because remember chat, Caesar sent that message and was like, guys, I need help. I'm kind of in a bind. And there were some kings who saw that message and instead of sending help, were like, sweet, let's go. And they like started revolting. And this one guy like claims a big part of land back that Rome had like previously conquered, and this one king was like, I'm just gonna take this back. Like, what are you gonna do? Caesar's kind of in a bind. I'll just take it. And second Caesar like leaves Egypt, he takes his whole army and a bunch of other troops. He's like, nah, man, you're not doing that. And he shows up. Now at this point, this guy's like, oh, this didn't pan out well. So he sends a bunch of messages to Caesar. He's like, Caesar, please, like, I'm sorry. Like, can we let bygones be bygones? And Caesar just ignores him. He's just like, no, we're not playing that. And then this guy like, please, Caesar, like, I'm really, really sorry. Like, I didn't mean for it to happen. Like, you gotta understand, like, it wasn't me, man. And the guy's like Caesar's just like, whatever. I'm not listening to you. And so, yeah, Caesar shows up, puts the whooping on this dude, and it just beats him. And that's it, just beats him. He's all like, let's be chill. And Caesar beats him, reclaims the territory. And he does it in like 3 days. Oh, but this battle chat is crazy. Okay? So let me give you like the memes of how this battle goes out. So the whole campaign, Caesar shows up. I can't remember the name of the territory. Caesar shows up at this territory with his whole army, right? And he sees this king's army on the other hill. Like, so imagine he's like, sees it way over there. I'm Caesar. I've got my army stationed on this hill. They're all the way out over there. Like, all right. So Caesar's like, okay, the way a lot of these battles worked, they would every day send their army out, fight, and then like have their army come back, right? And then they would send their army out again, or not necessarily fight, but they'd like square up, trying to get in like to a good position. So I'll send my troops out on the field. Okay, and then I'll wait, see what happens. Okay, next day I send them out, maybe a slightly different position. Thank you, Colbert, for the 18 months resub. Thank you. Hi, Colbert. Thank you very much. 18 months. Let's go. A year and a half sub-anniversary. Very close. Year and a half. Let's flipping go. So Caesar has his troops like on a hill, and they're making camp. So just picture that in your mind. They're building their campsite at this point. And Caesar looks out, and he has like a couple troops like lined up, but not like his whole army. The rest of his army is building camp. And because remember, here's something that's going to blow your mind. The Romans carried their walls for their campsites with them. And they would build a camp every single time they moved to a new place. They would put up new walls every single time. So, okay, we move, camp for the night, build the walls, camp inside the walls. And they would do that every single time. So even if they were on the march, okay, we march for a day, build the walls. In the morning, tear the walls down, march for a day, build the camp. Tear it down, march for a day, build the camp, tear it down. They did that every single day. Like, so if they stayed in one place, they could leave the walls up. And it's one of the things that made the Romans like really hard to beat, because you couldn't like ambush them because they had big walls up overnight. So they were pretty good at defending that. Like, their military strategy was like no one else did that. Anyway, I'm trying to think of like where to do the next position on this. I think I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Son of a gun, chat. There's no like middle ground of it. Anyway, so Caesar's got a big army. The other guys have a big army. I can't remember the exact size of it, but they're both like pretty big. But the other guy had more people. But remember, the Romans had like professional soldiers that like would spend their entire life, like they'd spend like 10 or 15 years fighting, right? So to understand the Roman army, chat, the Roman army basically, they have big shields javelins, like these short spears to throw. They all have swords, and they're all like pretty decked out in good armor, right? And the Romans were like pretty beefy in terms of armor, right? And they also had some cavalry and stuff like that, but they were mainly like really well armored foot soldiers. And the really well armored foot soldiers are pretty good against a lot of things. Like they're really hard to beat head on. But most other armies were not comprised of people who spent their whole entire life fighting. And the Romans had these people who they would sign up to be a part of the Roman legion, or they would be like conscripted in, but they were promised a bunch of money when they retired and a farm. So think about that. They were given farmland and a bunch of money when they retired. And that was basically how the Romans, you know what, I'll do the middle of this line actually, is a good idea. But that's basically how the Romans kind of operated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, again. Ooh, what if we do in the center of this? So 13, 13, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We can just call this the center. 25, no, if we do 12, yeah, we'll do this. This would be the center if it was 25. We'll do this. Anyway, so Caesar lines up. Let's recap back to this. This Caesar is dealing with this king who like claimed a bunch of his territory back from Rome, and Caesar's not happy about that. So Caesar's like, hey, I'm not really happy with what you're doing. Just for the record, like, I'm about to put the whooping on you. He shows up with this massive army. The king shows up with a massive army. And Caesar's preparing for like a standoff where they're going to stand there and look at each other for days, deploying the troops. And this could last for months, chat. Well, Caesar's standing there, and all of a sudden he looks out, and the other king sends his entire army forward. And keep in mind, Caesar's army is in the middle of building their camp. They're building their camp. Okay? And Caesar looks and he's like, and keep in mind, Caesar has the high ground, chat. They're on a hill. So Caesar's like, look at this dude. Look at this dude. So he starts joking with like his officers. He's like, you guys seeing this dude? He really thinks I'm gonna fall for an obvious fake out? Come on, man. Only the charge keeps coming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The charge keeps coming. And Caesar goes, wait, what the fudge? And yes, the charge does in fact keep coming. They actually send their entire army comes rushing up the hill. Now, thankfully, they always station troops to like defend. They always station troops. They're like, all right, we're gonna defend this. We're gonna like defend this thing. So Caesar's like, what the fudge? So he's freaking out, chat. Like Caesar's like freaking out. He's like, this is not good. We gotta defend like this thing. And the army drops what they're doing and they can push him back. And thankfully, because the other guys are fighting uphill, they manage to keep them back. But it's close, right? Like it's close. Like Caesar almost had his whole army overrun and destroyed at this point. But the fighting continues, and I can't remember how they ended up winning, but somehow Caesar just manages. Ooh, this is a good spot. We'll do it right here. Caesar somehow manages to win it, chat. He somehow manages to win that fight and cooks it. I can't remember the specifics of what he did with his troops, but he did something with his troops. And they managed to like circumvent this guy. So this king, he doesn't last very long. Like he's dead. They basically deal with him. Like he's dead, and rip potato chip. They're like, yippee! So Caesar's happy. He's like, all right, that was pretty good. We dealt with that. Sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Anyway, and so yeah, Caesar heads back to Rome, and then there's one more thing that Caesar has to do. Caesar's old pal, I think his name was Lepidus. Caesar's old pal Lepidus. But we'll talk about that another time. Let's go back to Mark Antony and Cleopatra. All right. So Mark Antony, after he basically doesn't keep his buddy Caesar alive, right? And kind of fails at that. Rip potato chip. Am I right, chat? After Mark Antony kind of fails at that, but somehow manages to win the war. No, trust me, we'll come back to it, don't worry. Mark Antony is hanging out in Egypt. Let me count this up again, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. Because there's already one, so it was 13. Mark Antony meets up with Cleopatra, and he's like, you know what? I see why Caesar liked you. And Mark Antony and Cleopatra, they start to hit it off. Now, Octavius, he's off in Rome, and there's like stuff going down all around the world. Like, and Mark Antony and Octavius, they eventually at some point, chat, they get into like some beef. Like there's actual beef that comes out, and it like leads to some conflict. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it leads to some beef, goes down. I gotta be really careful, chat. If I fall, I do not have feather falling, so I gotta be careful. But it leads to some beef starts going down, and people are getting spicy. So Mark Antony and Octavius, they meet up and they kind of patch things up a bit. But it's like the beginning of the end. Anyway, fast forward, and Mark Antony and them and Octavius, they basically get like really cheesed off at each other, like really cheesed off, and it leads to like this letter writing campaign between the two of them. And I'll spare you the details, chat, but it's like super drama ridden, like super drama ridden. Like Mark Antony is like making comments about Octavius's like wife. Like, they're literally, like, trash-talking each other. And keep in mind, Mark Antony's wife at this time was Octavius's sister. Okay? Think about that. At the time this is going down. Oh boy. Stupid phantoms. Where are you? Woo! Yes. I gotta go sleep in a bed, chat. I don't want to accidentally fall off and die. Anyway, so keep in mind, Mark Antony is married to Octavius's sister, right? Octavia, I think is her name. So they're married, and this is all going down. Well, guess what? Mark Antony divorces Octavia. Keep in mind, Octavia is already raising 2 kids from Mark Antony's previous marriage. The 2 kids that they have, right? Because they have kids. And it gets even crazier later, but that's what's happening. So, Mark Antony divorces Octavia, right? And Octavius basically uses this like to stoke like the drama. He says, look, this guy abandoned his family. What the fudge? He divorced. There was a divorce, chat. That's ridiculous. I'm being bullied by my mods. Anyway, so it gets even crazier though. Because remember, Mark Antony and Cleopatra are hanging out, right? So I'm gonna give you a little bit of Roman lore, right? So the city of Rome was founded around an original hill, right? Basically, they picked a hill. Like, Rome was a city, chat. And originally it was founded around an original hill. I can't remember the name of what they call it, but it had a name. And they're doing this, they have like this, the hill, and the original hill of Rome, they put like this temple on it, and they put a flame. They called it, it was the heart of Rome, the eternal flame. And this flame was attended by this group, like this religious group called the Vestal Virgins. I can't remember the pronunciation, but Vestal Virgins, which were basically this group of women, right? Whose one job was to make sure this flame never dies out. That was their one job, the only thing they did. And it was against Roman law. I'm gonna give you some context. It was against Roman law to lay your hands on them. To do harm to one of them was considered it was a death penalty to hurt one of them. Like death, you'd be executed immediately, right? Yeah, they followed the goddess Vesta, exactly. So, and their job was to maintain this fire and make sure it never went out. And it was considered in Roman times good luck to just see them. Laying an eye on a Vestal Virgin was considered to be good luck, right? Yes, it was founded by Romus on the Palatine Hill. You're exactly right. And it was considered to be where Rome was founded. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, I'll grab a bed from the village. That's a good idea. Anyway, so here's what happens, right? So, oh, the captions are broken. Thank you for the heads up. So here's what happens, chat. It gets even crazier, chat. I might drown here. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's gonna be close. Whew. Add time, chat. See you in 30 seconds. Come on. Yippee. Anyway, I need a drink, chat. No, all alone again, chat. But at least our structure's coming along pretty good. I built that on the wrong side. Peachy. Anyway, where was I, chat? Okay. So keep in mind, all this beef is going down between Octavius and Mark Antony. They've got the beef, chat, and they're really cheesed off with each other. So someone approaches Mark Antony and like, hey Mark, hey Antony, you might find the contents of, or sorry, someone approaches Octavius, my bad. Someone approaches Octavius because they're in Rome and they say, hey Octavius, you might find the contents of Mark Antony's will interesting. And Octavius is like, huh? And he's like, just go take a peek. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. So Octavius is like, all right. He shows up at this temple to Vesta. And he's all like, hey, I want you guys to show me. He shows up with like gladiators and bodyguards, by the way. And he's like, hey, I want you to show me Mark Antony's will. Now, Roman like higher-ups would use the Vestal Virgins to store their wills, right? They literally would use it like to store, because they were super trustworthy, right? And no one's allowed to hurt them. So it's a great place to store documents and things like that. So you're like, sweet. So Mark Antony had his will stored there. So the Vestal Virgins are like, no, we're not going to show you the will. Like, get the fudge out of here, right? We have a duty, blah, blah, blah. And he forces his way into what do you call it? Forces his way in, has his goons, his bodyguards, basically lay hands on the Vestal Virgins, like push him out of the way, like forcing them to do this. And at this point, like, it should have been a death sentence for him. Like, that should have been rip, potato chip, right? Because totally not allowed to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So this happens, and Mark Antony is like, but guess what? They crack open the contents of Mark Antony's will, and they find this. He puts in his will that in the event of his death, he wants to have his body sent to Egypt to be buried alongside Cleopatra. The Foca. And oh my gosh, it causes a firestorm in Rome. Because they're like, no way. This Roman is wanting to send his body to Egypt? He's betraying Rome! Oh my gosh! Oh! And people just immediately turn against Mark Antony at that point. They are not happy. And keep in mind, like, Cleopatra at this point has like children from Caesar, by the way, just food for thought. She has like 2 kids that were Caesar. She also has kids that are Mark Antony's. Oh yeah. And let's backtrack a little bit, because you may want to know, how did all of this drama get kind of started? Well, Mark Antony was trying to shore up like support, or like shore up support and like what do you call it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He's trying to shore up support in the East because he wants to stabilize the areas that Rome has. But guess what? While he's trying to like shore up support in the East and stabilize everything, he has all these kids, and he declares, chat, all of Cleopatra's kids, he gives them titles like the king and queen of like this, that, and the other place, like all these different places. Like gives them full-on titles, and like declares one of the kids like the king of kings, right? Like, so all of this is going down, chat, and like Rome is just not happy that he's like handing out titles, and they think he's trying to like build like a sub-empire, right? That's what kind of ticks off Octavius and them. They feel like he's trying to undermine Rome. Anyway, so all this stuff goes down, and it creates a ton of beef between Octavius and Antony. And it eventually gets to the point where Octavius is like, you know what? I'm sending the troops in. And the battle begins, chat. I'm going to see if this is good title. I think the one who got that title of King of Kings, his name was Ptolemy, is what I think it was. Because they love naming like their kids Ptolemy. Okay, let me see. Let me check my reference chat. Hold on. Let me check my reference, see if it's too wide. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Gonna get narrower near the top is just the outline. Okay. Yeah, looking at my outline, I'm kind of seeing what I'm going for. Okay. I can work with this. Anyway, so Octavius builds a giant army, and he goes to like basically put the whooping on Mark Antony, right? There's a lot more drama that happened that we can go into later. But he's like, all right, let's go. Takes his army, marches basically like, if you know what the Mediterranean looks like, picture just a giant body of water. And Octavius just marches around to where Egypt is. And he just shows up. Now, Mark Antony had a big army of his own. But that army runs into Octavius on the road. And they're just like, we'll just switch sides. And they switch sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And they just switch sides, chat. Like, they switch sides, like, pretty darn quick. Because they're like, why bother fighting for Mark Antony? Like, there's a big propaganda war going on, and everybody hates Mark Antony. So, but Mark Antony does not find this out. He does not find this out, ever. He still, up until the end, thinks he has an army on its way. And, yeah. Anyway, so they're planning, and they try and build up the Egyptian army and the Egyptian fleet. And they're like, this is going to be great. Like, we're going to build this up. We'll fight off the Romans when they get here. Right? Well, Octavius shows up. Oh, yeah, there's an interesting little tidbit about this, by the way. This army, chat, Cleopatra had this great idea. And her idea was, I'm going to take some of my boats that are in the Mediterranean, and I'm going to move them over to the I think it's the Red Sea that's right next to Egypt, that boat right next to Egypt. And he basically, or that water right next to Egypt, not the Nile. And Cleopatra's like, I'm gonna move these ships there. That way, if Octavius doesn't like make a peace deal with us, I'll just have my boats like go crazy and like stop trade, right? And worst case scenario, we can flee like to somewhere in India or Asia, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's her plan. Well, while her boats are being dragged along land through the desert, basically this other king right next to him was like not happy with Egypt. And they just send a bunch of marauders in who just burn the boats and kill the workers. So there you go. Like that, and that happens. And that was it. Like, so that was it for that plan. So Cleopatra is like stuck now in Alexandria with Antony, and they're just hanging out, right? And they're like, fudge, Octavius is on his way with a giant army, and they're thinking like, okay, well, we'll just wait and like we'll go out and have a battle. So Octavius shows up, and oh my flipping gosh, does all hell break loose, chat. Like, it is a battle now. But basically the Egyptians are sitting there, they see the Romans show up, and they're like, why are we gonna die for Mark Antony? And so the Egyptian fleet in the water surrenders immediately. Because like, why bother? You feel me? Like, it's Mark Antony. No one likes Mark Antony in the story chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So no one likes Mark Antony. He just has a bad string of luck. So Mark Antony is like, this is really kind of annoying. Why does nobody like me? I'm really depressed. He sends his troops out and they just charge out and they go and fight Octavius. They can't win and he doesn't die. He wanted to like die on the battlefield, like have a glorious death or whatever, going out like that. He doesn't. So he's really bummed out. Mark Antony is just having a bad day. And his day is about to get a lot worse. So Mark Antony's having a bad day. He heads back to the palace. He's like, man, my day is kind of suck. Just kind of sucks. And he's looking for Cleopatra. Can't find Cleopatra. Cleopatra goes to her mausoleum, right? Or like where her grave is gonna be. She shows up there. It's still under construction. And she's basically like bunkered herself in, right? And she's got all of the royal treasure, like all of her like valuables are with her, right? And she is just loaded with cash. But her cash and valuables and rare stuff is right next to a bunch of flammable stuff. She puts it right next to a bunch of flammable stuff on purpose because she basically wants to make it so, hey, if Octavius comes in and tries to like fight, like I've got like all these treasures that I can just like destroy. I'll just destroy it all, right? That's kind of like her go-to strategy. What the fudge? That's like her go-to strategy, right? So she wants to use all of the treasure to like negotiate with Octavius and basically like get a better deal for herself and her kids, right? So Cleopatra's holed up. Mark Antony, remember, he just experienced defeat on the field of battle. And he's like, it's basically a matter of time before the, Romans come in and his goose is cooked anyway. So Mark Antony's not having a good day. Well, Mark Antony's kind of bummed out by this turn of events. And he's like, this sucks. He tries to find Cleopatra. She's not there. And he thinks that she's betrayed him. Well, he's like fuming, running through the palace. This word gets to Cleopatra. Cleopatra sends a messenger to him to say, hey, tell him that I'm dead. Right? That's the message that he gets. Tell him that I'm dead. Now, historians debate about whether this was a translation error. That maybe she said, hey, I'm in the mausoleum, I'm not dead, and that the person who delivered the message just did not deliver it correctly, right? You know? So anyway, Mark Antony hears this, he's like, oh gosh, darn it, son of a muffin. And he's like kind of annoyed. He's like, this sucks. Okay, so Cleopatra's dead, what do I have to live for? And he says, you know what? I'll just peace out. So he turns to one of his guards. This gets a little bit gruesome, chat. A little bit of a gruesome subject. Turns to his servant and says, hey, I want you to take this sword and just finish me off. I don't want to be captured by Octavius, because if I'm captured by Octavius, it's not going to be good for me, right? And it won't be, because Mark Antony will probably be put in a Roman triumph, and that's just bad news. You just don't want to go through that. It's a bad day. So Mark is like, just finish me off. Hands his sword to his servant. His servant takes his sword, raises it high, and kills himself with it, and leaves Mark Antony there. And Mark Antony's like, what the fudge? what the fudge, bruh? Like, you were supposed to kill me. Like, because obviously no one wants to do that to themselves. So he's like, what the fudge? So he totally like freaks out. He's like, okay, fine. I'll do it myself. He goes to try and do it. I'm going to spare the details. We're going to keep this relatively friendly. Let's just say he misses. And now Mark Antony is going from having a bad day to a really bad day. Because he's still alive, but he missed. But he's having a bad day. And let's just say he's having stomach pains. Anyway, so Mark Antony is currently having a bad day. Right? And he's like, what the fudge? What the fudge? My servant could have just finished me off. I could have had a noble death. But what the fudge? I'm currently dying. Slowly and painfully. And he is in a lot of pain. Just for the record. I don't want to underscore how much pain Mark Antony is in. So, servant goes and delivers the message to Cleopatra. Cleopatra goes, oh, yeah, go get him and bring him here. Go get him and bring him here. Bunch of servants run. They go get him and they take him to Cleopatra. But lo and behold, chat, it turns out that Cleopatra had closed off her mausoleum, right? They had a big rock that had fallen over. Or not fallen, it was like rigged to have this happen. So she was trapped in the mausoleum, right? And they had a second floor that they could like climb up to and like send messages out. So her servants come back, they're carrying Mark Antony, who's just like, oh, help me, right? And he's having a bad day. And her servants show up with him, and they can't get in. There's a big boulder that they cannot move, blocking the entrance. Well, they've got a little balcony, and her and her two servants, they lower a rope down. And they're like, hey, tie that around Mark Antony's waist, and we're going to pull him up. And Mark Antony goes from having a very bad day to having a very bad, humiliating day. They tie this rope around his waist, and these Cleopatra and her two servants, they hoist him up the side. And a crowd gathers around, and the crowd's like cheering Cleopatra on as they pull him up. So I want you to picture Mark Antony just laying there dangling, and he's bleeding profusely. He's having a bad day, and he's spinning because remember, they're pulling him up and the rope's probably spinning. So have you ever seen that video of the person being airlifted by the helicopter and they don't tie it correctly and the helicopter air just starts spinning it really fast? I just picture that, but with Mark Antony. So Mark Antony is doing a Beyblade impression as he's being lifted up. Whee! Just spinning. So they hoist this guy up, right? And he's just like, this sucks. And they finally pull him up and over the top. And they're like, all right, we got him up. You know, another great feat for Cleopatra, because that had to have been hard to do. Right? Mark Antony is this big guy, and noble women weren't known for their physically demanding like tasks, right? So another impressive feat to lift him up like to the mausoleum, right? So GG, Cleopatra really knew what she was doing in a lot of cases. So anyway, they get him up. Cleopatra sees he's dead or is dying. He's not dead yet. Cleopatra's like, oh, I'm really upset by this turn of events. And she is. She's really bummed out. Like, genuinely, she's really sad. She's like, this sucks. What can we do? Well, Mark Antony basically says goodbye, and blah, he's gone. Someone shows up and takes Mark Antony's sword to what's the dude's name? Octavius. Just gives it to him, and Octavius is kind of bummed out, but probably not really. He was probably like, yes, But he like puts on a show of like, oh no, I'm so sad. But he was probably like super happy. He was like, yeah, forget Octavia. He was like, forget Antony. He did not like Antony. They did not get along. So he was like, okay. He was probably a little bummed out because he wanted to have Mark Antony march in a Roman triumph. He probably wanted that. So he's definitely a little bit sad. Anyway, so Octavius shows up to where Cleopatra is, right? And he sends his negotiators to like talk to Cleopatra because they want to figure out like they basically are talking to Cleopatra and negotiating because she's got all these valuables and all this money that she could light up and burn and it would destroy a ton of wealth. And Octavius wants this wealth. He wants it because like he needs it to pay a bunch of his military and whatnot. Well, he shows up and eventually somebody on his negotiating team figures out a way to get up into the area where Cleopatra is, right? Basically figures out a way to do that. Let me look at my reference to see what we should build next. Okay, I think we need to divide this into a smaller third section. Half and half. Okay. So let's figure that out. Half of half. How big is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24, 25. So what's half of 25, chat? 13. So we'll go 13 out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. Alright. Here's where it's going to be. So this is going to come in kind of like this. And kind of like this. Perfect. And then this is going to come in like this. Anyway. So Mark Antony is gone. Cleopatra is currently negotiating with one of Octavius's negotiators, right? They're having a little conversation, a little back and forth. Well, the guy figures out a way to get into the mausoleum. Cleopatra sees him, and Cleopatra is like, oh my gosh, freaks out and tries to kill herself. And again, just a little warning, chat. Sensitive subject. She doesn't, though. She's fine. But she's injured, and she ends up getting an infection. Right? She tries to finish the job. But the guy's like, what the fudge? So Octavius then shows up, and they start having a negotiation. Right? And there's something really funny that happens here, chat. Octavius shows up, and by the way, he comes into the city, and he gets like a tour of the city. And he's like, holy crap, this place is beautiful. I see why, like, Caesar and Antony were obsessed with it, right? We're obsessed with Egypt. It's so beautiful. Alexandria was. The architecture, everything, they're just amazed by it. So Caesar's like, this is awesome. Like, this place is great. But he approaches Cleopatra, and he's like, Cleopatra, let's make a deal, okay? I want to make a deal with you. And Cleopatra's like, what sort of deal? And he's like, basically, I want all of your valuables. Like, all of them. And, oh my gosh, the thing I saw on Game Maker is so flipping awesome, chat. I just popped in for a second. I'll show you the art in a second. It is so flipping cool. So, Octavius is like, let's make a deal. He wants to make a deal with Cleopatra because he wants the treasure. And Octavius is like, what are you willing to give me and what do you want? And she basically is like, I'll give you all of my treasure, and in exchange, I want you to let my kids live. Right? She's really concerned about her kids. And Octavius is like, all right, sure. And one of Cleopatra's handmaids, says, but Cleopatra, you forgot about your jewelry collection. Because Cleopatra has a massive jewelry collection. With all, like, massive jewelry collection. But Cleopatra had been, like, saving that. For, like, she could rebuild. And Cleopatra's like, oh yeah! My jewelry collection! Thank you for reminding me! I had forgotten about it. Oh no, I actually meant to give that to your ladies, your ladies, right? Octavia's like wife, sisters, etc. So she saves face by saying that. But she's super cheesed off at that point. She's like, really? She's like, really? What the fudge? What the fudge? She's super annoying. Super annoying. So, anyway, that happens. And he's like, all right, let's make a deal. And he makes a deal. And they end up coming to an agreement. Well, Cleopatra gets infected. And it looks like she's on her way out. Anyway, like, it looks like it's not going to be long for her. So, Octavius is like, okay, it's not going to be long for you anyway. But she ends up basically ending her life with, like, poison. That's the speculation. There's a popular myth that she used, like, snake venom. But that's really just, or used, like, had a snake bite her. Like, bite her. But that's really just a myth. It's not really, like, there's no real historical precedent for that. So she just drinks poison, right? And that's it. And that's how Cleopatra died, basically. And she was gone. And there we go. Cleopatra is gone. There we go. And, Octavius takes all the loot and he heads back to Rome. And there you go. There's the story of those people. I should tell you guys about Caesar's military career early on because it's flipping nuts. It's flipping nuts. We'll do that. We'll go back in time later. Not right now. I want to show you guys some cool art, but I'm checking the layout of my castle. It is a good time for ads, but not yet. The ad timer's not up. Come on. All right. So, I think the overall layout is pretty good for what I'm thinking, chat. You're welcome for the engaging history lesson. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm telling you, Roman, like, history, chat, is pretty darn wild. Now it's ad time. Ad time. Anyway, okay, I think it's looking good. Puppet history, I'll check it out. Hold on, let me build a little shield. I gotta show you guys something. You're gonna love this. You guys wanna see some epic art? Can you read this? Hi. Alright, check this out, chat. I'm gonna switch screens really quick. Alright, we're back on Game Maker. So you guys saw the art where we were watching, right? Well, look at this. Zora made a very cute dragon. Very cool. We also have a great piece by Quadalata, I think. A castle, a ghosty castle. Ooh! That looks cool. Kind of makes me want to make it out of netherite, actually. That's so cool, though. That looks awesome. Amazing job, Quadalata. Holy crap. Oh, you son of a gun. This is actually the meanest thing to make. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. That's cute. I love that. Quadrata. That's cool. Lots of cool little art pieces. A nice flower. Ghosties. Wearing a headset. Very cool. A raccoon. Okay, Quadrata has been making most of these, I'm thinking. Over here. Very neat, Quadrata. Oh my flipping gosh. What is wrong with you people? This is from the QSMP lore. Ugh. Ah, now I'm depressed. You did it. You made me depressed. Raccoon holding a chicken nugget. Ah, I see. Very cute. Yeah, if you guys want to come on, you can actually do your own painting. Let me make more helpers here, chat. Helper, helper, helper. Give helper. Tail thief. There you go. Let's see. Kaz is a regular. Sharpsick. Have you been made a painter yet? No problem, tail thief. I'll reward the people who paint a lot. Zora, you can be a helper too, because you paint a ton. There you go. Alright. Anyway. But anyway, chat, in that wild. Okay, let's go back to the castle. Just helper for that map, chat. Okay, and we're back. So the way I'm kind of imagining, chat, is we're gonna have big towers, kind of spikes going up there, right? That we'll build off of. And I'm gonna have little kind of arches here. So there's gonna be a little arch, bigger arch, little arch, but kind of a pointy arch. And then there's gonna be kind of a spike going up to there. Okay. But it's gonna be like a vertical spike. It's not gonna be an arch. It's gonna be a spike. And it's gonna go about as tall as, say, that. Alright, so picture it going up to like about there. And then it's gonna, basically the spike, chat, is gonna carry back. And then there's gonna be a bigger spike, like the roof behind it. So is Julius Caesar your favorite, or do you have another favorite emperor? I wouldn't say Julius Caesar is my favorite. Out of all the Roman leaders that I've learned, it's not really about, it's an interesting question. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I did 12. I did 12. Alright, we'll just go back with this. It's not necessarily, is he a favorite, so much as I think he's the most interesting. I think the life of Julius Caesar is the most interesting. Because he had a ton of, military, like, conquest and things like that. Like, he was very military oriented. And, like, just had a ton of, son of a gun, I need to make a bed. I'm getting a bed from the village. So that's where Julius Caesar is, like, I wouldn't say he was the best guy. He was actually kind of awful. Like, he was kind of a horrible person. Like, he killed, like... So, France, for example, used to be called Gaul. And so the Gauls who lived there, he killed, like, a ton of them. Like, a ton of them. Like, wiped out whole tribes and clans. Like, think about that. I'll tell you the story of, Caesar and... I can't remember the guy's name, but this one guy... There's an interesting story to be told about a particular thing that happened in Gaul that's kind of mind-blowing. Veritas, I think his name was. I don't remember. Okay. There are no beds in this village. It has been picked clean of beds. Let's check here. Is there a single bed anywhere? Hi. There's no beds, chat. We're out of beds. I'm gonna have to rob one of our beds down here. There we go. There we go. Thank you, MG Pat, for the sub. But yeah, let me catch up on subs, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I've been missing a bunch of them. Forgive me. By the way, if you want to sub or follow, smack the follow button because we'll probably tell more History of Rome stories tomorrow. Which will be fun. Okay. MG Pat, thank you for the sub. Bundry, thank you for the 10 months. Hi, Bad. Today is a year since I've been watching you. Thank you for being such a cute person, and I've been coming for a year. Aw, thank you. Arail Norimaki, thank you for the gifted sub to Shadow Nins. Thank you, Lilypad. 8 months, BadBoyHalo Popcorn, thank you. Hope you enjoyed. Tiga, thank you for gifting one to Straight Jacket Kickboxer. Lele Gueme Kirole, thank you for the 13 months. Love the stream, so interesting. We talked about Rome stuff for like an hour, chat. Thank you, Colbert, for the 18 months. Thank you, Hex, for the 14 months. Reagan RM, 14 months. Let's go. Thank you, Reagan RM, for the 11 months. 1 month away from a year. Shy Self, thank you for the 20 months. Parker Fox, thank you for the 2 months. Clown Pierce, thank you for the raid again. Ace Fire Snow, thank you for the 6 months. 10 Johan 01. Oh, your name is a palindrome, kind of. Almost. Not really, because Johan is not a palindrome, but almost. Thank you for the 2 months. Ventic, thank you for the 18 months. Smart Idiot, thank you for the 5 months. I've thought about the upgrading we did last night. I think you should be able to recycle the iron swords you craft to level smithing faster. That way you won't waste so much resources. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hello, welcome back to a completely normal stream. Yes, welcome. Thank you, Source, for the 9 months. Thank you, Stopwatch, for the 1 year. We had a 1 year sub-anniversary. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Stopwatch, STP Watch, and Ensmolly. Thank you for the 26 months. 2 years and 2 months. That was yesterday, I think. Okay. All right, it was more like 2 or 3 hours. I don't think it was that long, chat. We didn't, who can talk about Rome that much? That's crazy. Okay, someone just had a great idea, chat. If we can recycle resources, which one is it that lets us recycle resources? Isn't it this one? Oh my gosh, it's deep sea scavenging. Chat. That one would let us do that, but that's level 90. That would take us like a year to get. It'd be faster to mine. Like that's gonna be crazy. Like that's actually insane. That's too much. Like I'm not doing that. 36, we're close to 40. Lures fish 40% faster, increases fishing luck by 2. I do need to get up to the next level, because I heard that this is really good. This one, Divine Favor, and I haven't gotten this yet. I haven't thought this is worth getting, but maybe it is. See, this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more skill points, and I just don't have those skill points right now. Why did we go down? For the bed. We got the bed. I don't know what Divine Favor does, though. We'll just put the bed over here. Okay. See, it looks cool. Is it too close to spawn, chat? Now that I think about it. Hold on, chat. Did we build too close to spawn? Honestly, no. I think that's kind of cool. I like having things close to spawn. I think it's fine. I'm not worried about it. If it is, what are you gonna do? Move it? No? Are you kidding? I like it. It's kind of imposing. You know, and it's bigger than, like, I want to make it bigger than the castle that they're building over there. Like, more impressive. It's as close as the castle. Yeah, I think you're right. You can see the castle from over here. Which is kind of good. I like that contrast, right? You know what I mean? I swear, if this gets called the Gnome Church, I'm gonna flipping lose my mind. Okay, so let's see. Let me check my reference photo. Okay. Okay. It's gonna look sick. You're right. You're right. Here's a thought, though. Should we build it out of deep slate? Whatchamacallit? Hmm. Son of a gun. There we go. Okay, if we fall in, we should be good. Okay. Okay, so there's gonna be glass, chat, in between this. Dang it. So picture, like, glass, like, right here. Yeah, like that. There we go. Alright. Yeah, like a stained glass look. So I'll probably use like blue glass and light blue glass. Okay, let's see how high I gotta make this. Probably one block lower, and then we can probably build it across. Dang, I'm gonna need a lot of deep slate. This sucks, chat. I'm gonna need so much deep slate. Is there like an easier way to mine deep slate? TNT? Should we try doing the TNT upgrade, chat? Oh, wait a minute. We can't do that yet. Strip mining for diamonds, but save the deep slate. That's basically what I'm doing. I have so many diamonds. Here, let me show you guys our secret lair. Whee! Lonely bad boy Halo on the server. I really was hoping people would be on today to hang out with me. Ah! I'm smelling mashed potatoes, chat. Does anyone smell mashed potatoes besides me? Oh, I would kill for mashed potatoes. They're so good. Okay. It is the keto brain bad? Maybe. Yeah, my keto diet is going great, chat. It's pretty awesome. I'm loving it. Just kidding. It's the worst diet ever. I don't like it. I want mashed potatoes and gravy. Ah, I want mashed potatoes. Ah! But it's going great, though. Let's grab something from the food drawer. Top off our potatoes. We'll bake a couple more of them. Bake these potatoes. These potatoes are actually working out really well for us as a food source. But yeah, check this out. So these are our diamonds. Look at that. 28 diamond blocks, chat. Do you see that? 28 diamond blocks. We're loaded with diamonds. So many diamonds. And we're sitting on 36 levels. Here's our boots. We need these boots. Oh yeah, let me test my thing. Let's see if it's any better. Because I've leveled up a little bit since then. Still shoddy, chat. But look at that. We got it up to 3 armor. It's tempting. See, this is good. It's not great. It's good. Very frustrating. Well, we gotta grind to level 80. We're currently at level 72. We have to get to level 80, chat. We could go iron mining. Should we go iron mining, chat? Do you want to take a break from construction? And we can go mining iron. And then we can just spam all of our iron stuff. We do need deep slate, though. But I don't want to spend diamonds upgrading stuff. Hey, let's see if that one thing is still happening, chat. Where is it? Let's see if that one thing is still happening. 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to see what sort of stats I get. Here we go. Holy crap. Chat. We just speed ran to 73. How does this happen? I still haven't figured this out. It's like there's a delay in between crafting and we just get a massive boost. So I think just periodically we come back and craft. Let's see, did that push us over the shoddy? Let's see. It did not. It did not. But we are up to 73. We're 7 away! We're literally 7 away, chat. Smithing has reached 73. We're just 7 levels away. Great idea, Quada. What did Quada say? Can we mine while we watch the build? Ooh! That's a good idea. Do you guys want me to mine while we watch the build video and we react to Carl's video? Let's do that. That's a great idea. I invited 100 YouTubers to a Minecraft build battle. Alright, I'm getting the video ready. Give me 1 second. This will be a good one. That's a good idea. I have to put it on its own audio track though. Give me a second. On chat. This is a really funny video. I'm in it for a lot of it. You'll like it. Hold on. I'm getting it. Give me 1 second. Matcha, the plan is to build a cathedral. I need to figure out a good block for the roof. I wanted to do a blue and black theme, but I can't think of a good blue block besides me like blue terracotta and lapis. But gosh darn it, I would need a lot of lapis. Okay, it's like taking forever to get this, chat. Why is it taking forever? It's like stuck on retrieving information. Hold on, chat. Let me try this again. Huh. What the fudge? Why can't I download it? Huh. I think I gotta update this, chat. 1 second. Pale Guardians has a white roof. Can't you trade lapis with villagers? I could. Is there any other blue block, though? I could do Prismarine or Dark Prismarine could work. But that's still a lot. Nether one. Ooh, the nether warp stuff doesn't burn. That could be good. Copper could also work, but it's a little lighter. It's a little light. Deep dark material. That would work, but I think that'd be hard to get. Why is this not downloading? There we go. Okay, it's currently downloading, chat. Alright, we got 3 minutes left. Which is time for me to get a drink. Be right back. Getting food and drink. Then we react to the 100 build battle. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. Hold your muffins, and we're gonna mine while we do that. BRB. Chat. Are you ready? Nom, 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 nom. He's back, chat. He's back. All right, let's check on our video. Showing folder. All right. Let me set it up, chat. Okay, let me make sure it's on the right track. 1 second. I invited. Okay, hold on, chat. Crud. Which track is the VOD track? Stream. Twitch VOD track is number 2. So you guys, advanced audio properties needs to be on number 1. Perfect. All right, perfect. So it needs to be on 1. Yeah, track 2 is VOD. Okay. Perfect. All right. You guys ready? So we'll mine while this plays. Okay. Let me pause the music. So for reference, chat, I was told to be in this this build battle contest. I was invited to it, and I saw Skeppy was gonna be in it too. So Skeppy and I were both in it, and it was pretty fun. Ooh. Are you ready, chat? Here we go. That's crazy, Quadalata. That's crazy. How should we put this on the screen, though? Let's put it like... Transform, edit, transform. I don't know how to shrink it, chat. It doesn't want to get any smaller. Come on. How do I shrink it? Edit transform. Let's try and make it smaller, chat. Oh wait. What the fudge? Maybe it's because it's not showing.
I invited 100 YouTubers to compete in the craziest build challenge ever. Up first, they have 30 minutes to build the best house they can. Begin!
Wait, 30 minutes to build a house.
So what if I make like a foot house? Oh, bro, that would be so banger.
I'm gonna build an egg house.
That's
some of these
big
are really
enough
good,
for you
and
guys.
some of these are also not really good.
You like it?
You have like 27 more minutes to go.
No, I don't need any more time.
I'm not winning, but I hope.
Okay. That pretty good, chat. Size-wise, while I do some mining, I'll pause and do commentary periodically.
I invited 100 YouTubers to compete in the craziest build challenge ever. Up first, they have 30 minutes to build the best house they can. Begin!
Wait, 30 minutes to build a house.
So what if I make like a foot house? Oh, bro, that would be so banger.
I'm gonna build an egg house.
Some of these are really good, and some of these are also not really good.
You like
Skeppy's
You have
house
like
was the best.
27 more
in
minutes
my
to go.
opinion.
No, I don't need any more time.
I'm not winning, but I hope someone deserving does.
There's no way I'm gonna be eliminated. All my videos are building videos.
15 minutes remaining. Let's see how they're doing. You're building the
So-
pineapple?
Dude, I got
Just-
it, dude. I got it in the bag.
For the record, chat, this first part took like an hour. It took so long to record, chat. I could not believe how long this video was to record. We were there for like an hour. The captions, I think, are running. Let me double check. Hold on. They are not. Thank you for telling me. I don't know why they keep bugging out, but I fixed it. There you go. But this first part of the video chat took an hour. It's so crazy. Oh my gosh, it was so long to record. Like, not like, I'm saying like, the building part was easy. It was the rating the builds that took so long, which you guys know when we do build battles, it takes almost as long to rate the builds. So it was, they had 100 builds to go through. It was pretty flipping nuts, chat. I was checking my watch. I ordered, okay, I'll tell you in a second. I'll tell you in a second.
It is awesome so far. Good luck.
Thanks, guys.
Oh. So this is my build. Is cash in Minecraft?
So to be clear, it's a house. You have to make a house.
Oh, I will make it a house.
Okay. Where's the door gonna be?
I was thinking somewhere around here or...
Oh.
It's the person next to me is building a foot.
What the fudge, Carl?
Wait, you're next to me?
Anyway,
I was right next to you and you didn't see this?
Oh my, what am I looking at right now?
Dude, this guy copied my whole thing, Carl Jacobs.
Wait, oh my god, you made a foot and Fingy's made a hand.
Oh.
Dude, I didn't even know it was next to me.
But they're not houses yet, so keep cooking, guys. Keep cooking. And with only 10 minutes remaining, YouTubers, just so you know, Socks and I are going to be judging this, and we're only picking 50 people to move on, and the last builder standing gets $10,000.
$10,000?
$10K?
Oh
Hey, it's me, chat.
House, I'm not gonna lie.
We're supposed to build a house?
$10,000?
Or not. Lots of
turn
people are not anywhere close to being finished.
He's only got 1/5 of the roof.
Okay. God, you have a minute left, bro.
That's a pretty good build.
Okay,
I like
it
that
looks
build.
really good if this was a 2D image.
Outside of the,
Modern mansion? Oh,
I walked around all these builds, chat. There was some really good competition that got eliminated.
Dake, you have 10 seconds left, bro. Final touches. I'm done. With the first round of building complete, Socks, let's eliminate 50 YouTubers.
Ooh, okay.
Wait, what the heck is this one? It's just,
Some people didn't really try. Oh yeah, they literally nuked your build. Like, if your build was bad and they determined it was bad, they just nuked it. It was pretty nuts. It was pretty nuts.
Oh my goodness.
This one's missing its roof! Purple, we gotta talk, bro.
What? Wait, what?
What the heck is this?
SpongeBob.
No! Never disrespect SpongeBob again! So many of these are just clearly not going to win. This is actually easily the most atmospheric build so far. For this round, you're not gonna die of an explosion.
I hope we get to see my build.
Cash,
I think we do.
Is this your plot?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
No, maybe you don't need it.
No, Carl, no.
I can explain.
You don't need to.
What?
We have 3 more to destroy, and now
That
we're at a
is
point where all
crazy.
the builds are
Okay.
really good.
For tree houses, we should choose between this one or this one.
I think we know which one to keep. BadBoyHalo, you narrowly made it, but next time, put in as much effort as your friend Skeppy over there, alright, man?
Skeppy did a lot better than I did.
What'd you think of my house, chat? I didn't really get to show it off as much. I'll show you the footage at some point. I'm gonna turn it into a video of me building and competing. But I built like a tower. It had an axolotl interior. It looks so good. That house, chat, was the best build that I built in the whole competition. Like, it was the best thing that I built the entire competition. It was so good. I was so proud of it. Like, I loved it. But Skevy's house was pretty good. You can't really see it in the video chat, but Skevy's house, just for future reference, it was a dirt house with another dirt house inside it. It was dirt houseception. 2 dirt houses in one. It was pretty cool. It was a good build. It was a good build. Captions keep freezing, which is, not gonna lie, really getting on my nerves. I'm gonna refresh the website. But I was so proud of my house. There we go. If it freezes again, I'm gonna have to start thinking about alternatives. This is very frustrating. Why does it keep freezing? Anyway, Skevy's house was pretty funny though. Everybody was making fun of it.
Here, you want to do a sad
But it was really good.
quick?
I liked his house.
And I think that this is the final YouTuber we are removing, which means we've officially made it to the top 50 YouTubers in the build competition. For the next round, we have 30 minutes to build any cartoon character, starting now.
Begin? Okay, we're going, thank goodness.
Oh my god, I'm scared.
Okay.
Bionic, what's going through your head, man? What's your plan?
No, I'm building the best anime character.
Okay, well, if it's not Luffy, then I'm gonna destroy it.
Of course it's gonna be Luffy,
Come
bro.
on, let's
Come
go!
on now. Come on now, G.
Cash, now that you are clearly
Luffy
not
is the
good at
best
building, maybe
anime
you're good at
character.
judging.
Well, I bet
Just
you
for the
everybody
record.
thought that Feastables bar was amazing.
No, but here's what's gonna happen this round. I can't do anything. You are gonna be
Okay,
the one that
I got
eliminates
lost,
30
chat.
people,
I
okay?
lost my
You're
house.
way too lenient with some of these builders. I'm getting rid of everyone.
Well, just 30.
Some people are so ahead.
Dude, you are crushing. We're only like 3 minutes in.
Yo, thank you, dude. Thank you.
He's cheating. Check his computer.
Fingies, what are you cooking right now, bro?
This is gonna be like linguine.
Wait, this is actually sick.
That was
It's so
impressive.
good.
Cash,
I did not
whenever you're
run
judging,
into that
keep in mind
build. I
that
was very
was
impressed
linguine
by
for
it.
Halloween one year.
Man, why would I care about that?
I love it. It looks so flipping good, chat.
Dude, how are people almost done? Oh my gosh.
Okay, it's coming together. It's coming together.
SpongeBob.
Dad, what the flip are you making right now?
I'm making Skeppy.
Is Skeppy an animated character?
He has been in animations, so yes, he is.
You know,
Hold
I
on,
need a
chat.
girlfriend, so
Don't
if you wanna make
judge
it a
me.
girl,
Maybe Skeppy with long hair.
Skeppy with long hair. I'll think about that. Thank you.
Skeppette.
Oh my gosh.
Scary.
Oh my god.
Let's just take a moment, chat, to appreciate the insanity that just was. Okay. That was actually insane. And what the fudge? That was hilarious. But also, what the fudge? I really wonder if Skeppy has seen this video yet. Oh my gosh. But I built Skeppy, and Skeppy was building nearby. So, I think my Skeppy... Tell me what you guys think once we see the results of my Skeppy. Okay, I want to get your thoughts, chat. Do you think I did Skeppy justice? Okay.
Gosh, Temperist, you're a Roblox YouTuber, bro. Why are you so good at Minecraft?
Hey man, I used to build a lot back in the day.
Cash, what can he do to make things better?
The floor's looking a little boring. He could leave a little slime trail.
True. Oh, good call. So, Cash, do you think that BadBoyHalo will make him to the next round?
You know, Bad was already making you, and I made him turn you into a girl.
What? Okay, what can I do? What can I do to make it better?
We need a girl version of him.
All right, bet.
That's crazy.
Okay, some people are already done
That's
with their builds
crazy.
here, but they're flat pixel arts. You see, I like this one, Carl. It's actually 3D.
Winner of the poo.
Okay, you're cooking over here. I don't even have any recommendations.
I feel so unconfident.
He's gonna finish that in time?
No, definitely not.
Stretchy boy is hard to build.
Yo, 1 minute left. Everybody finishing touches.
I might just be cooked.
No! I need more time.
Come on.
You kind of have to squint for this one to work.
It's judging time. Well, Cash,
I'm feeling very angry after that first round. These guys beat me.
but some of them are going to be joining you as a loser.
What is this? You really kept this in? This is leaving. No, you can't convince me.
Sip over. I have no choice in the matter. I have no choice. Wait, is this Squidward?
It's mine. This Squidward. Phantom Squidward.
That was fun.
I don't know. Ugh. We had too many SpongeBob builds here.
Oh, Skeppy's still a boy.
He's got a plate full of cash.
Yeah.
Ooh. Cash, what do you think?
Fine, I'm keeping it.
I went with the cash route, chat. I was like, so what happened was I saw that one of the judges' names was Cash. I was like, I'm just gonna make Skeppy holding a giant plate of cash. And maybe that'll be enough to save me. That's what I was hoping. Because otherwise my goose was cooked. And it worked, chat! I made it through another round. Let's go. So I was very happy by that.
Run! I gotta get out. I'm sorry. Okay, wait. Look at this one. Cuphead.
Okay.
This is
And
sick.
what
We
did you
shoot
think?
lasers
Did
out
you
of
like
man,
the
too.
build, chat? It was pretty cute. I did Skeppy from what do you call it, chat? You know that one I did Skeppy from the Muffin music video. Exactly. So I was like, oh, animated. Oh, I'll do it from the Muffin video. Perfect. That's animated. All right. So, but I'm so glad I made it. Let's fucking go. I did it.
Look at the detail. It's 3D and everything too. I'm keeping this one.
Okay, wait. There's 2 Wallies.
That
We should
Cuphead
actually
was
pick
so
which one.
impressive.
Here's the first Wally.
There's some
looks like a
really good
minion on the
builders here,
front.
chat.
Revan, why is your Wally better?
Well,
Like, really good builders.
But is it more detailed?
Let's go check. Hello?
I like
Apollo?
this one. I think I like this one a little
Oh
bit
my
better.
gosh. We're keeping this one. We're destroying the other one. I'm sorry.
They're both really good,
Okay,
but
you
I
wanna
like
check out the Gary?
the
No,
one
he
that won.
cooked, dude.
He actually made the snail trail that I talked about.
Wait, what is
They
this?
were both really
Oh, that's
good
the
though.
bouncy house.
Bro.
He's bouncy inside. Oh yeah. I'll keep you. This is a good build. Okay, how in the world did you finish this in 30 minutes?
Why does his mouth look like this, dude?
Carl, I like it.
Look at him.
You get to pass.
Wait, but Creeks is really good. No, this one's really good. You cannot get rid of this one.
Well, who's the judge here?
What? Cash, you're wrong.
Nobody says I'm wrong.
No, Cash.
No!
If any of you want to doubt me, say goodbye to your build.
That one was so good, chat.
Wait, Bad Girl Halo.
Oh my gosh.
Don't mind what I'm clicking on my mouse here. Don't worry about this. I know Carl is fuming right now. He can't.
I can't believe
you have to
that.
get rid of 5 more, dude.
I can't
Yo,
believe that.
Speedy Dolphin.
How did
chocolate from
I
One
get
Piece.
eliminated?
Cash, come on, please, bro.
I really don't like Naruto that much. I don't know.
You're kidding, right?
What?
Sorry.
What?
The
I refuse to watch
fuck?
Naruto.
What? What did he say? He doesn't like Naruto? That's not Naruto! What the actual fudge shot? I can't believe that. Oh my gosh. I mean, I know he's definitely joking, but also, what the actual fudge? Hold up. Chopper did not deserve that. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. I'm such
dude,
a
it's
big
the
One
Grinch
Piece
that
fan,
stole
chat.
Christmas.
I can't
You're the
believe
man who
this.
stole my presents last year.
Zoro's the
Wait,
best
dude,
One
this is
Piece
a good
character, by the
build.
way.
I don't want a nuke to get exploded.
Take this as a lesson.
All right, Cash, you have 1 more to get rid of. I gotta let you know you've done a terrible job.
I've done an amazing job. Look, all the builds to the left are the good ones here. Carl, what is this? Could you get...
Dude, this is Mr. Frog. Trust me.
I'm gonna blow it up before the owner comes here and... Oh, wait, you're already here? This is this is awkward.
Oh.
I didn't... Carl, why'd you blow
I
it up,
can't. I don't even
dude?
have the remote, Gray. That was Cash.
I've done my damage.
For the next round, the remaining 20 YouTubers have been split into 5
Okay.
teams.
Being reluctant.
Chat, this round was flipping crazy, just for the record. Okay? Basically, we were split into teams. 5 teams. They took all of us, split us into teams of 4 players each. I'm on yellow team. And, or the middle team in the thing. And it was legitimately the craziest round ever. And you'll see why. Not a fan of this round. This one was so stressful. You'll see why in a second. Hold on, I just gotta do this. There we go.
Reluctant, my lady.
Is anyone here good at building?
Yeah, we got this.
Yellow team.
Yellow team.
Blue team, blue team.
Yeah.
Yellow team.
Our
Let's
teammates
go.
left. They went to school.
We're just gonna play on, but you're gonna have 1 less person. You guys now have 20 minutes to build a Minecraft mob, but only 1 team member can build at a time.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, just for the record, this is like on a separate day. So like this is another day, several weeks, almost a month later, chat. There's something that'll blow your mind. This is almost a month later. Food for thought. Isn't that kind of wild? Yeah. Kind of like the story behind the meme. Just it's scheduling stuff. That's literally like we recorded for like 4 hours day 1, and then we had to go back later. And so you notice how I started doing a bunch of build battles, chat, right after the first day. I was warming up, chat. I was practicing. I was getting the grind in. So we practiced for a little bit. Originally, it was supposed to be like 5 days later, but like they were trying to schedule it like right after, but people's schedules weren't lining up and all this other stuff. And so we had to like reline things up and whatnot. Which is fine. Actually, it's either this part or the next part that happened is just this might have still been this was still the no, it was here. This is like the month later, but it was cool. It was awesome. Got lots of practice.
What? This is gonna be wild.
Begin! Go, go, go! You gotta build! Sniffer! Sniffer! Guys, what are we gonna build?
Could we do a black and white phantom?
What's a phantom?
Maybe like a ocelot scaring.
What's a phantom?
Let's get started then. Okay.
Minecraft mob. Okay, we're gonna make a fox. We're gonna make a white fox.
Okay, how big should we make it? What do you
Keep an
think
eye
about
on the
this?
builds, chat.
Yeah,
there
that's
were
perfect.
lots of
Perfect.
good
We're Roblox
builds.
YouTubers. We don't really play Minecraft like that.
So chat, I went first, and I wasn't able to I went first, chat, and I wasn't able to like I basically just had to place. So one of the things, thankfully I went first. I feel like my skill is kind of in outlines, chat, or layouts and things like that. So I think that worked out for us, like as a team, me going first in that way. Because I'm pretty good with outlines and layouts, which is basically where I tried to like do it perfectly. So you'll kind of see.
What? Can I get on
But I
another
still
team?
Wait, when I was like
Messed up a
12, I was a head builder of a Minecraft server.
That doesn't sound very reliable. I don't know about that.
Everybody on my team did
What are we
really
doing
good.
over here?
Let's
What's
go,
going on?
yellow team!
Let me pull up a photo. Warden. Screw it. I'm just gonna start.
Guys, I don't think this is a Minecraft mob. These are trees.
We're cooking. Let's cook.
I think his head is a little wide here. If I'm looking at the reference.
It's a work in progress.
Yeah,
I see what we're
I went
doing
just
here.
a hair
We did a
too
lot of
wide,
progress for one
chat,
turn.
for what I
This
was
is
trying
good.
to
Look at
do.
all the people. This is good.
Is this like a sleeping Arctic fox?
Yes.
Wow, they look.
Why
they
are there
look just
people with 4 subs though? I actually like that. They basically grabbed people who had a lot of build experience, like a lot of like really big like YouTubers, and they grabbed a lot of really small YouTubers. It wasn't just like big YouTubers. I actually liked it. It was kind of fun. It was kind of cool. But word with that.
so similar.
Okay, everybody has to stop building now.
Honestly, this isn't a bad start. That was good. That was really good.
Dude, theirs is really good, bro.
Thingies. 1/4 of your guys' building is a.
Hey Bad, even though I didn't get past round 1, great having the chance to partake in this with you.
Aw.
But my 3x3 dirt house didn't make it past Carl, unfortunately. But you
Yeah.
did amazing.
Thank you. You should have maybe done a 5x5 dirt house. That might have worked out better. Skeppy's dirt house went through. Skeppy did a dirt house inside of a dirt house, so he ended up surviving. But it was nice playing with you as well. Nice playing with you. Better luck next time. But thank you for the dono. I appreciate it.
Officially done.
And I'm just seeing some plants.
We're gonna do an Elder Guardian, like in the middle.
Well, we're gonna check in on the other people, so good luck, guys.
Thank you,
This does not look like a
Tika, for
warden. This kind of looks like
giving
a
a
Wi-Fi
sub to
router
Dipper
right
Dev.
now,
I
like a really
appreciate
fancy
it.
one with
Thank
all
you.
the antennas sticking up.
Well,
It does look
do you
like
guys
a
feel like Ish did good work during his turn?
I do.
We're the best builders here. Like, this is the team to pick.
Bad boy Glizzy, talk to me about your build.
He called me that like 12 times, chat. Like, not even joking. Like, if that was in the recording, it would have been in there like 12 times. Like, actually, like, no joke. Like, if he put every single one in, like, it was so funny. No, like, seriously.
We're trying to build an ocelot. It's coming along.
Bad boy
He actually
Halo is
told me, he said in the cut they were making, they had to, like, he said it a bunch, and they cut out a few of them.
officially done building for this team. Do you guys think he did a good job?
Yeah.
You did a great job.
Did a great job.
We're gonna head over. Yo, what's going on,
Yo,
Skeppies?
guys, how's it going?
Purple, do you like sniffing things, whatever these things are called?
Honestly, no.
What? Maybe give it dead eyes with a tongue sticking out or something.
I think that'd be good. Over here.
Zora
Oh,
called
heck
me
no.
Bad Boy Glizzy.
During the judge, I need you guys
Whatever
to
that
make that
means.
noise from within the sniffer if you guys want a chance, okay? Hello?
Hello, guys.
Welcome.
This fox was really
What's your
cute.
opinion so
I thought the
We're gonna
fox
need
was
more than one
really
of these
cute.
guys.
Oh, we're gonna add a lot more like scenery around it.
All right, good luck, guys.
I don't think
and
it's
with the
language.
first builder finished, it's
I don't
time for
think
the
it's a
second
real
team member's
word.
turn. Begin.
Oh god, I'm up next.
Yes, let's go.
I'm building? Okay. All right, I think I'll try to nail the proportions. I think that's my job.
You got it. You got it. So nervous.
This is so stressful.
Hey, not for me. I'm done.
We kind of have an advantage because we went for like a more detailed build.
I like what they got going for the sniffer. That looks cool.
Actually, this is good proportion.
The Warden was good. It just they did it in black and white,
No, fix the
which
feet.
you'll see, chat. Which was the only problem I think with it.
Yeah, you got this. It's fine. I'm not worried.
The sniffer was impressive.
I'm not worried.
Do you have time to maybe make another big one?
Bro, it takes me too long to build something.
Oh my god, please.
Bro, I don't know. One of our teammates left. This guy doesn't have a mic. How are we gonna win this, bro?
No, I trust.
1 minute left.
Oh god.
Go, go, go. Oh, I'm nervous. Oh my gosh.
You're actually doing really good.
Ooh, wait, this is looking so much better.
This is literally fine. This is literally good.
Keep it going.
Okay, chat. Pay attention to here. This guy. He's playing on like one chunk. What is his computer? It's got to be like an actual toaster, chat. Like, I'm just amazed by this when I was watching the footage back. I was like, what? Like, and it's like, watch the frame. It's like 2 frames per second.
It's actually crazy.
Chunk, I don't know if you can hear us.
Like, look, did you see that, chat? I don't know if I can rewind, but did you see how, like, it looked like stop motion?
Transformation, holy crap.
I'm so baffled by
Time
it.
for the third team member, starting now.
Let's go. Okay.
You'll be able to see it again,
Okay,
chat.
you're next.
Okay, sweet. All right. And I forgot to mention, only the 2 best teams move on.
Only the 2 best? The 2 builds? Oh boy.
Honestly, compared to the other teams, we're looking okay right now. It seems like other people don't have a lot of time.
This is so good.
That's true.
4 minutes.
So, food for thought, one important thing to keep in mind when building contests, and you guys know this because we've done build battles, you want to, like, it's not just about building something really good, it's about time management. Because if you start to build something good and then you run out of time, you kind of box yourself in, right? So building something good, but also managing your build so you're not wasting time is very important. And that's something I think a lot of people messed up on. 29 months! Let's flip and go! Merry Disney, thank you very much! And have a good day too. 29 months is crazy, by the way.
I'm going ham right now.
Thank you.
I'm ready to take on whatever you've got left over.
But the Warden team, I think they bit off more
To
than
me,
they could
there's
chew.
literally 3 choices right now, by the way, guys.
But, like, I feel like as long as green doesn't choke, like yellow just chill, but like it is kind of small, you know.
What can they do to make it better?
We can always put like a fish in his mouth or something like that.
Yeah, add the little fish in his mouth, maybe make him a face.
Give him like a little bit of an environment.
Oh, we're so good. You're so good.
The sniffer really isn't as good as you guys are hyping it up to be.
Oh, I'm terrified.
Look, there's literally doing more foxes.
Pink of peeps. They can't
Yeah, the foxes. Okay, perfect example. The foxes were great. Cute, way too simple. The sniffer was great. A big build takes the full time to do. Like, they really used their time well. The Warden, they picked too big of a build, and they did it in a black and white theme, so it didn't really look that good. So I think they kind of ran out of time to like finish up and finalize the details. So I think the Warden kind of dropped the ball there. And the one all the way on the other side, again, like they had most of the details done in the mob. It just didn't look that great, in my opinion. So if I was ranking these just like from the outside in, I'd be like, again, this is based on what they look like at the end. I'd be like Snifferish #1, or the Sniffer #1. Probably ours #2. The one all the way on the left, #3. The Fox #4, and the Warden #5. That would be my kind of thing.
Oh, they got really far on the sniffer.
Honestly, this looks really good.
And the third builder's time is officially up. Perfect.
Okay.
They're 3/4 of the way through.
Now, pay attention to what we do here, chat, because we basically cheese away to make our build look way more in depth than it actually is. Like, way more complete. So pay attention.
I'd say that the sniffer is the best build if they add a head.
Listen, guys, I'm gonna keep it real with you. It's looking all right. You know, you're getting there, but you have one builder left. Avoma, it is all on you. No pressure.
Oh, don't do this to me.
All right, guys, you're 3/4 of the way done. What are the final touches you're gonna add?
I'm gonna add a tree, a really big tree.
Good luck.
Okay.
Yo, I mean, guys,
No, it's a toughie. I'll be real with you. There's.
Just wait for the finished product, all right?
I mean, let's see it, bro. Let's see it.
They hate us. Oh my god, they hate us so bad.
It's fine.
Guys, what are the finishing touches you think is going to get you into the top 2?
It's about setting the vibe, you know?
You know, you're in the ocean. I'm not seeing a lot of blue.
Okay.
Good luck.
Slideshow!
Builder.
Slideshow!
You guys are like riding that line on, I don't know if you're top 2 or not. It's fully on you.
Oh no.
Teams, your final build time starts now. Your finishing touches could be the difference if you win $10,000 or not.
Go.
The trees first.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm stressing so much.
How's it looking so far?
This is cute. I like the jungle trees. Great idea.
Jungle, then fish, then hearts in that order, because we may only have time for jungle and fish.
Wilding's being a bit too tryhardy. I hope he has time to finish it.
He's so locked in.
Pink is just not going to get it done with this little tree of theirs.
I mean, blue team is literally just spawning eggs at this point.
This is so... Wow.
Oh my god, I'm shaking!
You're almost done. Wait, the arrow.
If we somehow have time after the hearts, I think you should build like a few little rocks around so it doesn't look like we just like...
that's a good idea. Little boulders.
30 seconds left!
What? You're lying. There's a minute 30. He's lying!
1 minute.
Oh gosh.
I'm not going to lie. Maybe a couple more wardens and you might win this. Just like 20 more, 30 more.
Okay, all right.
I feel like they've thrown
They
this
just-
for us. What?
Chat, I don't think it comes across how laggy it was. Looking over at the wardens during this chat, it was literally like a slideshow. It was so mind-blowingly laggy. Like, it was actually crazy, like how laggy it was. I couldn't believe it.
Team.
Does that look okay?
Yeah, that literally looks good.
Ooh, yeah.
You're such good pace.
I'm butterfly clicking right now.
Go.
Okay, Perp, the building's officially done. Let's go check out and you
They ended up having to nuke the wardens
wardens
like a
Alright, let's do
handful
it.
of times.
Why do you
There were
think
so
you
many.
deserve to be in the top 2?
Because we got like a whole environment and we also have like a guardian here.
This is honestly kind of a monster build.
Guys, keep in mind, only the top 2 teams are going to make it to the next round. Okay, guys, how are you feeling?
I would like to apologize.
Before we leave, what would you do with the 10,000 if you won?
You know what?
I would buy 10,000.
Hello!
Hello! Hey, man.
So explain to me why your build should make it to the next round.
There's no part of it that's incomplete.
We got trees, we got rocks, we got fish, we got hearts.
Wait, they have 2 mobs. I didn't even think about it.
Yeah, wait.
They cut that out, chat. They cut out my dialogue right before that. I pointed that out. Look at where I'm standing. I go, well, Carl, if you're thinking about it, just for the record, ours has 2 mobs instead of 1. They cut out my sentence. Dang it. Which is okay. Like, I'm being a little facetious. Like, I understand when you're making a video, some things gotta wind up on the cutting room floor. But gosh darn it! Ah! Still, what the fudge, chat? What the actual fudge? I'm so frustrated by this. It's okay. It's okay. I'm so frustrated. 1 second. Hold on, chat. There we go. But anyway, it was funny.
2 mobs in 1! 2 mobs in 1!
We're gonna keep judging. Good luck, guys.
Thank you, Carl.
Okay, guys.
But did you see, did you see how we added the jungle trees? We had the hearts, we had the fish, we had the little boulders. Like, we added a lot of little things, chat, which just kind of increased, like, our general, like, vibe. So it looked, our build looked a lot more complete than it was. And I think that's the thing. We did just enough. We didn't overstretch ourselves, and it made it look good. A nice ocelot in a jungle biome, and it came together really well. That's why I think, like, ours was actually, like, probably the best. Maybe I'm biased. Maybe I'm biased. Maybe I'm biased. I don't know.
This is Sniffy the Sniffer, right? As you can see, as requested, Purple.
They put an arrow in its head.
Why would you do that?
What do you mean, why would we do that?
You commissioned that.
You promised me that you'd make the noise. Can you guys go inside of it and make the noise, please?
Okay.
Ready?
Okay, who wants to be the spokesperson?
That's crazy.
Me. This is a baby with his mother sleeping tight.
Ah.
Well, guys,
Okay.
good luck.
This is really good. The only problem is their last builder. This is what I'm talking about. They picked a mob and made it too small that they ran out of stuff to build. So like once they built the fox, they were just kind of like winging the rest of it. And I think like they've got a really nice tree right next to it that one guy built, but it didn't really add to the build. You feel me? It's just a really nice tree, but it doesn't, they would have been better if they had added like spruce. You know those really tall spruce trees, chat? If they had like done our method and just boom, 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 planted a bunch of trees around it, maybe placed some snow or whatever, they could have made the scenery look like a lot better, but food for thought. That's where I think their weakness was environmentally, like theirs just looked very minimal.
It's time to make a decision,
even though it was
okay?
a good build.
All right.
Just wasn't good enough.
I believe in this. We got this.
The Sniffer's very good.
They're all.
Listen to what I say, chat. This is funny. I mean, not this moment, but I say something really funny here soon. Pay attention.
Good builds, just. I think ours is the best.
I mean, we did great. We did great for what we had.
Yeah, whatever happens, it was great working with y'all.
I definitely like the heart and the salmon is really nice. I like that.
Without the hearts and the salmon, it's an automatic lose.
Well, we certainly tried our best.
Lapis is gonna be like so surprised whenever we make it through.
And I'm not gonna be surprised when we don't.
No, just all in all, this is a flawless build.
Slideshow. How does he play?
Interpretation.
I feel like they set dressed better than everybody else, but I also think they did the worst job actually making the mob.
But also, it's like a lot easier to pull off an ocelot than a guardian, I guess.
That's true, yeah.
Okay, even if the Guardian wins, I think we're still second.
It's between us and Sniffer. I think we have it.
All right, Perp, I think it's time we start the elimination process.
I think so. I mean, it was tough. I'm not gonna lie, it was tough.
Well, it was mostly tough, and then the warden was there. Blue team?
Carl, I already know it's been an honor participating. Thank you for this opportunity. Get it over with. Goodbye.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no!
Warden! No, the warden!
Please gone! Please gone!
Hey guys.
Do
Yeah,
you
the
guys
warden
believe
kinda had to
that you're
go.
making it to the next round?
Yeah, they're a single mother.
Yes, you wouldn't kill a single mother, would you?
Well, I wouldn't.
Guys, I'm
That's
sorry.
a
He made me do it. He made me do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's crazy. That's crazy. A single mother.
Guys, it's gonna be the Sniffer and us.
All right, Perp, any second thoughts on which one you picked?
No, I'm confident. We have to just go forward with it.
The first plot that is officially safe in the competition
Will
is
we
Green
survive?
Team Sniffer.
Oh my god!
Oh no, chat!
Let's go!
Are we gonna make it?
Green? Oh no!
No!
Oh my
Pay
God,
attention
we're
what I
we're
say,
gonna-
chat.
We're
Listen.
eliminated.
Maybe not. We might still have a chance.
All right, Perp, pull out your device.
All right.
You stand above the red plot, I'll stand above the yellow. Let's see who wins.
Okay, get ready, boys.
I love you guys. Win or lose.
All right, boys.
Any last words?
Not yellow, not yellow. Please, Carl.
These are all good builds. I think everyone deserves to move on.
I don't. We should win. Ours is the best.
Purple, do you have your device out and ready?
I do.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Will we make it?
No!
No way.
Yes! Oh my god!
We lived! We're good! What the
Yeah!
Oh, I feel so bad.
Red team was eliminated.
Here's Zora. I'll replay it for you. I said I don't. I think ours is the best. Oh, Gertrude's outside. Hi, Gertrude. They said, I think everybody's build is really good. Everybody deserves to win. And I go, I don't. I think ours is the best. We deserve to win. Gertrude the possum is outside. Happy belated birthday.
Guys, that was a
But,
very, very hard decision. For purple, he's the reason that you're out.
Wait, that's not...
Yellow, in the last round, busy. You took over. You added the salmon. You added the scenery. You added the hearts. You are the sole reason.
Oh my god!
Nice job!
Let's
Congratulations,
go.
guys. There's only 7 people between you and $10,000. And for this next round, I'm putting the 8 final YouTubers up against each other.
no.
They have 30 minutes to build the best castle.
We made
and
it.
the 4 that make the worst will be blown up by
30 minutes to make the best castle, chat. Oh my gosh.
me and Clown.
Are we gonna get cooked?
Oh my god.
Begin.
Do you think we can make
We're
it,
building a
chat?
castle. Oh gosh.
What do I build a castle out of?
Maybe we'll do it at course. That would be unique, surely.
This is either gonna look really good or really bad.
I've just got to lock in. I've literally just got to lock in.
Our guest judge is Clown Pierce.
What's up?
You're the deadliest player in Minecraft, and you have an eye for builds.
I know a thing or two about castles. We all know the generic castle. I want to see true splendor. I know they have only 30 minutes to achieve it, but castle is more than a couple towers and a couple walls.
Looks like I got the right judge for this round. And only
Yep,
2 minutes
this is
in,
one of the
Busy,
ways
you
I
can
met
build
Clown.
I'm trying. I'm picking up my blocks. I'm stressed.
I think I'll start with a cathedral and just kind of expand off that.
What kind of church-looking castle is this?
Everyone's doing stone brick, right? I'm gonna go for more like courts.
You're trying to stand out. I get it.
I hear you're a Roblox YouTuber, huh? You better show all these Minecraft YouTubers how it's done on the Roblox side.
I gotta build the most elegant castle you've ever seen in your life.
Tempest, why are you talking to us, bro? Get to work!
You're distracting me!
Okay, laughability.
Yo, what's up, bro?
No, I hear you do Roblox.
Yes, I do Roblox. We somehow made it this far.
I like this start the most out of everybody.
Well, it's one wall so far, okay? I feel like you're glazing them.
No, look at all these straight walls right there. This, I see it. I see the vision.
I like that we're just arguing while he's over here trying to build.
Let's go distract somebody else.
Avoma?
Yo, hi.
As much as I don't want to admit it, I like this one.
A little square.
Hey, trust the process. Trust the process.
You already knew Clown Pierce before this, right?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh, you said unfortunately? He's judging.
Oh, you're judging!
Yes, what do you think I'm here for?
Okay, Avoma, because you just did that to Clown Pierce, your punishment, that bunny, if it leaves your castle, I'm gonna disqualify you.
What bunny? Oh my goodness, bro, why are you making this more difficult for me?
Bad boy Glizzy.
Look at my layout.
Carl.
Does this outline mean anything to you?
Yes, there is a method to the madness.
Don't worry, you still have over 20 minutes left. Lopa, I'm starting to like this.
I wouldn't call it a castle per se, but I like where it's going.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
You have no idea what you're doing? That's awesome. Are you making Gary the snail?
I'm going for a snail, so that's good that you got that.
A snail castle?
Yeah, I'm gonna put a castle on top of it.
That'd be kind of sick, yeah.
To me, if you pull that off, that's easy top 4.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Well, if it actually looks good. Good luck. Bread, for a second, I need you to stop, look around. Do you feel confident that you're in the top 4 right now?
I'm feeling pretty good.
I think this is promising.
Clown, did you know that they're all competing for $10,000 right now?
Oh, I know what that's like. You better build a good castle.
I've got big plans.
Oh, you have more big plans? You have 10 minutes left, dude.
That castle was so flipping good.
Yeah.
This is a creative way of building this faster. You just
Like,
don't have
I'll
to
give you
build
my
it if
thoughts on
pretend
each
like it got
castle.
blown
The
up.
Skull Castle was the best, in my opinion. The snail one was the most creative.
Great. Now there's so much pressure on me.
Mine is somewhere in the middle.
I don't know if I have a chance. There's some good castles.
I definitely feel like mine was top 4.
Laughability, it's coming down to it, bro. 2
But
minutes
that
left.
Skulk one was
You
insane.
have to represent Roblox,
I was like, what the
man.
fuck?
I'm stressed.
With a minute and a half left, though, I think I'd cook on the foliage outside of it.
I like my
that's what I
flag.
was thinking.
Doesn't my flag look awesome, chat?
Certainly bit off way more than I could chew. There's no way I win this, bro.
And time is officially up.
Oh no. Oh no.
That was so stressful.
There were some good builders
It's time
here.
to go judge. Come on.
That wizard
Avoma,
tower is not a
The
castle.
bunny's in here!
Thank you for protecting it, Avoma.
Yeah, don't worry, I protected it with my lap. That is crazy.
Avoma, looking around, do you feel like you're in the top 4?
There's no
The
way.
Skulk is the
Look at all
best.
these other builds, bro. This guy built like a Skulk
Just hands down, it
monstrosity,
is the
whatever this
best.
is. That looks so cool.
Bread Eater Peter.
Yo.
Like it just
I'm
looks
loving
the
this one.
coolest.
You got a
I love
crazy
this
story
story.
going on here.
Skulk invasion.
You better bank on the fact that your exterior is good enough to make it into the top 4 even without an interior.
I'm praying for it.
This is definitely the closest round yet, so we're gonna keep evaluating. Thank you. Yo, Pierce.
How's it going?
Explain your build, dude.
This castle isn't just a castle, it's also a story. Inside here contains the cell of King Nonag, his loyal followers. Tear down the wall, but when they get here, it's too late.
Your build itself probably isn't in the top 4, but we have to take the story into consideration. So with that being said, do you think that you made the top 4?
No.
I love that honesty.
Yo, Carl, it's a magic castle.
I think this looks a little bit much like a tower.
Wait, how do I get in there? Should I break this window?
Sure, dude.
Ooh, I love breaking things.
The exterior is really, really cool, but
Yeah.
is it going to carry enough for the interior?
It
Because
looks
you don't
cool.
even have
It's
a
just
door to get in.
not really a
I like the
castle.
windows.
Do you think you're in the top 4?
I think I am 8.
Oh.
I need you to know that I don't think anybody thinks that they're in the top 4. This is as close as it's gotten.
Yeah, you got the least confident group of Minecraft builders in this competition right here.
Hello?
What's up?
I'm happy
What do you
with
think?
mine.
If I were to look up the Google definition of castle, yours is the closest one.
Okay.
Not much going on
Yeah.
the inside. I do understand you only had 30 minutes. It does blow my mind that the prompt was castle and you're the only one that made a drawbridge.
Like everybody else's castle, people can just walk in.
Well, I mean, I
tried to sell it here.
I would obviously pull the drawbridge up.
And next up, we have laughability.
Hey.
All right,
Poor
walk me through your
castle.
castle, bro. What are we looking at?
I think mine
Doesn't
turned
have
out
a
pretty
fancy
good.
drawbridge,
What do you
but
think,
it does
chat?
have very tight security, so feel free to come on in. We have some leaf decorations, some flags up there,
Love the leaf decorations, gonna be honest.
a big throne with 2 seats, and 1 seat is taller than the other, and that one's for Clown. No, you guys gotta swap seats, come on.
Get off my throne.
Busy, talk to us about your castle.
So it's a snail, it's a mobile castle, and also it has
This
a
was
princess.
very clever.
So pretty.
Like, if you
feel
want to do
like
a
this
small castle,
is
this
worthy
is the
to
way
make
to
you
do
into
it.
the top 4
It's
and one step
very
closer
clever.
to $10,000.
I do. I think it's very unique.
I like your confidence.
I feel like I should be completely honest with you.
Oh no.
I like it.
Oh my god.
Temperist,
Yo.
talk to me about your castle.
All right, this castle, it's owned by a powerful wizard, right? So he doesn't need none of that fancy moats or nothing. He just in his throne, posted up, casting evil spells and curses and hexes. If he wants to look out, goes over here, he climbs up his tower.
Oh, this the most elaborate interior that we've seen so far.
I thought I fumbled the interior, thanks guys. This is my spy tower, I can spy with people.
Temperist, I gotta be
This
honest,
is a
I
great
love
castle.
wizard stuff.
Yes, dude, yes!
I was
Look
impressed by
around,
that.
do you think that you're in the top 4?
I don't know, all these castles are very creative. I tried to stick out, but like, dude, that's a castle on a snail. Like, are you serious? What a competition, huh?
Clown, we got 8 castles and 4 of them gotta go.
I think that's easy, honestly.
This sighting. Oh my gosh, the tension. The tension.
Please.
Chat,
Clown.
will I
Okay,
survive?
I've received your 4 picks.
Oh my gosh, he's picked the final 4.
As long as the Roblox YouTubers don't get through, I think this is a victory.
I may be doomed, guys.
Oh, I'm so close.
We were like rooting against the
I have a
Roblox
feeling I know what time
YouTubers
it is.
chat.
Really?
It was really funny.
Do you think you...
There was like some competitiveness of like, those Roblox YouTubers versus the Minecraft YouTubers. We must defeat them.
Do not think I won.
Well,
Okay.
you're correct.
This guy's castle, I'll tell you a little bit about it. Clever, but basically he ran out of time building this amazing wall. And he's like, fudge, I'm running out of time. And like in his mind, he's like, wait a minute. What if I just incorporate that like into the build? Where I just like, because it's like destroyed already, right? If I just incorporate that as like a feature, then I can sell it as like a feature. And so it was a great strategy, but in my opinion, I think it unfortunately made it look a little bit not the best build. Clever, but and he lost. But it was a clever idea.
Oh my gosh.
It was pretty clever. I'll give it to him.
Oh, I'm top 7.
Also, we're destroying them with bazookas this round. Swagability and Temperist, the 2 Roblox YouTubers left. Clown Pierce only picked one of you to make it to the next round.
Okay.
Who do you guys think got eliminated?
I think I got eliminated.
Temperist, do you think you made it to the next round or not?
Probably not. I have no confidence, dude.
All right, Clown. Yep. Bazooka ready?
3, 2, 1, shoot!
Oh no.
Swagability, oh no.
Clown, should we have laughability shoot the next one?
Best day ever!
I need you to run in, destroy Locust build, and leave.
Okay.
Oh! Oh, the humanity!
Oh my god.
Well, that one's gone.
Laughability, you're crazy!
What just happened?
Oh.
My beautiful castle.
Yeah, you were the next person that Clown said to eliminate.
It was a nice build, but no matter how you spin it, it just wasn't a castle.
Yeah,
That was my
it just
downfall.
wasn't a castle.
Busy?
Yes.
I need you to know something.
Oh no.
You actually weren't in Clown Pierce's top 4.
Oh my god.
Until he changed his mind.
Oh my gosh.
So I need you to know that the next person that gets out, you took the spot of, and you're a bad person.
No, I feel so bad.
Chat!
Avoma, I'm gonna be very honest with you.
Are we done
Don't do it,
for?
please. I named my bazooka Honest.
Wait, Avoma! Oh!
What? That's shocking!
That's crazy.
Avoma, if it makes matters worse, I need you to know, you originally were in his top 4, and then last second he changed his mind.
Why? Why did you change your mind?
That's a good question. Why did you change your mind?
It was a tie between you and the snail, but snail was just a better concept.
Congratulations on being
I think that's
in the
pretty
top
true.
4. These YouTubers
We
have the
made
next
it,
30 minutes
chat.
to build whatever they want.
No.
All right, so we made it. We're now in the top 4! Can we do it, chat? Can we go all the way? Now, we've got some really good competition. Tempest had a pretty good castle. Our snail castle builder over there had a pretty good snail castle. I think this guy over here who had the Skulk castle, the other guy, was my biggest like fear of competition. I will say, I'll give you my thoughts on my build at the end, but let's watch it.
Think now?
Fudge. However, they have no idea what lies ahead. Pretty good.
I think I have an idea.
Oh my god, okay.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
It's so hard to build anything good in just 30 minutes.
Okay.
A lot of pressure.
This is hilarious, chat. Ready? I gotta share something really funny. Watch the build that she builds, okay? I'll give you a little backstory. So we do a little break, like a 15 or so minute break, and they kind of tell us what we're gonna do. And so I'm like thinking, fudge, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna build? What am I gonna build? Because it was like, build whatever you want. So I'm like, I literally cannot think of it, chat. Anything. So I'm just like Googling impressive Minecraft builds. I'm just trying to think, like gain some inspiration. I'm like looking and I can't think of anything that stands out in my head. And then I see like a very common thing that people build is giant obsidian portals in the shape of like castles or swords or things like that. And I'm like, that's it. I'll build that. But then as I'm like about to do that, I'm like, wait a minute. No, I don't want to just do that. What if I build an obsidian? Because that's too simple. That's too easy. What if I build an obsidian sword, but I have a knight holding it? And that was my original idea. Like a little portal, right? The knight's holding like a sword. And I thought it'd be so cool. So that was my original idea. Just follow along because the person right next to me builds an obsidian portal.
That's a lot of pressure.
And I was not paying attention at
I'm
all.
so anxious right now.
So just watch.
Temp, what are you working on?
A treehouse.
Okay, I like that. I like that.
I built plenty of tree houses in my lifetime, and I think this will be the best
It
one
did
ever.
look awesome,
yeah,
but
well, you have 26
you'll
minutes
see
left to
why
do
I changed
Bad,
it.
what are we looking at, man?
Basically, what I'm trying to do is like a statue.
This might be a $10,000 statue, Bad, so be careful.
That's so much pressure, Carl.
Busy, what are we cooking?
It's supposed to be another portal, but then it won't light, so I'm just gonna fill it in with purple and then put a swirl in the middle, and hopefully that will work.
Okay. Peter, what are we cooking here?
Oh yeah, she made it too
Original
big.
Skyblock Island, but what you don't see behind the scenes.
I was about to say, if it's just Skyblock, keep in mind, man, $10,000 on the line with 30 minutes, I don't think just one Skyblock is gonna cut it.
Yeah, it's a lot. Hopefully I can finish it.
Swagability.
Hello.
Yes.
You guys are my impartial judges for the last round. What are we looking for?
I want to judge based off ideas, something that I really vibe with.
These guys only have 30 minutes. I'm looking for scale. The bigger, the better.
Ish, I'm gonna let you know, man, there's a pretty big twist that I'm not gonna tell you about quite yet.
What do you mean a twist?
Don't worry about it. You guys have 3 more minutes until the twist.
Fudge.
What could that possibly be?
I don't know what the twist is.
I don't know. What is the
I hated
twist?
this twist, chat.
Ugh.
I know what it is.
Give me a hint.
No.
If the twist is something like swapping a build, that would be crazy.
I'm so nervous. I feel like I can beat them. There's just really talented builders here.
Twist can't be that.
I was
bad,
not a
right?
fan
Nothing
of
that
my
would
color
ruin
palette.
my whole build. Hopefully.
Temp, there's a minute left until the twist begins. I'm gonna be honest, man. You're cooking.
Thank you. I thought it looked kind of bad, but I'm bringing it together. I think.
That looks like my biggest competition over there. He's copying me.
Wait, are you making a nether sword?
Yes.
Right next to that nether sword?
What the? Wait, what? No shot. That person's crazy.
Okay, well, you have 15 seconds until the twist
Chat.
happens. Do you know what the twist is?
When I saw that, I immediately, a pit like formed in my stomach. I was like, no! Oh, fudge. My build's not gonna look as great when it's judged. I was like, ah! That honestly messed me up. Like at that point, having to go in, like change everything. But to be fair, I think I should have made the night bigger and I should have made it more organic. So I'm worried that it's gonna be something that'll just completely ruin my build.
No, what the well, good luck.
There's a little bit of
Laughability
foreshadowing
and Ish,
there.
we're halfway into the build competition.
It's kind of funny.
I need each of you to pick your favorite.
That's kind of funny.
Let's go.
Yeah, good luck, guys. Good luck.
This one is so creative. I love this one.
What the judges don't know is that by choosing their favorite ones, they're actually gonna unintentionally screw them over. God, I love this twist.
Oh, stressful. That's my only enemy, I think, right now, is whether I actually complete this build or not.
Going for that size of tree, by the way, is flipping absurd. That's gonna be hard to finish.
Dude, this is honestly closer than I anticipated.
What is the freaking twist? We're the judges. We have to know.
We're giving a gift to the people that you guys pick in the lead right now.
Like extra time?
Don't worry. Oh, man, just pick your favorite.
That is just really clever. Okay. But I'm going to give you my thoughts on each build. His build right there, that's the best builder, I think, in our group. Very creative idea, but doesn't look good. Glass does not look good in general, and just making glass cubes, it just is so creative. Very creative build. Just not a good one for the competition. If you had like professional, like really professional builders judging it who like understand like and are judging from that perspective, it might turn out good. It's just great, very creative idea. The execution I would have done a teeny bit differently. I don't know how, but I just think the glass kind of undershadowed the build a little bit. You'll kind of see it when it gets done.
It's so
but that's just
simple.
kind of my
Like,
thoughts.
I'm just saying you guys should totally choose mine as your favorite.
Whoever wins this gets 10K. That is literally life-changing money.
Fudge.
I think I'm gonna have to pick Busy's nether portal.
I think Tim,
Yeah, the
since
nether
he's
portal
already
was
pretty much
really
hide with
good
everything,
at
but he has a
this
lot more room to improve. This is my favorite so far.
All right,
The
guys,
tree was
you want to
pretty
see
good,
what they just
too.
earned for being in the lead?
No! Oh my gosh. This was crazy to watch happen in real time, chat.
What the heck? Why?
Oh
I could not believe
my
that when that happened.
Their prize was to be carved through?
They literally don't have a build anymore.
You guys are monsters!
You can't do that!
Dude, what is this?
Tempest, it potentially perfectly destroyed.
That's my treehouse, dude!
Busy, I am so sorry.
No. My whole build is gone.
Well, don't worry. You still have 15 minutes starting now.
No! Carl!
Busy, you can still win this. You were in the lead.
What is Busy supposed to do? What the
Oh, dang, that actually sucks so bad.
That's
Temp,
so
you got,
hard.
You got something
Oh
to
my
prove
gosh.
now, bro.
I could do it, bro. It's gonna be very hard, but I'm gonna try my best.
I'm gonna be honest, that's painful to rewatch. Like, it's one of those things that, like, seeing it happen was something, like, it basically takes you out of the competition at that point. It was such a crazy thing to watch. It was pretty wild, chat. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty nuts. Wow. Probably one of the most
Okay,
brutal
I can do
things
this,
I've
I can
ever
do this.
seen.
I was thinking about covering the rest of it in water and put like koi fish around it, so I'm just gonna kind of make the entire build that now.
This is really bad. If I incorporate it into the build and the roots will go into the ravine, it'll be cool like a mangrove tree. It's not a lot of time though. This actually sucks.
You know what? I was really feeling bummed out. Like I didn't get picked, but now I'm feeling a lot better.
I mean, they have hard. They don't have a build anymore. Oh my god, this is so big. I can build.
Now I'm feeling a lot better.
5 minutes.
I was like,
time to get started on the cave.
that's so
This is
funny.
gonna
I was
make or
feeling
break
really
my
bummed
build.
out.
There's so
So
not
then
enough time.
I go to the
Just place
cave.
faster,
I
place
go to build
faster.
the cave.
Maybe no treehouse. Maybe no treehouse at all.
That was a pretty
Oh my
good
gosh,
cave.
that guy built his tree back so quickly. I'm gonna stay positive though. I can come back. I can come back. It's not over.
Roblox has always been my thing, but Roblox also has building on it, believe it or not. So maybe that's where some of this is coming from.
For a minute, I thought I was eliminated, so I'm just gonna be grateful for the fact that it didn't eliminate me.
After 2 of them got sabotaged
So-
and they had...
If I was building in this and that happened to me, I would try and incorporate what happened to my build into my concept, right? So I think the way I would have done it, if I had been the one guy who had my build destroyed, I would have had like a flower or something growing out of the middle of my tree, right? Or like a tree grow up out of the ravine, right? In other words, do something that incorporates more like the ravine in as a feature. But I think everybody handled it kind of differently, and I really like, just for the record, I really like the koi pond idea. That was really cool. I think the way that she took that was really good. Just food for thought. That was a good way of doing it. Hold on. Let's kill this creeper before I press play. Run away.
Probably the biggest builds. I think Bad is going to win a competition here.
I wish I
don't know
had
what he's
built
doing.
something
The pressure I'm
bigger
feeling
though.
right now is
I think
so
building
much.
something
Can't believe I'm
large.
spending the rest of my time just getting rid of the glass.
Every second
Yeah.
matters right now. This is insane.
I spent a lot
I'm
of time.
trying my
getting rid of
best,
that
dude. I've
glass. That
tried
was
so
annoying.
hard.
Bad Boy Halo, 30 seconds left.
Oh, this is gonna be close.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Brad, final few seconds.
Oh, this is good.
I am not a gnome, Mr. Gandalf. Hello. I'm doing good. We're reviewing the build battle. We're watching the Carl build battle video, 100 of the best Minecraft builders. I'm not a gnome. We are not gnomes. And foolish is the tiny one. I'll give you guys kind of my thoughts, by the way, but look at how quickly he was able to kind of build his tree back, which is pretty impressive. But I will say, if I'm being super objective, chat, like just super objective judge, right? For me, being able to rebuild your build back in 15 minutes, if I was looking at it, as impressive as that is, I would also be like, you already built this in 15 minutes and you built it back, which is interesting, but I kind of thought about that. For this one over here, the one we're looking at, very impressive, but not really, in my opinion, like, it's super creative, just not the best. It doesn't look the best. It's very creative, but it doesn't look super impressive. And mine, I think, is good, but in my opinion, my favorite at this point was the koi one, I think. But that's just kind of my general thoughts. So obviously there's other judges involved. So we'll see. We'll see the rest of them. I'm not a gnome. Thank you, Gandalf. I saw confirmed that a gnome hole is now canon. Just saying, it is not canon. It is not canon.
So bad. I'm not gonna have enough time.
Good luck. I'm not gonna distract you. Just
But it
keep
does
doing
look
your
really
thing.
cool. It's a very good idea. That guy is, like, just for the record, the guy who built the floating thing, I don't know if you can see it way back there, the floating, like, skyblock Minecraft YouTube thing, that, in my opinion, is the best builder here.
Dang it. Ah.
Oh, it's over.
Wow.
That's it. Is that good enough?
Okay, let's start here with
I'm also proud
Red
of mine,
Eater
though.
Peter.
Okay, so at the very bottom, it's me on a computer. And this is all the memories and nostalgia that has come from Minecraft and YouTube and all.
Very creative build. 10 out of 10 creativity. 4 out of 10 aesthetic. I just didn't think it looked that great, personally. 10 out of 10 creativity. This guy is hands down the best builder in us 4. Like, he just is. He is the best builder. His previous build, the Skulk Castle, was so impressive. And all of his builds were really impressive. It's just not this one. Great idea, not a great execution. So you really need to trick Foolish into building something. I think the Titan burned him out. I think here we'll pause the video and refocus chat for a second. I think Foolish building the Titan was such a massive undertaking, and it took him so long. It's not really a lot of creativity. It's just you're just doing mass, right? Like mass filling of blocks, which is just really frustrating to build. That's the boring part of building. He needs a project that would give him something creative that doesn't just have a lot of filling in, but lets you do something fun. I'm trying to think of what would be a good mass project. Not a castle, because he's kind of got someone working on a castle. Maybe a town. I think he'd like a town. Like, maybe I can trick him into improving and cleaning up the village. I'll see if I can trick him into doing something. I'll think about that. Maybe a gnome village.
But
oh, these are all different references to old Minecraft. You did a great job. Good luck,
It's
man.
a very good build.
Busy,
just,
talk through your
again,
build.
aesthetic. Maybe it's just me, because I think Minecraft glass looks kind of ugly. I just don't like it. That's just my opinion. That's totally my opinion. But as far as creativity, that build was 10 out of 10. I loved it, and I thought it was really good for creativity. Just, I didn't like the look of it. Just my opinion. But that guy's 100% the best builder. Really good. Like, hands down. If he had built something else, chat, we would have been cooked. Like, hands down, we would have been cooked if he had built something else. This one, the sword looked really good. Had this one been complete, had the sword and the koi fish, it would have been the best build. Because it only had the koi fish, it was not the best build, unfortunately, because the sword got destroyed. But I thought the koi fish was really creative. A really creative touch, and I really like that.
So I have a bunch of koi fish. I have some mushrooms.
Like, this is a
I
really
would have had
cute
an
little build.
epic sword right here in the middle of it, but the twist happened, and now that is obliterated.
Busy is the definition of adaptation.
Busy, I will say that we will take that in consideration, okay?
Really? Okay, that makes me happy.
It's very impressive.
Who are you most nervous about beating you?
So this is the build that, and again, I'm just giving you my honest opinion, chat. This is the build that I probably would have granted the win to, all things considered. So that's just kind of my thought. But anyway, that's just kind of my thought. But anyway, it's kind of interesting, chat. That's just kind of my thought. You feel me? I feel bad for the people who had the twist. I mean, yeah, she probably would have won, chat, had the twist not happened. Because I think her build would have just looked aesthetically the most awesome. You feel me?
Bad Boy Halo.
Bad Boy.
But I like how they all thought
about
mine
your
was
build.
the
We
most,
only had 30
the
minutes.
best.
So I said, what's cooler?
I spent too much time on the cape. I shouldn't have picked... Like, here's the problem with my build, chat. It's got a lot of elements that I, as a builder, understand are impressive, but that other people looking at, there's not really anything to look at and be like, oh, wow, that's really impressive. It looks really cute. It's very cool. The cape is the best part of it, but that's basically it. It's not... I can see why it didn't win, or why it may not have won. We don't know if it wins yet. It could have won. But I can see why in my head, I don't see it as like the best build. So you feel me? So like, that's why I'm saying like, I'm rating it. I'm saying it, I was rating it in my head, chat. No, listen, I'm rating it in my head. Like I'm tiering them. I'm not spoiling. Just for the record, I may actually win, just for the record. I'm just saying. You won't know. I'm saying in my head. I did not spoil, chat. I did not spoil. And you'll know for a fact I didn't spoil in a few seconds. Okay? I'm just saying in my head. I'm giving you in my head. Sorry, I mixed words up. So anyway, let's continue. No. It may have won, chat. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying in my head, I feel like maybe it shouldn't have won if I do win. You feel me? I'm just saying. because in my head, I feel like I could have done better. I should have built something different. I think I did the time thing wrong, which is how I waited. Let's continue. And like a knight, you know, their battle gear and their armor, and I give them a little shield.
I
did
sell
it, though.
Do you believe that this is a $10,000 build compared to the other three?
Honestly,
I should have done
a dragon. I think it is. I really do.
All right, okay.
Well, I gotta know, if it's not you, which one do you think wins?
Everybody deserves it. They all did great. I did the best, but they all did great.
I like that mindset.
Temperance, this is a tree of life, but is it the tree of $10,000?
I don't know, dude. It looks.
Okay, I'm giving my thoughts on each build, just for the record. The tree, and again, this is just my opinion. I love the guy who built it. He's super nice. He's awesome. Trees are hard to do and have them look amazing. Okay? I don't think most trees to me are very impressive because you can do them pretty good or they're pretty easy to do. This is a pretty good tree. It is a little bit basic and it looks a lot like the tree he had just built, but it's impressive to be able to build it that quickly. But it's also building it that quickly is like building it again. I feel like, again, my favorite build was the koi one out of the way things are now, because I feel like they did a good job of adapting it to the thing. And again, this is just personal preference, chat. I'm just not a big fan of... I've seen tree builds that I'm like, wow, that's amazing. But it's hard to impress me with trees. You have to do them in a specific way. So I'm saying this one I would have rated as probably... I would have rated this one probably as third out of the 4 remaining ones, chat, personally. That's just my opinion because I'm not a huge fan of trees. But it is a good tree. And this guy is a good builder. So that's just how I would have rated it. I'm impressed by it. And the fact he was able to build it so quickly after is impressive. Plus, he's just a really nice guy. I like Tempest a lot. He's really good.
A little sloppy, a little rough around the edges, but I did what I could.
Yeah, if he had split it down the middle or had it like grow up from... I don't know how far he could build down, but if he could have built it up like from the bottom, I think he could have made it look like it was growing out of the... out of like the trunk or whatever of the other one, which could have looked cool. But I understand like he was trying to like catch up, so it makes sense why he did what he did.
That's most important to me.
Do you think that you won?
No.
Jesus. Wow. Who are you most nervous of? Who do you think has the best build other than you?
Dude, Bad's a good builder. I didn't know that. Bad's a great builder.
Let's go. Let's go, chat.
God, he's handsome.
He's great. Yeah, I think
Wait,
what?
What did he say?
He probably deserves it.
All right, we're gonna go vote, okay? Laughability-ish. I need you to give a first, second, and third place. You message them to me, and then I'm gonna order it.
Oh boy.
I think I did a good performance. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be surprised if one of the two that was destroyed wins.
I think that it's
Did I
very
fake you out
impressive
earlier?
that Temp and the Koi managed to adapt.
Yeah.
I'm giving them a lot of extra points for that.
I think for what it is, I'm honestly happy
That's
to be
true.
in the top 4.
Being able to adapt to the change in the situation is definitely a skill that I think both of them showed. I think they both did a good job of showing like, hey, we adapted and we made it work. So I'm impressed by that.
I think all of us deserve to win for different reasons. $10,000 is a lot of money that could really change not my life, but more my parents' life. So I win, I'm giving it all to them.
Me and Laughability already voted, so now it's Ish's fault if anybody loses.
Don't say that! my
crazy.
builds have been really good. I think I've had a solid run here. Even if I don't get it, I'm really proud of what I've built here.
It's just $10,000-ish.
I mean, the build he built was really good. It just probably wasn't the best build for this contest. Because I think it's the way it comes across to people. Like, building in the way he built it, it just didn't look that impressive. It was tactfully impressive to, like, a builder mindset. It just didn't look that way to a non-builder mindset. That's the thing you have to understand, chat, is your build has to look impressive to people who aren't builders.
Carl?
And the title of best
Which is the thing that is very difficult to do.
YouTube builder that's ever existed, Ish. That's it.
I hate this. I hate this so... Oh, gosh.
I think I did a good job with it. 10K
Yeah.
is such life-changing.
I think I'm most impressed by by her build. I really liked. Yeah, know your audience, exactly. And that was my mistake. I built a build that was impressive, but I focused too much on like, oh, I can make the cape look really good. There were a lot of things I could have done better.
Family group chat being like, I'm in the top 8. Oh, I'm in the top 4.
That's why I'm not that happy with my build here.
Now it's like,
even though I
imagine
think
if
it looks really cool.
I'm just gonna go straight to that group chat. I'm gonna call my mom.
I'm locking in. All right. We officially have a winner. And for
Here
you
we go,
losers, it's
chat.
Trish's fault. You only know who you voted for, but I know who has the most votes. And in last place... Oh! Bread Eater Peter, man. All of the votes were actually very, very close, if that makes you feel better.
Yeah. I'm out.
Now
Will
it's
I
time to
win,
reveal. In third place!
No.
Oh! No way! Oh my gosh! Busy, you in second place was the difference of 1 point.
Sad days.
It was so close. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
It comes down to BadBoyHalo
Oh
and Tempest.
my god.
Who is the best builder of them all?
Bad totally has this. Bad has this in the bag.
It's Team Roblox versus Team Minecraft.
This is too much.
It's time to reveal who won $10,000 and the title of Best Minecraft Builder.
Stop! Pressure! It's too much!
The winner is... Oh!
There he goes.
Tempest, congratulations!
GG chat.
You officially won $10,000 and the title Best Minecraft Builder Ever. What are you gonna spend the 10 grand on?
Wait, can I split it?
Look, I'm gonna send you the 10 grand and then you do whatever you want with it.
Okay, yeah, I want to give you all 1,000, dude.
Aw, you don't have to do that.
That's so sweet. Oh my gosh.
That was amazing.
That's awesome.
Woo!
So nice. That was so nice. Tempest is super, super awesome. And super sweet. Like, no memes, chat. Super nice, super sweet. I don't even know if I would have made that decision had I been him. So that's what I'm saying. Like, that is a very nice thing to do. I will say, like, and again, this is me being honest, chat. I'm just being 100%. In my opinion, I wasn't super, like, on board with, like, the tree builds. For me, it's not really my cup of tea. But, that being said, you also have to factor in the challenge of having your build destroyed, being able to bring it back that quickly, right? And being able to do that. And it wasn't like a bad tree. Like, it was a good tree and a solid build. And I think being able to overcome that challenge, I think that's a deserving win, right? Like, that's not a win that, even though, would that have been the one that I would have picked? I probably would have gone with the koi had I been the judge. But that's just me, because again, the challenge and the creativity. But I still think his win was deserved. Right? I think that was a deserving win. And plus, all of his other builds were also really good. So, am I bummed out that I didn't win? Obviously, chat. But Tempest and everybody there were super nice. And remember, chat, Tempest, in fact, 3 of the 4 finalists, chat, this is going to blow your mind, were on yellow team. Think about that. 3 of the 4 finalists, chat, were on yellow team. My team. So both of those people were my teammates from yellow. And we got to know each other and build together. And so I was not upset that it was one of my teammates who had won. I was very happy. Even though I was also bummed. Like, you can't not be bummed out at not winning $10,000, chat. But I was happy that it was one of my teammates who won. So anyway, there you go. What'd you guys think? I thought that was a well-edited video. I can't wait to show you guys some of my POV stuff from it. Gosh, it was so flipping fun. It was an amazing competition. It was fun. Ents had a great idea. What was the idea? You were second, and yeah, I got second, chat. Let's go. I wish I had built something different. I think my build turned out great. I picked the wrong build, I think, for the audience that I had. That's where I think I goofed up. I think I just picked the wrong build for my audience. Food for thought. But if you want to go watch Carl's full video, be sure to go watch the whole thing because it's pretty good. Should have built just a giant red egg to bring Temperance for a build battle on Game Maker. That would be fun. I would not dislike that. Ooh, maybe I could bring all the people back and we have like a 4v4, a 1v1v1 showdown. That'd be kind of fun. If I was gonna rebuild my build again, I think I would have done it more like an organic rather than build it with straight lines the way I did it. And I would have made it like a bigger statue. Because remember, chat, size in terms of builds can affect the way people look at it, right? So a really big, even though it's simple build, will a lot of times look and come across as more impressive than a more small, detailed, and complicated build in a lot of cases. So I should have played for the audience. When you're dealing with people who maybe are like if people don't have a lot of experience doing Minecraft builds, that's like it's very easy for you just to look at it, you're like, wow, that's so much more impressive because it's so much bigger. You know what I mean? So, food for thought. But anyway, I think all the builders were really good. They did good. Yeah, if glass is used properly, it can look amazing to accent and add shading and stuff like that to builds. It's just building a glass cube, I think, was that one guy's mistake. But he was definitely the best builder out of all of us. Like, I'm just being real. Like, that's my opinion. I think he was the best builder. Okay, chat, should I upgrade Divine Favor or Ambition? It just cools down that, so I think I'm gonna upgrade this. Oh, plus 0.3. I hope that gives us like a lot more luck. I'm gonna do that. Yum, 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 yum. All right, let's take our stuff back. But I was really impressed by all the builds, chat. There were a lot of really good builders in that competition. I gotta get my heavy weapons up. Nice. Yeah, right now we are mining resources to build a cathedral. Hold on, I'm gonna close this off right here. There we go. There we go. Alright, I think we've got enough resources at the moment for it. Like, we've got almost a double chest full of blocks. What if you had skulk and skulk sensors on the roof? I was thinking that, chat. I'm not sure. I can't believe the awesome pink-haired Barbie boy Halo got eliminated. We did. Build a gravel trap in front of your door. I kind of want to do something like that. We got a pretty high luck stat, chat. Let's check our stats, chat. Oh yeah, chat, let's do the thing. Okay, it's been what, how long since we've crafted something? Hold on. I'm gonna make, here we go, 1, 2. I want to try something, chat. I'm gonna make a whole new, whatever you want to call it. Okay. Crafting table, and we're gonna put it right here. Okay, let's see if our level goes up really high again. Oh, holy fudge! Chat, it went from here to here. It almost wrapped around. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there's definitely something with waiting a long time, and then it just cranks out a ton of crafting stats. Let's see if we can boost that up. Let's just craft a bunch of iron picks. We'll use some of our iron, because iron's really easy to get. Okay, let's do 4. Actually, wait. Let's do a different thing. Nope, not this. Because I do need to replace my armor at some point. Boots. And pants. No shot. We're so close. How are we so close, chat? We're actually so close. How are we not there yet? Hold on, I'm gonna make one more, even though this is a waste of diamonds. What? Smithing went up a ton again. Oh my gosh, we're at level 74. Okay, I'm gonna test it, chat. Was that enough to take us up? Please be enough. Please be enough. Please be enough. Please be enough. If it's enough, I'm gonna do it. Dang it! We're still in the shoddy category, chat. This is really upsetting, chat. Okay, I'm gonna go grind some boots, chat. Hold on. This is so frustrating. Nope, diamonds do not go in there, chat. All diamonds go in the ender chest. Because diamonds are actually something that people like to steal. Not that I'm saying, like, the server has a bunch of ragamuffins who be yoinking stuff, but better safe than sorry, I always say. Alright. Keep the arrows, because we can use those later. Blocks we'll put back. Ore needs to go in here. Raw gold, whatever. We'll put that in here. Alright, let's take a bunch of iron. Because I want to get some better boots. Alright, we'll take this. Let's make a bunch of boots. We'll make some here. Okay, pay attention to where we are, chat. We'll go up and make some more over there. Oh yeah, I need to make the appeal. Add time, see you in 30 seconds, chat. Whee! Ads! Everybody's favorite. Everybody loves ads. Come on. I need to sleep. What the fudge? Just vanished. Boom. Okay, we're only 5 away. What about blue glazed terracotta? I was thinking about that. Mixing that with like lapis could look good. Woohoo. Okay, we're trying to get some feather falling 4 boots, chat. That's what we're trying to do. That's why we're heading down here. Do a quick check. Our chicken fountain is still working well. Alright, now... That's a lot of lapis. We need to pick that up later. Son of a gun! We're so close! Seriously? Come on. Come on. Come on. Fudge! You know what I'm gonna do? Let's try a better helmet, chat. Unbreaking 2. Wait, that's the highest we can get? Ooh, that's awful. No. Fire protection. Nope. Unbreaking 2. Feather falling 2. Seriously? I can't catch a break, chat. Depth Strider 1. No, let's spend this. Come on, feather falling. Okay, protection, I'll try that. Ugh. I already have like 1,000,000 of these. Protection 4, I'll take that. That's pretty good. I need to get Unbreaking on a helmet. Oh, man. Hold on. I think we gotta do something over here. Okay. Let's check our enchanting level, chat. Let's check it. So this is kind of where we're at. We're at level 40. We're at level 48. Can we do anything at level 50? No. Level 80. Level 60 is kind of where I want to get. I want to get to here. Level 60 is really good. We might be able to level it up if we just grind out enchantments, but I know we get more, like, for doing other things. Let's combine some of these together. Feather falling is what I really wanted, and I'm kind of miffed that I didn't get it. Feather falling 1. Fortune. Power. No. You know what I'm gonna try and do, chat? I don't know what density is. I think it's for the mace. Nope. Protection 2 on that is actually really good. Okay. Sharpness, smite, density. Efficiency. Ooh. Come on, sharpness, efficiency, protection, efficiency, sharpness. Oh. Protection, protection. Only feather falling 1. Any other boots in here? Protection 4? And feather falling 2. Oh my gosh. You've got to be joking. Okay, that's good enough for now. Feather falling, feather falling, feather falling. Alright, chat, let's do some combining together. Okay, protection 3. We'll combine protection 2 with protection 3, depth strider 2. Here, we'll combine these two together. Nope, that's only depth strider, so we'll do this. Protection 2, protection 3, protection 4, and we'll do feather falling 2. Alright, that's a pretty good setup of boots. Let's go! We can just dump that in there for now. Actually, wait, let's not leave good armor here. Okay, I'll take all this stuff back to the base. I'll just take this. I wish I could stack all this stuff. Alright, let's go, chat. Actually, I'll leave the enchantment books here. Hi, Michelle. How are you doing? There you go. Alright, we'll take this back. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. Feather Falling 2 is pretty good. Yeah, I'll put stuff in the bundle. Well, I'm just heading back to the base to drop it off. Feather Falling 2 is pretty good. I'm not sure what height we can fall from, but I know there's something weird going on with the armor, chat, where the armor we have is like protecting us to some degree, like in general. Oh my goodness. Yoink. I need leather! Yoink, yoink. Okay. Yeah, the stairs are back. Well, I put them there. There's like a giant stair right over there. I'll see if it comes into view. See the giant stair outline? They built it. I'm gonna burn it to the ground at some point, but I'm gonna leave it right now. A good revenge on Foolish is to be the first to level 100 in archery. That would be kind of funny. I do think it would be cool to rock a defensive strat, chat. A defensive strat. Like imagine being like max archer and max heavy armor. So I could just like tank hits while blasting out like archery. I need to move the enchantment table over here. I think I'm gonna do that at some point. All right, but this will help us in our quest build. This can go in miscellaneous. This can go in here. There we go. This can also go in here. Saddles go in here. Miscellaneous leads. Mob drops go in here. Ore goes over here. Books go in miscellaneous. All right, I'm pretty content, chat. Our cathedral's coming along really well. Let's go check it out. And I want to kind of think about the layout a little bit more. We need to bring some of our materials with us. There we go. You know, you were talking about building another egg. What if you made a crystal egg with glass and ore? That could be kind of cool. Do you think your character's race would be a tiefling? I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't know enough about Dungeons and Dragons. I'm not necessarily sticking to the D&D meta. I understand why people do that. People stick to the D&D meta, chat, because like the D&D meta is just like that's just the meta. Because like think about it, chat. Imagine you like are like with your friends and you're like, hey, let's role play a fantasy game. We'll all make custom characters. So Bob over here is like, I'm going to make a human paladin that has a sword and comes from a village and trained as a warrior and blah, blah, blah. And then someone else is like, I'm making a half vampire, half gnome, half cleric, half goblin, half giant with a 1,000,000 damage sword, all destroyer. And he was raised on the planet Valkyr, and he came hurtling from the sky with dragon fire, and he killed 1,000,000 dragons on his first day being born. And he wears the armor made out of the son of Elysial Elkior dynasty, and he's actually a prince, and like he goes full meme, like just goes crazy with it. How do you balance those things together, right? So somebody said, I got it. I'll write up a universe with the lore, the rules, the story, how you build your character, exactly, right? And they just go and write it all out, and then people go, awesome. Now I don't have to build my thing. My universe, I can just build my character within the established universe. And that's basically where Dungeons and Dragons fits into the mold. But they're not like the hard and fast rule necessarily. Like you don't have to play by that rule, but it does make it a little bit harder to do things if you're not like, so, but in things related to like character race and things like that, I'm just gonna be honest, like I'm not really thinking about it in that way. If you're asking for fan art purposes, draw whatever you want. Like you guys can draw my character as a gnome. I'm not gonna break your legs over it. Okay. Food for thought. Or will I mean, anyway. Bad, are you still a Grim Reaper? I have character lore planned, chat. And I just realized I closed my reference image. Where is it? Dang it.
I invited 100 YouTubers.
I closed my reference image. Where is it?
I invited 100 YouTubers to compete in the craziest build challenge ever. Up first, they have 30 minutes to build the best house they...
There we go. Found my reference photo, chat. Okay, let me think. Okay, I kind of see what I gotta do next. We're gonna kind of do something like this. But I'm not sure how high to make it. A little bit higher, I'm thinking. Does that help? Wait, you answer the question a little bit. Let me know if it's not helpful, forgive me. But you can draw whatever you want. If you're asking what race my character is, I don't know. In terms of this story universe, I think my character will disguise himself as a particular race for this universe at some point. So, has that been established? We'll figure that out as we go. But I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Because I have a reason why I'm building the cathedral, chat. Okay. So this needs to come down here. I'm thinking about doing like one door, kind of like this. This is where the door is gonna be, right? But then this has to be something else. I'm kind of getting a little creative with it as well. So there's actually got to be a bigger like door system here. So the door system actually has got to be like up to here. There we go. I'm thinking something like this. This is where the door will be. Fudge. I really need to rebind that key, chat. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Now, chat, is a big part. Are you gonna add colored glass to it? Yes, but I'm doing kind of the layout first. We'll do something like this. Nope. Nope. Let's think, chat. Dang it. Okay. I am gonna do glass. I'm just popping it out a little bit. Should we level up to the next level, chat? Oh! Heavy armor hit level 70. Let's go. Uh-oh. No shot! Why does everything and its grandmother choose to attack me right now? Oh, come on. I'm getting memes, chat. Might as well try and get archery up. Let's see what this is. Nah. Okay, let's sleep. Boom. Alright, we gotta get archery to level 60, chat. Level 60. But I think our cathedral is coming along pretty good. Let me check my reference photo. Let's stand up a little bit higher so the creepers can't kill us. I'm pretty happy with kind of how it looks. I definitely want to push the door back in a little bit. I think I want to make this a little bit taller, but I think it looks pretty good. Let's push this up a little bit. I'm thinking right about here needs to, I want it to slope a little bit more. So we'll bring this down and then we'll push this one in like that. Actually, no, I kind of like that. Like that. Yes. Yeah, like that. That's what I want. There we go. Okay. Maybe push that in a little bit. Yeah, the other way. I think we'll do that. This one right here. Yes, and then this one right here. Oh. That looks good. Okay, so now we've got like the top of it kind of imagined, and then these are gonna be windows, chat. Let's see how that looks. Are there gonna be like little alcoves? They may not actually be windows. I may just make them little alcoves, and I might keep the windows for like higher up. Yeah, let's do that. We'll just make these little alcoves. I'll add detail to them later. So we'll go in like this. And I can always add highlights to spots later. Yippee! I think I'm gonna use different blocks, chat, to kind of do the edges. Like there's another block that can do the edges, and I'm gonna change the front later to stone brick. Because I want it to be bigger bricks on the outside and smaller bricks on the inside. So I'm gonna change that at some point. But it is a pretty good base for now. Now let's see if everything kind of meshes well together. I definitely want to bring the interior towers in a little bit. Like, I think they're just a little bit too big. I think I can start doing that. So I'll fill in that with an interior, and then we'll go one inner a little bit on the other side. And we'll just use that as the exterior. So we can probably do that right now. Boom. Here we go. Kind of makes me wonder how they built those big cathedrals and churches back in the day. Should we talk more Rome, chat? What would you like to hear about as far as what I know about Rome? What's a good subject for our Rome connoisseurs? What are you thinking? Nero? I haven't learned about Nero yet. That's on my to-do list. Do you guys want to hear about... There is actually an interesting story about Nero. I'll tell you a little bit about Nero's childhood, but it's more interesting if we'll be able to sum it all up together. So let's shelve Nero for a later date. And yeah, I'll come check out the art in a second, chat. I know they've got more art for us. Ooh, almost. No. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's think for a second. We could learn more about Caesar, about how he invaded Britain, which is pretty nuts. Vercingetorix. We'll cover Vercingetorix at some point, maybe in the future. Let me think. Tell us all the stories bad, we want to hear them. Vercingetorix has some good lore. Here, I will tell you guys, we'll recap one of like, let me think. Let me see. What's a good one? I'm trying to, the problem is, chat, I'm trying not to mix up the lore. It's very easy to mix and match things together and mix up the lore, so I'm trying not to do that. That's crazy. Petricorval, holy crap. Kind of. We're doing a cathedral. Okay. Let me think. So, Scipio is a great, great story. Could talk more. There's a lot to learn about Mark Antony. or a lot to remember about Mark Antony. No, there's a guy named Scipio. But that's like a lot of pre-Caesar era. There was an invader who invaded Rome and basically worked the Romans over. And it wasn't until Scipio showed up and basically was able to give the Romans their first like real victory. Like, picture this, chat. I can't remember the name of the guy, but there was this invader who invades Rome, and he's just putting a beating on them. Like, they were just having the worst time. And I'm talking about every time the Romans attacked him, he worked him over. And he had a bunch of Gallic allies with him who were with him. And they just worked everybody over. But his army was really ragtag. Had he not lost, this guy, I can't remember his name, but they said he would have been the best, essentially the best general, like, ever. Like, he was that good. Like, this guy actually cooked. Gosh, what was his flipping name? Not ad time yet. Almost. We're close. Anyone know who I'm talking about? The guy who basically marched around Rome and just cooked him for a few years? Like, he marched around Italy and just cooked him. Hannibal! Hannibal of Carthage. So, basically, chat, Italy or Rome and Carthage Carthage was in northern Africa. They just kind of had a lot of beef with each other. And one day Hannibal shows up and he just starts giving the Romans, let's just say, the biggest whooping. He literally, ad time, chat, gonna run some ads. And then we will continue. Understand that a Bad Boy Halo history lesson is not all encompassing. They jump around a lot. I need scaffolding. They took my bamboo, chat. They took my bamboo! Ah! Am I really gonna have to use water bucket? Oh. Anyway. So, welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the ads. Hope they fed you a lot. So, Hannibal shows up. And he literally goes around and just decimates every single Roman city he can find. Or every single Italian city he can find. I mean, he just did it to all of them. He's just marching around, just destroying everything. I think he avoided Rome specifically because they had a lot of people. And that's where the military was. But every single time, like, he's just marching around the Italian countryside and just, oh my gosh, they literally could not beat this guy. And it was driving them insane. Like, why can't we beat this dude? He is so flipping strong and he's just cooking us. Every time we get into a fight with him, he just demolishes us. What can we do? Well, they end up some way or another kind of chasing him off, and you have this amazing final battle that takes place, chat, between Scipio Africanus is the name they gave him, and Hannibal, right? Basically, Scipio puts together all of the Roman forces because the Romans are like, we're flipping done. We're going to go to Carthage and get some flipping revenge. And they walk into Carthage, or walk into Africa. Swim is more like it. But they show up. And they're like, hey, bring it. Well, Hannibal puts together this army. And keep in mind, chat, they had flipping elephants. Just for the record. Like, they had literal elephants. and they position themselves on the field of battle across from these guys. Like, they've got actual elephants, and they're like, all right, we're going to beat this dude. And I'm trying to remember in my mind how the battle plays out. Let me see if I can remember the exact details of the battle. Because there's a lot of battles, and I don't want to mix it up. But basically, hold on, let me see if I can remember correctly. Oh my gosh, I gotta pull up a picture of what the battle looked like. Hold on. Once I see a picture of it, it'll fix it. Like, it'll remind me. Hold on. Hold on, I'm pulling it open. Yes. It was the Battle of Zama. That's what it was. So the Battle of Zama. Hold on. I'm refreshing my memory chat. Okay, I remember now. Okay, so the Romans chat had fewer men overall. They had like 10,000 less men, right? And Hannibal has his army set up in this way. He basically takes all of his best guys and keeps them in reserve. So this is kind of what the field looks like. They've got cavalry and elephants, and they've got huge amounts of infantry, right? But the cavalry engage basically right off the bat. The cavalry engage on the field of battle. So I want you to picture, like, Scipio shows up. This is the battle. Keep in mind, the Romans, up until this point, chat, have been absolutely memed this entire time. Like, literally, they have been memed this entire time, right? There's been no victory for the Romans, right? Like, the Romans have had a bad day when it comes to dealing with Hannibal. And now they've got essentially like 40,000 on one side and 20,000 on the other. It's basically a 2-to-1. A 2-to-1 disadvantage against the Romans. So the Romans are in what I would say is a bad situation. Like, they're really in a bad spot. But they don't care because they're hungry for revenge. Remember, literally 1 million plus Romans, probably somewhere around there, like literally 1 million plus Romans have died, or Italians, Italy, died due to this guy, right? So the Romans don't care. They're like, we don't care. We want to take this dude out, right? They're just hungry for revenge. So that's pretty much what the Roman strategy is at this point. They're like, we don't care. We want to beat this dude. And they basically send all of their troops under Scipio. They send them to Northern Africa to fight against him in a decisive battle. So they line up along the side of the field. One army is twice as big as the other. The Romans are severely outnumbered, chat. And they're chilling, and all of a sudden, here comes Hannibal with a massive army, and they square off across from each other. And keep in mind, Hannibal has his best people in reserve. Like, they're he has them in like waves, right? So he puts like his noobs up at the front, like his new soldiers. He puts like his medium kind of soldiers in the middle, and he puts like his strongest are at the back. Because his goal is like he wants to tire the Romans out. And they send out, right, all of the they basically line up on the field of battle. And the first thing Hannibal does is he sends his elephants forward. Now, elephants are great unless you know how to deal with them. And the Romans had to fight against Hannibal's elephants a lot. And they basically were like, all right, let's figure out how to deal with these elephants. So Hannibal sends 2 waves of elephants forward. The first wave, like, gets misdirected, like, turns around and ends up crashing into his line. Elephants were not really good for combat. But because a lot of people were scared by, like, oh, giant animal, and it's just, how do you deal with them? Yeah, so some of the elephants just turn around, crash right into Hannibal's line. Not super effective, all right? But it's small losses, small potatoes. The other elephants charge forward, but they are ready. They have spearmen ready to take on the elephants, and they do. They do a great job dealing with the elephants. The elephants turn in fleet. So now the elephant problem, you could say the elephant in the room has been dealt with, right? So no more elephants. The elephants have basically been dealt with. Now it's just infantry versus infantry. Well, guess what? They send the cavalry forward. Okay, so Hannibal's got a bunch of cavalry, but the Romans have a bunch of cavalry too, right? So now it's cavalry time. They send forth the cavalry, chat. And the cavalry on the Romans chases the elephants that had kind of fallen back into the Hannibal's line, chases the elephants along with Hannibal's cavalry like off the field. So the Roman cavalry is now gone, right? They're off the field. And now Scipio's like, all right, let's do it. And he sends their guys in. It's time. We're gonna get our revenge. So the infantry marches forward and Hannibal sends his first wave in. So Hannibal's first wave charges in and the Romans move forward. And it's literally a big wave versus a big wave. And they crash into each other. And the Romans are just more disciplined. They're kind of ready for this. Like they're stacked and ready to go. So they're like, bring it. We got this. We can take this dude on. And the Romans do a pretty good job. The Romans basically hold their own against Hannibal's first wave. But a bunch of them die because Hannibal sends in his next wave, which overruns the Romans. So the Romans send in their next wave. And basically you have this like back and forth. Eventually, chat, the Romans basically get the remaining mid-tier of Hannibal's to run off the field. So now, chat, it's just the remaining Roman soldiers versus Hannibal's elite group. And the Romans are flipping tired. They are so tired at this point. Keep in mind, they've just had to fight against 2 waves. So all the Romans, chat, Scipio's like, let's do it. Remember, this is the guy. Put yourself in the position of Scipio. This is Hannibal, the guy who just led an army to basically march all over Italy, destroy city after city after city, and just brutally kill tons of Italians, right? And it's not saying that maybe the Romans hadn't done a lot to Carthage, and maybe this might have been payback. Who knows? For what, like, Carthage may have done that on purpose because they were sick and tired of the Italians. Who knows? But so Scipio sends his full force forward. They're like, let's flipping do this. We're going to cook this guy. And they go in, chat. They send every single person they've got. And that's it. Now you've got Carthage's or Hannibal's not tired troops. Remember, they're not tired. They're sitting there. They've been chilling this whole battle out. They're fresh. They come charging in and attack the Romans. And the Romans are like, all right, let's bring it. And remember, they're still outnumbered, chat. And now the fight commences. It's time for the battle to really begin. So they're fighting. And the Romans are like, oh my gosh. And Scipio's like, this is it. If we lose here, that's it. Like, Hannibal might return back to Rome and finish the job and do just a bunch of horrible things. We cannot let him win. So it's literally the Romans better win this fight or bust. And they're fighting, they're fighting, they're fighting. It's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And right as, oh my gosh, this is it. This is it. He's about to do it. Hannibal is about to clean up. Keep in mind, we're like 20 or 30 years before Caesar shows up, right? It looks like they're gonna do it. Hannibal is gonna beat the Romans on his own home turf. He's like, this is it. And the Romans are like, oh my gosh, they're holding the line, when all of a sudden, off in the distance, cavalry. But whose cavalry is it, chat? They watch as off in the distance, boom, boom, behind Hannibal's line, here comes the Roman cavalry, and it plows right into the back of Hannibal's line and just works him over. And literally, that's the only time that he's ever beaten, chat. The only time he's ever beaten. And Scipio managed, and guess what? Scipio used the exact same tactic that Hannibal had used against the Romans over and over and over again. That was like Hannibal's go-to plan, was to do that. He would get the Romans into a fight. As they were fighting, he would then turn around and, what's the word? He would come back and be like, all right, I'm bringing in my, and have like somebody attack him from behind, and they would never see it coming. And he beat the Romans again and again like a drum using that strategy. Well, guess what? This time it didn't work. Flipping didn't work, and flipping Hannibal gets cooked, and he's not happy. The Romans basically demand, Carthage is like cooked at this point. They have no military, and after that point, like, Rome just basically makes it so they can never get a military again. They put so many like rules on them that was it for Carthage as far as how they battled against Rome. At least until later, when Lepidus, Caesar's right-hand man, would betray him, and they would fight on the fields of Africa, which is pretty crazy. But we need to learn more about Caesar before we go into detail about that. And I totally forgot one. I'll put this here. Whee! Alright, let's do this. But anyway. Yippee! Click, 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 boom. Click, 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 boom. Click, scroll, click, boom. Click, scroll, click, boom. Click, scroll, click, boom. Where did you get all this knowledge from? It's an interest. What do I do in my free time? Lately, I've been watching a bunch of Rome videos. Now, it gets really flipping crazy, chat. Like, I'm trying to think of where we should start in, like, the saga of Caesar. Where do we start in the saga of Caesar? Because I almost want to go in order, and I don't really want to jump around. Too much. Hold on, let's see. Okay, this is the interior. So, let me check my thing really quick. Okay, yes. Yes, go up. So we do have to make it a little bit thinner, chat. We do have to go a little bit thinner. Oh my gosh, I did the wrong block. So we'll go here, here, and then we'll do an interior like here. But we can also do two. We'll do two. Trying to think. I cannot remember exactly when Caesar like started to like how his first campaign went. I'm trying to remember like where he started. Yeah, the first triumvirate where he forms the alliance. Basically, Caesar formed an alliance, chat, with Pompey, who is the guy who later he ended up having to crushed on the field of battle, right? So think about that. He forms an alliance with that guy, and I think the other guy he formed an alliance with, I cannot remember the name of him, but there is another super rich Roman who he forms an alliance with at one point. And it was basically these three had like Crassus. That's it. Crassus. You know what? That's a good thing to talk about. So Crassus, chat, forms an alliance with Pompey and Caesar. Now Crassus was the richest Roman. He had all the money. And he was basically sponsoring Caesar's like conquests in Gaul. And Pompey and Caesar and Crassus basically had a secret, this is called the triumvirate. They basically had a agreement amongst each other. Now, nobody knew about this, that these guys were secretly allies and funding each other, right? No one knew about this. This was secret. They were keeping it secret. So by doing this, they could basically pretend to be like, you know, publicly enemies. Crassus, I think it was Crassus. I think. Maybe Cassius? Crassus sounds right. Hold on, let me look it up. The first triumvirate. No, it was Crassus. Yep, it was Caesar, Pompeius, and Crassus. So, let me give you the recap. Good night, crowd. So here's what happens. Caesar and these guys have an agreement, right? And this is the first triumvirate. And guess what happens, chat? So Crassus, for whatever reason, keep in mind the dude's filthy rich. He puts together an army. And he's like, you know what I want to do? I want to go and march into, like, he heads to the east. I can't remember where he goes. But he's like, I'm going to go and take a ton of army. Like, he takes a ton of legions. He's like, I'm going to go to the east. And he takes his son. And he's like, I'm going to go and conquer new lands for Rome. So he does that. He heads over there. Now, do you guys want to hear about how his adventure goes? Because I can tell you how his adventure goes. He basically heads to Carrhae, is what it's called. So he heads over there and wipes out a bunch of cities and things like that. Like, does his thing. He's got like 8,000 guys and he's cooking, doing his whole thing, etc. Well, let's just say he's not very good. Parthians, that's who he attacks. He attacks the Parthians. So he goes and attacks the Parthians, chat. And in kind of the way that they did battle back in the day, the way they did it is you would try and make your line as big as possible so that the other side couldn't flank you. So imagine this is your battle line and then this is the other battle line. If they had a bigger battle line, they could come and circumvent you to attack you from behind, right? So the Romans had methods that they would use to try and counter this, but it's a pretty good tactic back in the day. Is make your battle line just as big as you possibly could. And that's pretty much what they did. Now, the Parthians knew that the Romans were coming, and they sent a military force to attack the Romans. Now, how many Parthians do you think there were, chat? I'll tell you. The number was 10,000. 10,000 Parthians. Now, how many Romans do you think there were in Crassus's army? How many? I'll give you a hint. 4 times as many. Dude had 43,000 Romans to this dude's 10,000 Parthians. So he's got 4 times as many. Now, here's the counter though. The Parthians are basically all on horseback, right? They're all on horseback. So it wasn't as much of an uneven fight. right? Yeah, we're still talking about the Roman Empire. Welcome. So Crassus is sitting here like, I can take these guys, right? And what he does is he runs into this army, this massive army in the middle of the desert, the Parthenian desert. And the Romans immediately form, ironically, a square. Look, they form a square and they raise their shields and they're like, all right, we're gonna, because the Parthians are archers. They fire from horseback, right? So they set up a bunch of cavalry and they start firing arrows at the Romans, but the Romans put their shields up and they're like, it's okay. We'll wait this out. Eventually these guys are going to run out of arrows. And that's what they're thinking, chat. They're like, okay, we're just going to chill. And eventually these guys will run out of arrows. And they wait. And they wait. And they wait. And it's like an hour has gone by. And these guys are still shooting. And they wait. And they wait. And they wait. And it's like literally 2 hours of this. And they're like, what the fudge? And remember, most of these arrows, they're bouncing off shields. They're not really doing any damage. But some of the arrows are making it through the gaps and causing massive like problems, chat. So the Romans are like, what the fudge is going on? It turns out the Parthians had a ton of camels that they had brought with them. And they loaded these camels, chat, up with arrows. So the camels are just stacked with arrows and they're restocking the archers. So the Romans never have a chance to turn and attack the Parthians, because every time they have that opportunity, the flipping Parthians just restock arrows and keep firing them. So the Romans basically are just in a box formation being pelted with arrow after arrow after arrow. And keep in mind, this is all because Crassus, who really wasn't the best military commander, like if we're being honest, he decided to go away from water. So they didn't go to a water source. They just wandered into the desert and ran into this force, right? Is basically how this played out. So Crassus is sitting there going, well, fudge, I'm in a bit of a pickle. We got to figure something out here, right? And he's like, okay, I'm going to send my son with a bunch of like cavalry and infantry or whatever. I'll send him forward and I'll have him attack them on one side. And he does. And it relieves some of the pressure. But guess what? The Parthians just start backing up. And guess what? The Parthians have what's called the Parthian shot, where they can flipping shoot arrows from horseback behind them. And that's what they do. They literally turn around in their saddle and start shooting at the Romans while the Romans are chasing them. So the Parthians all of a sudden are, or the Romans are like chasing these guys and they're like, this sucks. These guys are very annoying, but they keep chasing them. Well, eventually more Parthians show up and basically box in this smaller force of Romans. So you've got a smaller force of Romans that's now boxed in, and now they're taking heat. Well, it doesn't go for them. They all get killed or captured, and Crassus's son dies. They take Crassus's son, like basically evidence of Crassus's son being killed, back to the original army, and they start like showing it off. They're like, hey, look, Romans, we killed Crassus's son. Crassus at this point just gets really depressed and he basically gives up. Like, he's like, this sucks. My son is dead. Like, I don't feel good about this anymore. And he basically gives up. His military leaders there basically take command. Like, they have the way the Roman military was divided up, it basically went the leader, then the centurions, then the individual units. So Crassus is bummed out, which you would be. If your son got killed on the field of battle, I understand being a little bummed out, but his men kind of needed him at that point. So the Parthians had a rule where they basically didn't fight at night for whatever reason. They had religious reasons or whatever, but they did not fight at night. So the Parthians like peace out. And the Romans build a camp. They put their camp together and they're just chilling in their camp, right? And keep in mind they have no water. So the Romans are sitting here like, okay, we have no water. A ton of us are injured. We need to get the fudge out of here. And the Romans are like, let's get the fudge out of here. And they peace out. And they decide to do a trip through the night to a nearby city where they're like, if we can make it to this city, we can protect ourselves from like, we can use the city walls to like hold off these guys because they're all cavalry, right? So that's what their strategy is. It's like, let's just go to this city and we'll be good to go. And they do, they go to the city. Well, guess what? As they're walking through the night, all the injured Romans get left behind. Everybody who just can't walk gets left behind in their camp. And they lose a ton of Romans on the way to this city. And the Parthians just come in the next day and they clean house. They kill all the Romans in the camp. They march through the desert, just taking out Roman after Roman. And it's literally just a bloodbath. Just so many Romans are gone. It's bit of a down, you know, bit of a downer for the Romans when they find all this out. They're just a teeny tiny bit bummed out about this. So the Romans aren't having a good day at this point. They're really they're a tad downtrodden with all the stuff that's happening. But at least a large amount of them make it to the city. I think like 20,000 or something. It may have been a lot less. It may have been like only 10,000. So maybe only a quarter of them actually ever make it to this city, right? But the ones that do, Crassus manages to make it. Well, the Parthian army shows up at the city, and they basically are like, hey, we're kind of annoyed that you Romans came into our land, but we want peace. We're gonna let you go. Like, we're gonna let you go. However, we want you to sign a peace deal, right? So they demand that Crassus comes out of the city and signs a peace deal with them. They demand it. They're like, you have to come outside and sign this peace treaty. Like, we're not gonna let you go if you don't. So Crassus is sitting inside the city, mind you, and he's safe. He's inside. He's like, I'm not coming out. He literally tells them that. He's like, I'm not coming out. And his army, he's like, yes, you are. You're going to sign this peace deal so we can go home. His army basically pick him up. So imagine you're Crassus. Your son has just died. You have no reason. You're feeling very depressed. You're like, I don't care. And your commanding officers are like, get the fudge out there. Sign their peace deal. Sign it so we can all go home. This trip has sucked. We lost so many of us. And we're holding up here in the city. And we're hoping these guys don't decide to siege it. Because then we might end up dead anyway. Just go out and sign the peace deal. And Crassus is like, no, I'm not doing it. And he refuses. So they literally just pick him up and carry him out. And they're like, you're flipping signing this peace deal. They basically carry him outside. And Crassus is like, no. All right, so they carry him over and he meets with the opposing general, who, by the way, just for the record, ad time. Thank you, Tigra. There we go. So keep in mind, if you're I'll wait for the ad time to finish. But chat, things do not go well for Crassus. Spoiler alert, he has a bad day. Not quite as bad as Antony's day, but it's pretty bad. Oh, fudge. Okay, I'm gonna sleep in bed next time because I'm not liking the constant memery I'm getting. Oh, we should expand upon this a little bit. Okay. So anyway, where was I? So Crassus gets dragged out by his troops. They literally drag him out. They're like, we do not care. you're signing this treaty. So the army general of the enemy, basically, he sees Crassus come out, and he starts like teasing him. He's like, whoa, why is this guy, this Roman general, like, why does he not have a horse? And he demands a horse be brought out. We're building a cathedral at the moment. He demands a horse be brought out for Crassus. Not like for an actual, like, he cared reason. He was really just trying to mock Crassus. So he brings a horse out for Crassus. Crassus is like, I don't need a horse, I'm good. He's like, I don't care. Get up on the flipping horse. And it's like, it's a really, like, a very, like, elegant horse. Like, he literally gets, like, a horse that's just decked out with gold. And they're basically making fun of Crassus. Because remember, Crassus was the richest man in Rome. He's filthy rich. And they're just making fun of him. They're like, get on this horse. He's like, I don't want to. They're like, get on the horse. And his men are like, just get on the flipping horse so we can all go home. So he's like, whatever. So he climbs on the horse, and they basically do this weird thing where they have him like just start running. Like they run the horse like back and forth just to like mess with him, right? Like, and Crassus is like holding on to it, and they're like literally just running this horse around. And Crassus is like, what the fudge is happening? And the Romans who are watching this also have the same thought. What the fudge is happening? So the Romans who are with Crassus like try and get in the way, and they're like, hey, can we stop this? And the enemy general is like, no, there's a scuffle. Basically all the Romans who are in that party end up dying, and someone kills Crassus right there. They just kill him. And that's it. And Crassus dies right there. The story gets a little weird after that, but we won't go into that. Like what happens with the enemy general and what he does. We won't go into that though. It gets pretty weird. Yeah, I'm the only person online at the moment. Boop, boop, boop. But anyway, and that's it. All of the other Romans managed to make it home, and Crassus, Caesar basically loses Crassus, who was like his #1 like sponsor. Like, cause remember, Crassus was like bankrolling Caesar and Pompey. So like these guys were getting basically all of this financial support from this guy who is now gone. And that broke the triumvirate, and it totally changed a lot of things after that. It got pretty crazy. All right, let's see how it looks for the moment chat. I think I know why he built the night in that video. That's crazy. Okay, I like how it's looking. Let me check my reference photo. Okay. Yes, we gotta go up a little bit more. Okay. I need my bucket of water. Okay, so now we're gonna build. No, he wasn't just killed in the scuffle. He was like, they sent someone over and like just cut his head off. Like, it was a horrible, the way he went out was kind of messed up. But it is what it is, chat. You know, he probably shouldn't have, like, they invaded for basically no reason. So the Romans, chat, had this habit of biting off more than they can chew, because a Roman triumph was awarded. Remember, they were about expanding the Roman Empire, right? So basically, whenever a Roman general would take a big place of land, right, and basically conquer new territory for the Roman Empire, whenever that happened, the Roman general would be rewarded what was called a Roman triumph, which was basically like it's like the best parade you've ever seen in your life, right? So like, picture that. You're a Roman citizen chilling in Rome, and all of a sudden, like, hey, this general's back from the war, and holy crap, this guy just conquered a bunch of new territory, and they're about to have the flipping craziest parade, and there's gonna be this big party like that lasts for a whole day, right? And probably like days, and it's all gonna be paid for by the guy who won this, right? So like, yeah, think like a huge party with a massive parade. So like these triumphs were a big deal. And if you had a triumph in your name, you would get basically get like, it was a big deal. Like it would basically further your political career for like years to come. Because everybody would remember, oh yeah, that's the guy who won like all this territory and we had that really cool party, right? And that's basically what happened with the Romans. So the Roman generals were incentivized to go into places and just conquer, right? And sometimes it worked out, sometimes it didn't. A lot of times it worked out for him. Hey, awesome, we're conquering land, whatever. And a lot of times it didn't work out. So, you know, you take the good and the bad. You feel me? I think this needs to be more angled. What? There we go. Hold on, chat. I feel like I'm goofing something up here. Good gosh. I tabbed into the other server chat, Game Maker. They are doing something crazy, chat. They're crazy. Oh my gosh. Just got a jump scare. I'll show you in a second. Anyway, so the point is, Crassus had a bad day, and it could have been better for him, but alas. What are you gonna do? Am I right? Yeah, let's see. I feel like this needs to be shaved. There we go. Right about there, I think is good. That's an excessive amount of deep slate. I don't think you're wrong. Okay, so it basically has to go up now. The question is how high? Kind of to the top, I'm thinking. 2-2. Two. There we go. One, two, three. I'm out of blocks. You've got to be kidding. Hold on. Checking my reference photo. I think I may need to come back and clean this up and make it shallower. I think this might be too tall, but it's fine for now. Let's see how it looks. Because I don't think it's supposed to be that tall for being in the front. Yeah, I think that's too tall for what I'm going for. Maybe not. I might be able to make it work. Actually, no, that might actually work. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay. How did you hit me through the shield? Ah! Nope, nope, no we don't. No we don't. Come on. Fudge. Anyway. Asleep. Oh, it's raining. Never, wait. Yeah, boy. Okay. So now that roof, chat, I have to basically push it back. Right? Like extend it backwards a little bit. Okay. Alright, let's head up and do that. But I gotta go in slightly. I'm not sure how far back to go, though. Theoretically, we could go back to here. I think we should go back to here. Oh! I'm gonna replace the floor, chat, with, the other thing. How many rooms are you planning to add? Well, I'm gonna add a tower there, a tower there. This is gonna be like the opening to the cathedral. So I gotta build this wall up right here. Which is crafting this, crafting this, crafting this, and then this has to go up. Are you building a cathedral inspired by Notre Dame? Not particularly, no. But I can see like why it looks like that. I'm gonna have points. If it was inspired by Notre Dame, it would not have the points on the side. But that's a good idea. But I'm doing something a little bit different. Is it Gothic or other style? Kind of a mixture. I don't know if I can make a pipe organ in Minecraft. I totally would. You play SMPs alone? I think you kind of have to play SMPs alone. Maybe I should make my own SMP, but it's just a single player world. Guys, welcome to my SMP. It's just me playing alone. I'm all alone. Here I am. Welcome to the BSMP, where we build stuff. That's an SSP. Don't make fun of my SMP. See, once I add the points, it's gonna be awesome. I think this is pretty good. Fine-tuning in the details, chat, later is going to be the easy part. It's getting the outer thing. Basically what I'm going to do, chat, is I'm building the front, and then I'm just going to push it back. Right? And just keep layering it back. And then it'll look like a cathedral. Right? So it's going to be built going back towards the thing or whatever. I think this is pretty good. 1 second. If we build gargoyles, bad couldn't enter. That's crazy. That's crazy. Why would you do that? Do you know what other blocks you're going to use? Okay, here we go, chat. I am going to show you guys the art that these ragamuffins have built. Be prepared, chat. Hold on. Bump, bump, bump. Look at this. This is what I came back to. This is what I came back to. Bald Boy Halo. They surrounded me and they pushed me down here. And oh, look at that. Oh, very funny. Oh, look at them. So funny. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Very, very cute. Very funny. They built Barbie Boy Halo, and I'm not 100%. Is this a spirit box? Gosh darn it. They built an elephant. They've been kind of following our Roman history lore. Very cute. I love your additional builds. Yeah. If you guys want to come on and do your own painting to show me later, you can actually come on here and paint. For those of you who have a Minecraft account, like, look at this. Look how easy this is to paint. I select my color and I right click. And I can also change the brush size. So I can literally do like this. So say I want to make like a green apple, right? And do something like this. So I'll do a darker background color actually. We'll try and get the apple shape down. And we'll do something like this. And we'll get a lighter color and we'll come across it. Right? And we can do it like this. So you can do shading. Right? There we go. And then let's say I want to come in, add some highlights, but I need a slightly smaller brush size. You can come in like this. There we go. And then I can add the little highlight like this. Actually, this would probably be better. Right? And then where's brown? Let's grab brown. Brown, brown, brown. Come here. Yoink. I can just do this. And there we go. Got my little apple. There we go, chat. Pretty neat, eh? Green apple. Yeah, I guess I could have made it red. That's the next tool I'm gonna add. The ability to path over so you can set your mask. That's something we're gonna add at some point. Food for thought. And then I can touch it up. There we go. It looks cute. Delicious looking apple. I would also make this side a little bit lighter. Very nice. Anyway. See? Neat. Yeah, let's head up higher. Oh, look. Someone built Tapper and Palm. Flipping. Whoever built this is a monster. Oh! We didn't see some of these. Very nice. Hello Kitty. Oh, wow. That is cool use of the texture. By space. Very nice. Holy cow. This looks amazing. Beard, a ghosty with a beard. This is so cool. Holy crap. That's awesome. This is also cool, if not depressing. Dabber and Palm, so cute. Aw. Hey, look at that. That's cute. There we go. There's a lot of cute pieces of art. I'm impressed. You guys are super talented. If you guys want to come and do your own painting, you gotta hop on. Wait for someone to give you painter. If you grief, you will be banned, just for the record. No griefing. Or punished, at least. You'll be banned from the map. We got some cool other games on here, too. Okay, guys. I think... Let me switch back to, my other Minecraft account. Properties. I think, chat, we're gonna call it. We've been going for 7.5 hours. We started early, and I feel bad for my mods. I'm torturing them with these long streams. Here's my $1 million question, chat. How much progress do you want me to make on this off stream, if any? 0? Do you want me to save it all for on-stream building? All on stream. Okay, we can save it for on stream for the moment. What I will probably do... Oh yeah, let's craft something before we end. Good point. Let's go see if we get that diamond bonus. I'm wondering what that's from, chat. Why are we getting so many bonuses from diamonds? Is it a time delay thing? If we can figure it out, chat, we can level our crafting up. But, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I think tomorrow we'll at least work on it. I'll do all the mining off stream. How about that, chat? I'll mine way more cobblestone. That way we don't have to worry about cobblestone. And then if you guys feel like it, we can do more Roman history lesson tomorrow. That way we don't have to worry about all the crazy mining. Finish the outline and maybe finish the symmetry. Probably a good idea. I might do the symmetry tonight. Just to make it symmetrical. Alright, let's see, chat. 1, 2, 3. Let's get this. I'm gonna raid Lauren, chat. And then, do you guys remember that hardcore server that Lauren, or that I went on yesterday? I'm going to raid Lauren. Wait, how high did the level go, chat? It went up a little bit. I totally wasn't paying attention. Did it go up a lot or a little? I guess we don't know. But, I am going to raid Lauren, and Lauren and I are gonna go on that server, and we're gonna try and find each other and survive for as long as we can, which, just for the record, I'm going to be honest, probably isn't gonna be that long. 1, 2, 3. But it might be really long. Maybe we won't die. Maybe we'll run into each other and be able to say hi, but that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab some food, and then we're gonna do that. And that gave me like nothing. See, sometimes it gives me nothing, sometimes a lot. I have no idea why. Alright, but I will see you later, chat. Maybe we can find some friends. But I'll see you later. Goodbye, friends. See ya. I'm gonna raid Lauren. Raid Lilith. Loves ya. Thank you, everybody. You guys are great. Thank you to the last person who gifted a sub. Vico Player XD. GD. Thank you for the sub with Prime. Little Boomer. Thank you for the resub. 5 months. Let's go. Merry Disney. Thank you again. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, TGOS, for helping me keep on top of ads. Thank you, Ants Mommy. Thank you to the mods. I know this was a long stream. Hope you enjoyed my Rome rants. I hope you enjoyed them. They were a lot of fun. I love Rome. It's pretty cool. All right. Bye. Bye, everybody. Goodbye, everybody. See you in a bit. Later, everyone. Buenas noches, bom dia. Bonly, sayonara. Boop.